Misunderstood in the building. Misunderstood. You know what? I really started to believe you ain't love me no more, woman. I really thought you ain't love me no more. I might have to reconsider that. Yeah. I just get in my feelings sometimes. I might have to reconsider that. I might have to take that back. You know, you just be missing sometimes now, not all the time. Yeah, I might have to take that back. How you doing, sweetheart? Hope you enjoying your day today. I come in here to talk some shit and swallow some spit. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Let me get set up. She say, I do. And guess what? I do back. Damn, so do. It's always good to see you. I want to get you to one of them events though. Show everybody how fine you are. I mean, show everybody, I want to get you to one of the events so we can, you know, so we can build as a community. Shout out to everybody in the building pulling up, man. Make sure y'all tap that like button. Make sure y'all get us in the algorithm. Roger say he didn't get a link to Zoom. Nah, Roger, there is no Zoom. There was no link. There was no class. I meant to say, I need to hook my mic up. Nah, there wasn't no class, fam. That's what happened. We didn't have class. We're in between classes right now. Damn, where did this go? My bad, y'all. I'm a little confused over here. I had to switch stations. Yeah, nah, it wasn't no class, Royce, man. That's something that I'm actually working on. And so we probably don't bring it 2025. I gotta make a payroll. Yeah, I gotta get a BCU payroll going, so it probably don't happen in 2025. Fuck, I left my charger upstairs. Man, I gotta go all the way upstairs to get my charger. I left one of my phones up there anyway. Cause I was about to call Dane Calloway until Dane come hop on the live with me. Cause boy, I know he. Matter of fact, he got a video. I'm gonna show a clip of it. But it's actually more and more conversation about the topic. So I say, man, I'm gonna call Dane until Dane come pull up on me. Hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Let me run upstairs and get my. Let me figure out my life. What I need before I go up here before I be to forgot something. I need a phone charger. And I need one of my other phones. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Peace to everybody in the building. Fly to Abu Dhabi, spend 100, stick something. I'm living in this old man Ryan. Oh look. I got the swag, proud of them. Loaded up the Louis Little Vest is him. Running up a check. I'm really him. Say, man, hey, man, say, man, it's really going down in the town, bro. Do y'all know? It's only gonna get worse, family. It is only gonna get worse. Hold on, let me share the video. Let me share the video on my damn self. Hey, TikTokers, go share this to y'all TikToks. Let me share the video myself. Man, I said this is a good topic for she said sounded like a robot at the end. Oh man, Lord have mercy. Let me see something. Let me see it. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay. We ought to be good right now. Until further notice. Well, let me take this time while y'all pulling up to roll me a blunt. Yeah. I need a blunt. It's going down. What's that song? Tupac Picture Me Rolling. Pac say, why everybody look mad? Why everybody look mad? What Pac tell the Morgan? Pac told him, man, why everybody look mad? Well, I'm trying to figure out, man. Ain't nobody banging that African talk. And let me say this here. Because there's been a lot of people who have been having something to say concerning the topic. And I'm gonna tell you right now, none of y'all want to fuck with me on that topic. Y'all better leave that alone. I don't care. Listen, I don't care what professor, PhD, or whatever. Leave that topic alone. He said he gullah geechee, and don't nobody want to see me in no conversation about nothing about Africa concerning America, and don't nobody want to see me talking about nothing about no gullah geechee. Cause I got shit I ain't even pulled out the closet, and the things that I have pulled out the closet, you can't get past the jab. If you think gullah geechee is African, you know what? I might have to go through that today. We might have to go through that today. Let me get over here and set it up right now. Cause I don't play with I don't play with it. Not at all. Not at all. That will not happen. Yeah, no, that right there will not happen. Let me see. Where my joint at? Ain't nobody talking about no gullah geechee if you ain't coming to talk to Big Chief Top Cat. Cause I will wipe the floor with you, nigga. We got a little gullah geechee joint right here. And then the people that I'm seeing who talking, you know what I'm saying? Man, listen, bro. I would run circles around y'all. Y'all don't have to go get a professor, PhD, somebody. But the average nigga coming in here with a conversation, the regurgitation, bro, get out, go on, keep walking. Keep walking. Ain't nobody finna have no conversation about nothing about no Africans in America or nothing like that with me. Wrong guy. You see? But we coming into 2025, and man, boy, I tell you, Trick Daddy, when I say he didn't set off an alarm, and he's standing on it. That's what I cut for him. That's what I cut for about him. I'm going down there to eat. I'm going down to North Miami Gardens, and I'm going to Trick Daddy Sunday Eatery or whatever it's called. Cause yeah, he need to be supported. And when you go in there, let him know that we ain't African. When you go in there, let him know we ain't African. You feel me? Cause he's standing on it, and we need more people standing on it. You feel me? When this shit here was popping before, we needed more people to speak out. We needed more people to stand up. Ice Cube didn't came out. A few people didn't came out. But ain't nobody standing on it like Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy ready to go to war. He said he don't care how old he is. Ain't nobody finna play with him. You understand me? Ain't nobody finna play with him about nothing about this. Big old Indian business. We are Americans. However you want to do it. However y'all want to do it, however y'all come, he say he Geechee. We not finna have no Geechee conversation with nobody talking about they Geechee from Africa. We not having that conversation. And you know what? I'm about to go find that work right now. Cause I produced the hardest Gullah Geechee lecture, and it's up on my website. But we're gonna play some of it today. Cause this all of this Gullah Geechee talk, this African Gullah, I don't like it. K Lee say he 10 minutes away from him. Umar Johnson got an attitude. I want to say this here. Pan-Africans, it's over with for y'all. Y'all need to go sit down because there's nothing that y'all can do about this. Keep it gangster with you. Pan-Africans, there is nothing you guys can do about this. That's over with. Them days them days has came and went. Them days has came and went, fam. Hold on, let me go find my Gullah Geechee joint. I might need to go pull up another. Might need to pull up a lecture out the back too, so I can show them where this whole come. Don't talk to me nothing about no Africa in America, homie, and you don't know where it come from. You do not know where it come from. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Hold on. We just gonna drop a little. We just gonna drop a little news you can use. Let me stop right there. I don't. This is something. I might need to go live over here too. Constitution. We not playing games, man. Let me see something. Give me 2 seconds, family. Shout out to y'all in the building. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button, share the video out. How can I do this? Give me something to sit it on. Come on, fam. Don't tell me my card don't reach. My card ain't gonna reach all the way over there. It's all good though. All right, peace to everybody in the building. Let a few more people pull in. Said Topcat, the ancestors preparing the field for you to tighten down on your punches. The stage is watching you in American Indian Dream Team, and it's spreading like wildfire. Oh man, it's spreading, family. It is spreading, and it's getting to a point to where it ain't nothing nobody can do about it. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? It's getting to a point where there is nothing no one can do about it. And it's so clear that the world is changing. I listen, homie. I'm prime example. When I got here 4 years ago, bro, they was around here putting people in headlocks. The 5 civilized tribes owned slaves. What was another good one that? And shout out to the Indians. I love y'all. Shout out to the Aborigines. I love y'all. But y'all could not get past them jabs. A lot of them Pan-African was socking niggas out with that shit. I'm telling you, listen. Had me fucked up though, nigga. I'm catching that shit off the shoulders. Hey, say, look out, fam. I'm shoulder rolling that shit, cover that check hook. Hush, sitting him down with the right hand. Get out and touch him to the body till he faint. Get out there, sit in line. Hush. I was sitting shit dying. Now we don't even hello. Now we don't hear them conversations no more. Oh, okay. Now we want to talk about this gully geek. Trick Daddy said we not African. And guess what, fam? Ricky Smiley show talking about it. I mean, you can't name. I mean, everybody's talking about it, fam. And you know what's so crazy about it? Shout out to Willie D, H-Time, rap a lot. Willie D came out and agreed. Hold on, not everyone is disagreeing. Jay Sanders say Africa not even Pan-African. It's black folks outside of Africa pushing it. Well, the concept of Pan-Africanism comes from the U.S. The concept of Pan-Africanism comes from the U.S. If y'all got my book, I'm Not Black, I'm Indian. If y'all see it on the screen, hold on. Let me. You know what? Matter of fact, let me put it up over here. Peace to y'all over here in the building, the TikTok. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Do I? All right, I think I did it right. All right. So now we get into a point to where, you know, there's more people speaking out saying, hey, man, we're not African. The whole story, he said, yeah, Willie did. Well, it's a lot of people don't have a full understanding on it. You know what I mean? But we can't fault a person. You gotta meet people where they at. My bad, TikTok. I'm letting it it ought to be loading up, man. I don't know why they ain't loading the picture up right now. But it's a lot of people out there that don't have a full understanding. You gotta understand, it's not only one message coming out, right? You got so many people trying to tell the story now, and you can't listen to everybody. Most people don't know nothing. Listen, there is no book to go read to learn this. I don't know why it's taking so long to put my little picture up. Yeah, fam, get my picture up there. My bad, y'all. I'm trying. Man, last time I did this, I went right to it. But shout out to everybody over here. If y'all want to see the visuals, we on. Hold on, let me start over. All right, peace, Keisha, God, Promer. Who that? Brianna, Milestone, They say they can't see nothing. Well, we are live on YouTube. We're live on Legendarytopcatz YouTube. Since y'all can't see nothing, that's where we at. So I'm going live over here as well. You know, just chop it up with the family too. Beam say Topcat, you seen Seti talk about this? Yeah, I saw Seti. Listen, Sara Seti, Dr. Umar Johnson. There's plenty other people. Bro, they are really, really upset. They are really, really upset. And you know what? I love it. I love the fact that they're upset. They cannot do nothing about it. I'm about to listen. I'm going there. I'm about to play. I'm gonna play the lecture. Some of the lecture about the Gullah Geechee. We're not finna argue with that because there's some people out here talking about, Trick Daddy say he Gullah Geechees are African. Are you sure about that? Or is that something somebody told you? Now, if that's something somebody told you, I hope you ain't pay for that information. I'm just gonna keep it gangster with you. I hope you ain't pay for it, fam. I'm finna knock that out of the park. Yeah, I'm Josh Gibson with this. When even the conversation about people in America having African origins, we're about to drop a lecture on that because a YT man showed them that. I got $1,000 right now. I put this on my dead mama. Now I'm gonna cash you out right now. if anybody can produce a Negro, a dark-skinned, a melanated man who first brought to people in America that we were from Africa, I got $1,000. Any person can produce a melanated man ever bringing us the information that we were from Africa. It was a YT man who did it. Okay, and that didn't come into the 20th century. Never before then was that a conversation. There's no one in the world that could sit down and have a conversation about a transatlantic slave trade with me. I'm going. Y'all remember when we used to fight when we were little? When you would put them up and you'll sweep, you'll kick a nigga feet. Y'all remember that? We try to sweep you. You a jab and sweep the feet. Try to drive. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do you. Come in here with that transatlantic slave trade. Nah, it ain't gonna end up well for you. Because it never happened. It was a conversation. Literature. It was literature, family. Simply literature. I always tell people there were more. Why do you think, if it wasn't literature, why do you think more stories of the transatlantic slave trade was wrote in the 20th century than any other century? Meaning the 1900s. Everybody and their mama started writing about it in the 1900s. Where do we have people writing about this horrific event at the time that it was happening? We have no records on it. The records that we do have, the very, very first records that we do have, is about a slave trade taking place, but it has nothing to do with an African. This is domestic. But see, I see y'all ain't bought my book. I'm not black, I'm Indian. Yeah, I see y'all ain't bought my book. I'm not black, I'm Indian. And I got an attitude. Cause how y'all ain't got my book? How y'all ain't got my book, fam? What we doing? How you an Indian and you ain't got my book? What are we doing? What y'all gonna wait to go get another nigga book? And ain't another nigga know what they talking about? Are you serious? When I done knocked out everybody already? When I done made it cool to be an Indian? Oh man, it wasn't cool to be an Indian when I first got here. We finna get into some of this content though. Trick Daddy standing on business and we standing on business with him. And we standing on business with him. Hold on. Let me go over here. I'm gonna play my brother Dane. And I said, man, let me get up and call Dane. I probably still call him. I'm gonna text him. Tell Dane pull up on the live. I know he got a lot to say. And Dane been around for a long time, so you gotta think when it was a long time with this, it wasn't cool. This here wasn't cool. This Indian conversation, it wasn't that cool about it. Now everybody Indian. Now everybody big Indian. Now everybody walking shit down. You hear me? Nah, in a real Indian way. And I don't know why they ain't sending my picture up over here on TikTok.
See you beautiful people. I hope you all are doing well. I'm Dane Calloway, and I'm back with another episode today. Rapper Trick Daddy says he no longer wants the African American label. This drove some people to disagree with the statement, but thousands agreed with them and said his statement made them respect him even more. Should people be called African Americans if they have no lineage to Africa? Most of you already know what I'm about to do, right? Let's chat about it. Leave a like on this thing before we get to it. Let's get it.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet. The best teacher you wished you had in school. Have your pens and paper handy and get ready to take notes. It's Dane Calloway on I'm Just Here to Make You Think Radio.
Hey, we're live on Legendary.
Trick Daddy recently expressed his concern about the term African American. The 50-year-old rapper from Miami, Florida, took to his social media to explain why he doesn't want to be labeled as African American.
I'm trying to figure out how Afro get in front of my motherfucking race. I ain't never been to Afro color. I never been to Africa. Afro or Africa. Never been there. I'm not from Africa. I'm born and raised in Goose, Florida. I'm born in Goose, raised in Liberty City in the Poker Bean Project. I ain't never went to Africa. Ain't thinking about going there. And I heard it's a beautiful place. Yeah. And I know it's the motherland. Yes. But not my mother, not her mother, and not her mother's mother. That ain't their land. America.
Hold on, y'all. We got some more guy in the chat. We got a smart guy in chat named Solo. Indian is an English language. Well, Indian spoke English. Do you want to come up and find out? Brother Solu. I guess he's another brother that's upset about Africa becoming a thing of the past. I tell you what, family, you might not know where you at. You might not know where you at, fam. Come here right quick. Come here, homeboy. Solu. I'm about to drop the link. Come on this panel. Come, everything you typing down there, come up here. I bet you won't. I'm a knockout. I bet you won't come up here. He down there with a marigold vid spoosh. I mean, this boy is starting off at the beginning of the beginning. ABC 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna slap him. We ain't gonna be too long, y'all. We got a good show. I'm just gonna slap him, and I'm, you know what I'm saying, go in his pockets and make him get off my block. Yeah, English. Yeah, you didn't know that? Let me guess. You one of them guys that come out here talking about the 1621 Indians was the Moors and all of that. Let me guess. You one of them Christopher Columbus created the word Indian. I bet you won't come up here playing with me. I'm gonna slap him. I'm taking everything in your pockets, and I'm taking car keys and everything. And you gonna walk. Yeah, wherever you came from, you walking back. That's how I do, y'all. You in the wrong spot, buddy. You in the wrong spot. You in Indian territory. I will slap the taste out your mouth, fam. I'm on game. Now come on up here. What's up? What we doing? Now, can I get back to my show? Or is you gonna come up here and take this ass whooping? Oh, okay. What did he say? Listen, I don't want to talk in the chat, homie. We got a rule over here. No banging in the chat. No banging in the chat. Open locker 305. Man, we got 305 in the building. Miami in the building deep. Say, man, we might need a tour down to Florida, man. I need a reason to get back down there. I need a reason to get back down. I want to go hang with my Florida Indians, fam.
Real true land is right here in the U.S. soils.
Many so-called Black Americans are speaking up year after year about this issue of being labeled something that they are not. Here's comedian Charleston White back in July of this year.
And we are not Africans. We are not African. Are you an African, baby? I'm not no African. Nigga, you a lying motherfucker. Nigga talking about we African. You African, nigga. I ain't African. I don't know nobody in my family from Africa. So you a lying motherfucker. I'm talking about we African. Nigga, you. Get anybody else talking about we African? I ain't no motherfucking African. Nigga. So back to what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know where to go in Africa. Nigga talking about we African. Let me go to Africa. And I'm talking about, say, man, I'm an African. No, you ain't. He's from America. He's from America.
Yeah, you're going to find out real quick. I always told the story. I was in trust school. They separated us from the Africans. Africans had their own little joint, right? And what we was at, man? Cedar Hill, Texas. We was in Cedar Hill, Texas, homie. In an old Indian town called Waxahachie, Texas. And they separated us from the Africans. So the Africans had their own little tent. They used to go do their thing at. I always go over there and holler at them. Man, them Africans ain't talking about nothing about you African, homie. I mean, you look at them, the style. Fam, they don't even iron their pants. Now, you know Indian rules. We couldn't even leave out the hide, boy, wrinkled. You couldn't leave out the hide matching. Man, them Africans coming there with plaid shorts on with a striped shirt. Now, you know that could never. You know, we could never. Yeah, you would be got your ass whooped outside in front of all your friends. You went out there like that. Let you leave out that door with no lotion on. Man, these Africans coming there, they ain't have no lotion on. They were flooding. Now, you know what happened if you flooded where we from. Oh, you know, yeah, your ass a truck. Boy, everybody finna get on. They ain't brushed their hair. Now, all of these are Indian rules. These are foundational principles in the Indian house, and they had none.
Yeah, there ain't no mother African. Yeah, I'm Texas. I'm a Texan.
You gotta hold your nuts when you say that. I'm
a Texas nigga. I ain't no mother African. You can't make me African. Yeah, nigga, I don't look like no African. Yeah, African, black, and African got funny features. They don't look like us. You don't see now, nigga in Africa look like me. Come on, I'm
Now, we often have this discussion over at my main Dane Calloway channel here on YouTube, where I present publicly verifiable evidence that proves American history was taught to us all in reverse. I've been exposing their lies and presenting the truth to the public for a decade now. I share detailed explanations of their patterns of misinformation that I discovered as an expert in investigative research. One of the topics I expose for what it really is the term African American and how it was designed as an extreme political identifier deriving from the government and its house Negroes to separate the actual indigenous people of this landmass from their motherland, America. This is why you will hear people say that calling yourself African American is political correctness, which is defined as the conformity of prevailing liberal or radical opinion, in particular by carefully avoiding forms of expression or action that are perceived to exclude, marginalize, or insult groups of people who are socially disadvantaged or discriminated against. Another
look at fam, I see you hard headed. I see you got to learn the hard way. Say, look at Solo or Solu, whatever, homie. I'm finna drop this link. Come run my fade, fam. I don't play with niggas, fam. You must don't know who I am. Come run my fade, bro, so I can get to my back to my conversation, man, with my people and them, bro. We got a bill going. We got 298 in the building. Y'all jump on the like button. We need 298 on the light. Make the lights match the views. Get the lights up. We need 500-600 people in here. I just text Dane right now. I'm see if he's gonna hit me back. I told him he'd be free. Come pull up. We finna go out. Ricky Smiley, Sara Seti, Sara hurt. Yeah, his cheeks started turning pink. Yeah, he was so mad. His cheeks started turning pink. Umar, musty, nappy beard ass. He mad. I'm trying to figure out why everybody's so mad. And the conversation about a Gullah Geechee, y'all do not want to have that conversation with me. On BCU and on guard, you do not want to talk to me nothing about no Gullah Geechee, and I am not even a Gullah Geechee. But you can't have that conversation with me, fam. Cause YT people made it up. Who want to do something about it? Hey, I dropped the link down there, fam. Come run my fade. Please, sir. Please, sir. Solo, whoever you are, come run my fade. Or we got a rule, no banging in the chat. Once you get called out for the fade and you don't run it, okay, hold on. He up here. Hold on, time out, child. Let me get my action real quick.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Hey, go on mute. Press mute. Turn your YouTube on mute, fam. That's how it works. Close that window that you just came out of.
Close.
Okay, what's up with it, homie? What you got on your mind today?
Hold on.
What I'm holding on for? You finna hold on, cause I'm finna put you on your back pocket. You need something to hold on to catch you on this fall. So what's up? What we doing? Dolo, what's up with it, homie? Dade County in the building. We got the Florida boys in the building. Shout out to Spody, man. Polk County, Central Florida.
All right, here I am.
Okay, what's up with it? Where you from? Sound like you from Texas.
I'm from Dallas.
Yeah, you sound like a Texas nigga. I know you ain't coming here talking about. And you from Africa?
Man,
I'm from East Texas.
Man, we originated in Africa. Yeah, the melanated people originated from Africa, though.
You melanated?
I'm black, nigga. Yeah, melanated.
You black?
It's in our genes. That's our genealogy.
That's your genealogy.
That's in our genes. It tell us what to eat. It tell us that's our skin. That's our connect. Our
so what we supposed to be eating?
We soul food, sun food,
soul food from Africa.
Sun food,
soul food from Africa.
What you think soul food is?
Soul food is from America.
What's soul food? What's soul food to you? Tell me that.
Soul food is American Indian cuisine. That's the definition of it.
First of all, what does soul mean?
I just told you, homie, ain't nobody in Africa got no
what soul mean? What soul mean in Spanish?
I don't speak Spanish, nigga. I just told you I'm from East Texas.
I'm a cowboy.
I'm a cowboy from East Texas. I just told you. All right, we'll check it out. I'm not going to play. Look, this is how we gonna do it. Slow down. Hold on, Dallas. Hold on, D-Town. First out, what part of Dallas you from? I got people out of Fodu, South Dallas.
I'm a Tri-City nigga. Tri-City, but my people from South Dallas.
Okay, turn up. Shout out to Tri-City. Now, these blues.
My people from South Dallas.
What type of African are you, fam? My bad, I forgot to ask you. What type of African are you?
What type of African I am?
What I just asked you.
Africa like that. I claim I'm a child of the sun. I'm a sun god.
So you from the sun?
I come from
when the last time you been there? When have the last time you been to the sun?
What you mean? It's millions and millions of years ago, nigga.
You've been there millions of years.
When I came out my mama womb.
And y'all was living on the sun. So you went to the hospital on the sun.
Go read your Bible, man. Go read your Bible.
Nigga, I'm not a Christian.
Hold on, hold on. One second.
Dolo, 1 second. Hey, shout out to my homie Caramayo in the building. Caramayo, bro, I'm looking at tickets, man. I'm looking at January, bro. I'm coming out there to come holler at you.
You gotta know what Bible stand for. It stand for healing.
Listen, bro, we're not here to talk about the Bible. We're here to talk about you speaking about Africa. I want to talk about Africa.
We're talking about Africa.
I asked you what tribe you was from in Africa. You told me you was from the sun. Now, what we got going on, man?
I'm the sun guy. First of all, African, that's a European word, just like Indian is. First of all,
okay, so what is the real word for Africa? What is the African word for Africa? We can't talk at the same time, brother. We can't talk at the same time.
I don't know how to pronounce it. It's alka something like alkaline food.
So you can't even read. So you up here to debate me and you can't even read.
Man, all I want to know is who came up with the word America.
No. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Watch out. Dallas. Say D-Time. Bam. D-Time. 214. Hey, we ain't going there. Check this out. Hold on. I'm going to let you run it back, right? What is the African word for Africa?
Man, I'm finna look up the word for you right quick, man. Hold on.
Sound it out, fam. Look it up and sound it out. We waiting. My bad.
Hold on, let me find it.
Say, fam, you have no win.
Al-Kabalon is what they used to call Africa. It used to be called Ethiopia, though. All of Africa was called Ethiopia.
When did it become African?
When them Europeans got there. And nigga, I don't know what year that was. I don't know what year that was.
So you really ain't got no win.
I don't know what you were. Tell me when.
All right, let me help you out, man. Hold on. Let me help you out. I got you.
No, this is the Indian page. Let's not talk about Africa. We talking about Indians.
It ain't. We'll get there. We'll get there if you can last. We will get there, brother. If you can last. Now let me help you out. Al-Kubalun. Hold on, family. Al-Kubalun. Is that the word you was trying to say?
It sounds like you got.
So Indian got to help you. So Indian got to teach you the African word, right? Because you're African, but you don't know the word of Africa, right?
It was melanated people. We populated the whole earth.
Let me let you in on something.
We populated the whole earth. We was in China. We was in Europe. This New America, Africa, Australia. We was everywhere. All right.
TikTok.
We was everywhere. We was everywhere first. We started civilization everywhere.
Who is we?
Melanated people.
So you kin to all melanated people, fam? Are you sure?
We all come from the same source.
We all got the same mama.
We all get our energy from the sun.
So you a black ass nigga then, huh?
A black ass nigga.
You's a blue black ass, purple blurple ass nigga. Huh? All right, so check it out.
I ain't that black. We all came from the sun.
This what we gonna do with it, homie. This what we gonna
real
do with
soul food.
I got you. I feel you. No problem.
That's why that shit y'all be eating be making y'all sick. I'm trying to get off of it now. Real brother, talk. Now who named America? America? This is what I want to know.
Check me out, family. Hold on. Damn, nigga, this is my show.
This is my show.
I'm from East Texas. I just told you that. So check Diddy Blue. This is what we're gonna do with it. Huh? Alkebulan. Do you know that the word Alkebulan didn't come into the 1980s? I want to help you out, fam. You sound like you older than 1980. You sound like you was born in the 80s. Yeah, that word came out in 1980s, fam.
I didn't know that. But I just told you.
So this is what I'm saying. Somebody gave you, man, it ain't your fault, but somebody gave you wrong information.
All of Africa, Ethiopia. I just told you.
Okay, well, we can go back to that time. It was a time where they did call Africa Ethiopia. Now that'll go in the 20s. Now that's the 1900s. How do we know that? Because hold on, let me show you. It's called the Ethiopian movement, bro.
Pull it up on the map. Pull up one of them old maps.
I thought you would never ask.
Pull it up on the old map.
Source up.
Go get the old map. I don't know why we're talking about Africa anyway. I thought we was just an Indian page, but go ahead.
Yeah, this is an Indian page, but we finna get there. Don't worry about it. Just hold your horse.
It's A.
Hold on, let me look at this.
It start with an A. But go ahead.
Say it. Hold on. Say it again. Maybe I can help you out, brother, since you can't read. What starts with the A?
Ethiopia. That's how they used to spell it, with an A.
Ethiopia starts with the A. You gonna spell Ethiopia with an A? Are you sure about that? Is that the final answer? Ethiopia with an A. The boy spelled in that.
Yes.
Somebody said here it sound like an ex-dip head. I'm not gonna put him out there like that. No dip. I don't know if he was a fry head. I ain't gonna put him out there like that. They say he been on that sherm and his brain. He didn't smoke his brains out.
Or it's EA. Let me see.
One of the two, huh? It's something like that, huh? He's one of them motherfuckers. All right, let me get this screen up there because he said what's up.
Pull up the map.
Bro, I don't play with maps. I don't do maps. I draw my own map. You keep it gangster with you. You do better drawing your own map. I promise you. Man, I promise you'll do better drawing your own map. You know that map that you ever seen that movie Life? You ever seen the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Morton? And you remember Cookie map? Remember Cookie drew them up a map? Hey, you remember Cookie drew them up a map?
Pull up the ancient map, man. Pull up the ancient map of
ain't no such thing as no ancient map, fam.
Yes,
why you got that much faith in people to believe in the ancient map? Why you got that much faith in the people to believe in the ancient map, fam? I don't trust maps.
People weren't mapping out where they were going.
Hell yeah, but they ain't gonna give you that. You ain't got enough money. You ain't the quality of type of nigga to show a real map to. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. So if you look on the screen right here, hold on, let me get me. You ain't the quality of nigga. I'm listening to you, an ex-fryhead. You're a felon, and you can't read. I don't think you the quality type of nigga that they would even show a real map to. But anyway,
that's what they expect.
All right, if you look up here, hold on, let me get this down. You see this right here, fam? It say Ethiopian movement. Is it spelled with an A? You tell me it's spelled with an A.
That's not the right. That's you talking. I know who you talking about. That's the leader.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know who that is in the middle of the page, man. I just can't think of it. Start with an N. It start with an N. I know he the emperor of Ethiopia. I know who that is. I know who I'm looking at.
You said start with a what?
He got an N in his name. First name or the last name, he got an N in it.
Man, the brother name is Haile Selassie. Okay, I don't see no N unless you telling me that N Haile starts with an N or Selassie starts with an N.
I'm finna give you the history on the man. He went over there to the queen. The queen wanted him to bow down. He didn't bow down for the queen. I mean, I know that man history.
We don't believe in Pan-African story. We don't believe in Pan-African story. Let me take you.
He a Freemason though. He a Freemason though.
Yeah, you right about that. You right about that point.
Okay, and I'm not a Freemason. And that should come from Egypt.
Listen, fam, just one at a time. We'll get there. No problem. We'll get there, right?
We're supposed to be talking about Indians.
Yes, sir. We're about to go there. Hold on. We're about to go there. Let's get off of this Ethiopian right quick. So right here, brother, relax. I'm starting to think you really a dip head for real. I'm starting to think you got naked. I'm starting to think you got fried eyes.
Indians.
And ended up getting naked, and they had to pour milk down your throat. I'm starting to believe it, fam. Relax. Go smoke a cigarette or something. You ain't got no cigarettes?
No, I ain't
Go
got
smoke a
that.
cigarette, fam. Calm down. It's gonna be your turn. We can't talk together.
All right, go ahead.
He talking about an old Meg. No, we're gonna deal with this. All right, so look, here's the father of Philosophes. Okay, his name is Jacquees.
First of all,
hold on, family. Listen to me. This is the guy who started the Ethiopian movement. All right, you know
what? Not old enough. No, he did not. No, he did not.
So who started?
No, he did not. Those were the first pyramids were built at in Sudan, Ethiopia.
I ain't said nothing about a pyramid. We're not talking about pyramids, brother.
You're not even going back further enough.
We don't have to. You took us to a 1980 source without Cubalon. You think that was further enough?
First of all, look at their clothing. Look at their clothes.
Brother, what? Hey, look at Dallas. Hold on. We both Texas niggas. Dallas, we both Texas niggas. So I'm gonna give you this respect. We both from Texas, right? So we in the same club. I'm gonna give you this much respect, brother. Let me ask you this here. So you from Texas. What year did your family leave Africa and come to America?
Man, do I gotta walk it down back that far, man?
You do. Yeah, you do. Fucking with me. You shouldn't have came up here.
I gotta walk it back down that far, man. Can I just walk back came up here fucking with me? Can I just start and see how my people travel from Africa to
you can do whatever you want to do. America, give me my answer.
To North America. Can I just show you how?
Do whatever you want to do as long as you give me my answer, brother. I have no problem with you doing whatever you want to do.
My history deleted.
Who deleted it? What's his name? Who did that to you, brother? We text niggas, so I gotta ride with you. We can go get him. Who took your history, brother? Because I'm mad. We need to go get him. I'm riding.
They really can't.
Hold on, let me wipe my down.
They can't. They can cut down the tree, but they can't.
We got TikTok company over here. Somebody, hold on, chat. We got 400 people in the chat. Somebody done stole this brother's history, y'all. They deleted it. What you had it on the hard drive or some shit? What you had on the hard drive, brother? You gotta start keeping that shit on.
They cut down my roots. They can't
cut his roots off. Lord have mercy. I am so sad to hear that, brother.
See, you can't go no further.
Sad to hear that.
You can't go no further back than the Indians. Hey, y'all niggas get over here. So you telling me
I am an Indian? Hey, you talking about?
Telling me who gave you that name?
Indian.
Who told you? Who came up with the word Indian? So Indians were speaking English. That sounds like an English language. So Indians were speaking English.
What is the word for Indian?
When I do my history,
hold on, brother. I'm asking you a question. My slow brother. I'm asking you a question.
Go ahead.
So what is the Indian word for Indian? Remember, I asked you what's the African word for African? What is the Indian word for Indian?
You tell me. But
there is none. Hold on, brother. Listen to me. Safe, we can't talk together. I'm finna get your ass up out of here. All right. So, like I said, what is the Indian word for Indian? There is none. You know why? Because Indians spoke English. English word, brother.
All right, I got a question.
What you smoking?
I got a question for you.
I got you. What you smoking? Bro, you just blew out some smoke. Why would you lie to me? You a liar.
I'm smoking tobacco. I ain't smoking nothing. That don't even matter. That ain't got nothing to do with
you smoking tobacco. Is you smoking tobacco or you not smoking nothing? What's going on, family? Are you nervous?
All I want to know is,
am I making you nervous?
I'm not nervous.
So what are you smoking?
Can I ask
I'm not the laws, fam. You wouldn't want to come kick your door in the restaurant. All right, then. All right, you smoking a cigarette. You smoking a Star cigarette, the one that smoke them $2 packs at the store, huh? You smoking a pack of Stars?
All right, now let's get back on the Indians.
Okay, I'm ready when you're ready. Let's work. What you got? Let's work, family. Talk to me.
Since y'all didn't speak Indians, then how did the English and the Indians communicate when y'all was signing all them weak ass peace treaties?
Who said they was communicating?
How y'all was signing all them weak ass peace treaties?
Obviously, they had to speak English.
Niggas right? Didn't know what the hell they were signing.
So what language is the treaties in? So you know what? Hold on. Say, fam, have you ever done this before? You haven't done this before, right? I can tell. So let me ask you this question. No, what language are the treaties in? No, because you made a good point. You made a good point. You just didn't know it. What language are the treaties in?
I'm pretty sure they was in English.
Oh, they were in. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
No peace treaties. You niggas ain't had no peace.
So who was that?
You niggas ain't had no peace treaties.
Who is niggas? I don't know. Y'all
was good. Y'all was
good. Can you tell me who you speaking about? Who are the niggers that you're speaking about, brother?
You Native American.
I'm not a Native American.
Association. So a Native and an Indian is two different things?
Yes, sir, brother. You didn't know that?
So a person native to the land and an Indian, so y'all not native to the land then?
We are. That's a definition. That's a definition which is different.
So are you native to the land of America or not?
Yes, sir, brother. I'm from America. I told you that in the beginning. Yes, sir. And you told me you were from the sun.
Sun God,
you're from the sun, and I'm from America. God, yes, sir.
I eat out the land. Yes, nigga, I eat out the land, nigga.
You eat out the trash. What you say?
I eat off the land.
Oh, okay. What you eat? What you eat off the land?
What I'm supposed to eat, what grow from the land, nigga, what I'm supposed to eat.
What I'm
supposed to eat. Soul food. Real soul food.
Okay, soul food, Indian food.
Like, no, nigga.
Let me ask you this here, because I'm through playing with you.
Buffalo and shit.
You eat buffalo? No shit.
Where they say that is? And squirrel knuckles and raccoons and shit.
Raccoons in Africa?
Raccoons, squirrel knuckles.
I ain't no raccoons in Africa, fam.
All
right, now hold on. Let me ask you this here, D-Town, on a serious note. Or do you have people from East Texas or Louisiana?
Most of my people from the South come from East Texas.
Okay, I know that. Okay, now what point? Hold on. Now, cause we're going somewhere. We finna ride. Man, I want you to ride with me right quick. D-Time, I want you to ride
from Marshall, period. East Texas.
Okay, y'all out of Marshall, Texas.
Yeah.
So y'all out of Marshall and Jefferson.
I don't know nothing about Jefferson. I just know.
Okay, so Marshall, Texas. So y'all can barbecue. All right, I know some people out of Marshall. Y'all can barbecue. All right, so check it out. Y'all got a family cemetery down there, right? You go ahead. This is where y'all go ahead. Y'all family reunion.
I only been down there one time. For my
but your grandparents, your grandparents got land down there though, right?
I don't know my grandparents. My daddy was adopted.
Okay, so what about on your mama's side? Where they from?
My mom from New York.
New York.
Yeah.
What part do she have? Did she got some Jamaican or Ireland or West Indies?
They my family is some Indians. They Indians. But you know
where you get that information? Where did you get that information?
I've been tracking down these words, like these words called mulatto. I've been doing my research. That's just another word for English.
Okay. So where's this African talk coming from?
Man, you better do your research, man. Where that feather, y'all?
I'm doing that, brother. And I'm glad you're doing yours.
Why y'all be rocking them feathers? It's the same thing.
Who told you that?
Let's walk.
All right, it's my turn though. We finna walk.
One more time. Let's go to South America right quick.
Have you ever been there? Do you have a passport?
I ain't got no passport. I got the
internet. You ain't got no. I know you don't. So why am I going to South America with you?
Because I want to know where them omens come from.
Why, brother? Why am I going to South America with you and you don't have a passport?
I seen you post.
You don't have a passport. Why am I going? Brother, how am I going to South America with you? You don't have a passport.
Them pyramids, taking pictures.
Who you talking about? Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you be watching the show? You a fan of the show?
Watching the show, nigga.
Oh, okay. So why you ain't come get down?
My first rodeo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so why you ain't go? So what you waiting on?
Yeah, I seen that.
You seen that? Yeah. We done it a couple times.
Where do you think that shit come from? Who you think started that step pyramids? Where them step pyramids come from? Like I say, the first pyramids.
Brother, the first step pyramid is in Corral Supe in Peru, brother.
That's the first.
That's where
pyramid.
your first step pyramid. Before Imhotep.
They ain't got no step pyramids in Egypt right now.
Yeah, they got a step. It wouldn't be in Egypt, but yeah, they got a step pyramids out there. But that step pyramid is not older than the pyramid in America. And brother, you don't have enough information for me to show you. I'm gonna be honest. You probably
pull it up to me. Pull it up. Let me see. Correct me. Correct me.
Pay me.
Man, pay. I gotta pay you to learn.
Yeah, you gotta pay me, nigga. You know who I am.
About history.
Do you know who I am, fam? Yeah, you gotta pay me. What the hell I look like showing you? And you don't know nothing.
I gotta sign up.
You don't know nothing. What I look like showing you?
That's a waste of pyramid ever made though.
I don't waste my bullets.
Which one was the first pyramid? What was the first pyramid ever made? Who came up with the pyramid? Who came up with the shit?
How about you tell us?
Who came up with the pyramid shit?
How about you tell us?
I want to know. It came from Sudan, Ethiopia. It came from the east side of the east side of Africa. That's where it came from.
Can you source that up for us?
Man, how I pull it up on here?
Why you smacking your lips? You got a domestic violence, huh? You be whooping hoes. Why you smacking your lips? Normally, it's scientifically proven niggas who smack their lips like that fight on women. Yeah.
Oh, man. That's what niggas do. I'm gonna tell you
to a man. Why are you smacking your lips at me, fam? I'm fucked up about it.
When a nigga can't keep up, he start bashing. When a nigga can't keep up with, when a nigga can't keep up, and when a nigga can't keep up with correctly, he start bashing. Niggas start bashing.
What am I keeping up with?
Niggas can't keep up. They start bashing. They start bashing.
Well, let me ask you this question. Let's get back on topic. Let's get back on topic, fam. Let me ask you this here. Let me ask you this here, brother. Hold on. I want to know your thoughts. Hold on. Have you heard the Trick Daddy? Brother Solo, have you heard Brother Solo, have you heard the Trick Daddy joint? Have you heard what Trick Daddy said? He's not from Africa.
Daddy, my nigga, I already listen to you straight up. Before I listen to Trick Daddy on some history, I already listen to you straight up.
So basically, you trying to get on with this Indian shit? You should have just told me that in the first place.
So basically, I'm saying we all the same. It's just another way to keep up our people.
I'm not no African, homie. I didn't come from the sun. So we not the same. We both Texas boys.
You melanated, nigga.
We Texas. Nah, I'm from Texas, homie.
Y'all melanated people.
I'm copper color, nigga. I'm a red nigga.
It's in your genesis.
All right, so check it out. You know I'm sparing you from Texas.
It's in your genes. It's in your genes.
I got you. No problem.
I heard you getting on my boy Sara Seti too.
Fuck Sara Seti, nigga.
Oh no, see, we don't have to link.
Hey, look, let me show you something, Lolo. Hey, look, we do, and he's scared of me. Hold on.
He can't be.
Hold on, relax, nigga, so I can tell you. He already said he already bumped head. So look, check it out. I did a show right.
Where y'all meet?
Oh, you seen it? And you seen when we came in, nigga. Yeah, you seen what happened, huh? You seen when we went over there, huh? He did a whole show about me. Said he did a whole show about me. Ask him why he didn't take that fade. Ask Said why he didn't take that fade. Said he'll take a fade with anybody else. I bet he ain't come out there. He did a whole show. We was live over here. Said he went live talking about, this. He called me.
Where? Hold on, you going too fast. When was this?
This was a couple months ago. This is probably like about 8 months ago. About 8 months ago. Yeah. He did a show about me. He talking about and his people in the chat was telling, man, this Top Cat lining nigga up. He be tripping. Said he ain't want no problems. Not these. Not these. It's on my go to my channel. Put Legendary Top Cat Sara Seti and find out what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna try to make that shit happen in the same room.
It ain't a Pan-African teacher out there won't no problem.
That ain't gonna be for the public though. That shit ain't gonna be for the public. But hey, you want me to tell you what that Indian and that African shit is?
Yes, sir. Tell us.
It's like Democrats, Republicans. It's just like Crips and Bloods. It's just like Christians and Muslims. It's all the same thing.
Okay.
It's all the same thing.
And that's what you had to say?
It's all the same thing. All I want to know is that pyramid you come from. Y'all niggas ain't come up with that science. Where that science come from, nigga? That takes science, nigga. That take real Mason work, real Freemason work.
Yeah.
Nigga, where masonry started? Who started masonry? That's masonry.
Yeah.
Who started that? That's Mason work.
See this right here? Look on the screen, brother. Do you see this right here? This is my book. If you want to know anything about what you're talking about on this topic right here, go get my book. America, bloodlines of gods and civilization. If you want to know where the science come from, homie, go get my book.
That's Mason work.
All right, go get my book. I talk about it. Not only do I talk about it, homie, but you say you watch me, so you know I didn't been every goddamn well. I didn't been to all of the places I'm talking about.
Like 2 months ago, I ain't really been watching you that long though.
Yeah, well, you missed out. You missed out on a lot. How did you find the channel, brother? Let me ask you that. How did you find the channel?
I've been doing my research on my own history. I sent my damn, what they call it, where you send your when you send your DNA
blood test, DNA. You did the DNA test.
And they ain't even send my shit back.
Yeah, they yeah, but nah, that's cold. Hey, you heard they selling? Hey, you know they said they selling your information too, right? You know they had.
I heard about that afterwards. I heard the niggas sent some dog slava DNA up there, and they told that nigga. Yeah, I heard about that.
They said that nigga was from Uganda. They said a nigga Rockwaller was from Uganda, fam. Yeah, y'all gotta leave them tests alone, man.
Man, all I want to know is where the Mason work started, man. Who gave y'all the word in
America, bro? Mason started in America.
Man. Come on, man.
You not. I promise, bro. No disrespect, but you're not smart enough for me to eat much. Go into the power and break that down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
When you doing your next line? I mean your next live.
No, your next live. Shit, I'm live right now.
Okay,
well, yeah, I'm live right now.
Well, show me.
Pay me.
Well, show me.
Brother, you wasting my time, brother. I get nothing out of showing you. You're not that caliber scholar. I get absolutely nothing out of proving you wrong.
That's our job. That's one of our purposes.
Who job, nigga? If it's my job, I need to be compensated. So
that's
not my job.
What you do right now, nigga?
Nah, you got me fucked up. Nah, that's for the regular. That's for them regular niggas. I'm not regular. I'm that nigga. I'm him. So now, nigga, pay me.
Who came up? Who had the first universities anyway?
Man, I can give a good goddamn, to be honest with you.
Who had the first universities anyway?
Man, I don't know, fam. I want to know who had the first bank so we can run in that motherfucker. You feel me? I'm on some Cowboys and Indian shit, nigga. I don't give a damn about who had the first university. But the first universities was over here. What you gonna tell me? Timbuktu? What you gonna tell me? Timbuktu or some shit?
That's our problem. Y'all never been facing that damn fiat cash and we eat off the land.
Yeah, hell yeah, I love fiat cash. I got a pocket full of it right now. I love it. I wish I had some more. I wish I had more than what I got. Give me all the fiat cash you got. Cause I think only a broke nigga would say something, would be fucked up about fiat cash. I want all of the fiat cash I can get. I'm being honest with you, man. We're different type of colors. We're different type of guys. I want all the give me all of it. Give me all the fiat you got. Fuck it. You right. You know, I agree with you. It ain't nothing. Give it to me.
They finna take that shit down. They finna ban that fiat cash.
And what you think niggas gonna do? When they do that, what you think niggas gonna do?
That's why they going to crypto. I feel sorry for the niggas out here.
They going to who? They going to who?
Crypto, whatever they finna do. I don't
what
even
you
know.
call it? Crypto. Crypto. You just took a bath. What the fuck they got to do with you mispronouncing words?
I wasn't playing on time. I was really planning on listening, but I'm tired of this Indian African bullshit. That's what got us people divided right now.
And what you gonna do about it?
I'm trying to preach the truth. Tell the truth.
Okay, you got the mic. You got the floor. You want this brother want to preach the truth.
That's why you posted up in front of me.
Go ahead, brother. You got it. You know what? I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that.
Nigga, that shit from Africa, nigga. You posted up in front of
Africa?
African science. That's African
what
science.
Part of Africa? What part of Africa?
To Sudan, Ethiopia, the east side of Africa.
Okay, so what soul food came from in Africa?
I ain't talking about tribe. Soul food is fruits and vegetables. Sun food.
Oh.
Soul means sun.
Okay, well then let's break it down. No, hold on, let's break it down. Sun. Yes, sir. I heard you the first 2 times you said that. My question to you would be, brother, do I get a chance to ask a question? Can we be fair? We both Texas niggas. Can we be fair? Can we keep it gangster? We in the same car. All right, then. So what soul foods exactly came from Africa?
Man, a lot of them. You got the sweet potato.
Sweet potatoes come from Africa. Are you sure about that?
Watermelon, so many. Man, I don't know which one
come from Africa.
Hold
on, y'all.
The yam is originated in Africa.
Yes. Yams, you sure about that?
Yes, I'm positive about that.
Y'all don't well enough. Hold on, let me take you to that. You don't well enough.
The yam come from Africa. I know that for sure.
I heard you the first time.
Let's not forget that about Pangea when the world was one.
There was no humans on Pangea, brother. You need to stop regurgitating. Who are you listening to? I thought you said you listen to Top Cat.
Stop. At least that's what they tell you.
Okay, you need to stop listening. You stop. And your mama told you don't be listening to everything people tell you.
You don't know who's here or not. You don't know who's here or not. You don't know or not. You don't know.
You being hard-headed. You know your mama told you to stop listening.
You know what I'm saying? I can't take nobody's word for that. I don't know.
All right, so why the hell you bringing us the information? Why you telling us some shit like that then?
Sweet potato. Somebody said sweet potato. Yes, to me, I don't know what they talking about.
You don't know what they talking about?
I don't know that they taste the same to me. Sweet potatoes and yams.
Yeah, okay, well let me help you out. Sweet potatoes come from America, all right? Now I'm gonna deal with you on the yams. Here go the source right here. A Handbook of Native American Herbs, okay? By Elmer Hutchinson. Now let's go over here. Don't smack your lip, bro. Why are you steady smacking your lip? I told you, whoop-ho. You got you in the family court. You got a domestic violence case. You got a bad attitude, brother. You got a temper. You jump on your baby mama. You need to calm down, my nigga.
It don't matter where this stuff come from. Do the sun shine everywhere?
So check it out. Can we get to the work? I would rather teach, man.
Do the sun shine in America?
To be honest.
Me too.
Man, fuck the sun right now, bro. It's cold outside.
If the sun don't shine, it ain't gonna grow. If the sun don't shine, it ain't gonna grow.
And I agree with you, brother. And I agree. Okay. Now yams, let's deal with it. Yam, depending on the species, which is there are about 600 are known. 4 are native to the United States and Canada. Okay. 4 are located in the United States and Canada, fam. So we have our own yams here. If you know anything about yams, the sweet potato that grows in Africa, they're not edible. Okay, you can't eat those. So that is not the same. What about watermelon? You one of those guys think watermelon? We love chicken and watermelon because it comes from Africa.
I don't eat watermelon.
But do you think it comes from Africa?
I believe so. I'm finna tell you what comes from the one that comes.
Right?
Cabbage, greens, eggplant, huckleberry, kale, a lot of stuff come from Africa. It don't matter though, but it comes from the sun. It grows from the sun. It comes from the sun. Was it vegetables and fruit here when the world was one connected together?
In America, before we started taking it to everybody else, in America,
So that was the only place where food was at.
Correct. All right, brother, let's go here. Early acceptance of watermelons by Indians of the United States. Now let's get good. You can't read. Normally I would ask you would read so people won't think I'm lying, but I know you can't read, so I'm gonna do it for you, right?
All right, go ahead, read for me. Make sure you ain't reading like them Americans was reading to y'all when they came over and read y'all them peace treaties. All right. Don't read to me like them. Don't read to me when y'all was signing over all y'all shit.
Are you sure about that? You know what?
I'm not even going to read what they were writing when y'all was signing all y'all shit over.
Don't even worry about it.
What y'all was reading when y'all was signing all that shit over? Don't worry, they still don't.
You know what, brother? You're not even worth it. I'm gonna be honest. You're not even worth my time, and I'm starting to feel like you wasted my time.
They was signing out y'all shit. Y'all was signing out.
I'm starting to feel like you wasted my time, brother, because Indians and watermelons have been synonymous. All right, now listen. Modern botanical writers generally agree that watermelons originated in Africa, and you're one of these people, and that it is used is of considerable antiquity. It has not yet been possible, however, to pin down a specific time or place of domestication. Check. What we going with it? Whitaker and Darvis suggest that there are coincidences. The Spanish name for watermelon taken from the Arabic and the original of India. Hold on, we're gonna go on. Now, carry an opinion that the description of the early herbicals, let me just come down to it, right? Because what they're gonna come out and say, they research on the use of watermelon by the Indians is intensive and useful. Okay. Now it is known, they say they are known to be native to the Americas, and to our knowledge, there is no archaeological evidence of its presence there before European researched the New World. Now let's come down. Now the writer generally agree that watermelons in Africa is the use of considered. Hold on, family, I'm finna go there. Because what they're gonna have to break down and say that now these are different, I'm sitting them on side because I want you niggas that believe watermelon built in Africa. I want to give you the
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
But in the end, what's gonna happen, homie? You're gonna find out that American brother, do you know how to do this?
I got a question. I'm in class. Can I raise my hand?
Go ahead. You got it. Yes, sir. The customer's always right.
So the European pretty much saying that the first time they seen watermelon was in America. Is that what you're telling me?
Correct.
All right. No further questions.
All right. Now, at the risk, the point, say it again.
So only if the Europeans seen it. Only if the Europeans seen it.
Europeans said, you want me to name you some? Pull up the Chittimacha Indians. Pull up the Timucua Indians, and the first thing gonna come up is that they produce melons.
Y'all named the Europeans named y'all Indians.
That's not true, brother.
Oh man.
What's the name of them? What's the name of the European?
Oh man.
Okay.
Who called America?
Brother,
we ain't even answered that question yet. I asked that question about 30 minutes ago. Who named America America?
Are you sure you're gonna go with that? His real name was not Alberto, okay?
Who named
his name? His real name was Alberto. He changed his name to Amerigo after he came to America, brother. He changed his name. That's very simple. You can Google that. Y'all niggas need AI and shit now. AI that.
Pull it up.
Let me show you this work.
Pull it up.
Okay, we'll get there. I got you for sure on everything. Let me read this. Now, watermelon. Now, let's go. Southeastern United States. The presence was noticed of 50 leagues inland of the southwest before the 16th century. All right. They indicate more than one kind of watermelon was grown. It is suggested that there have been multiple introductions of the plant. Okay. That was readily accepted by the Indians. No, because it can be successfully cultivated in the same methods used as the native squash. Okay, now hold on. Let me show you how
I got a question.
Niggas. Hey, say, look at him. Go dunk you one. Go dunk you a shirt, fam, and just chill. Nigga, I'm not taking questions at the time. I'm reading. I'm done reading. You can ask a question, brother. Do you know that? Hold on. Let me do this here because I'm just gonna be respectful about it, brother. You and I are not the only people in here. We got like 400 and some people listening. Okay, so this is not about you and I, brother. We have to not talk over each other. We have to respectfully share the mic so the people can get a better understanding. Everybody not here just for me, homie. You're on the show. Okay, you gotta be respectful, fam. We gotta keep it clean so the audience can get something out of this. All right. You're not gonna waste my time, my nigga. You're already not paying me. Okay. I'm doing this. Okay, all right, Turner, appreciate you. All right, now Pine. Now, this nigga here came up. What now? What?
So you telling me what you?
I ain't told you a goddamn thing. I'm reading.
Whatever book you read out of,
I'm not telling, brother.
You told me the Indians accepted watermelon.
What? No, I told you that they cultivated it. Listen, brother, I'll let you read it if you know how to read.
They cultivated it.
Successfully cultivated it. Okay.
So that means,
and they used the same method of cultivating as they did squash, which would be one of the three sisters. Okay. So this is what I'm telling you. This is an Indian. This is an Indian origin, homie.
They cultivated it.
Yes, sir. They cultivated it. They were agriculturists.
They cultivated it. Don't sound like
they were agriculturists. Hold on, family. Can you relax?
Why you they added it to their culture?
Like you're being disrespectful.
It sounds like
you're being disrespectful. And guess what? I don't disrespect.
It sounds like y'all added to try to acquire, develop. It sounds like y'all added that to y'all culture.
Okay, we'll talk about that after I'm done. Okay.
It sounds like
Melvin Gilmore. Hold on, Melvin Gilmore, writing in 1914, was so impressed by the accounts of the Omaha Indian informants that they had known watermelons from time immemorial. Okay, I just want to help you out on this, brother.
Reread that again.
Melvin Gilmore, 1914, was so impressed by the accounts of Omaha Indian informants that they had known watermelon from the time of memorial. All right, that he suggested it might have been present in America before the coming of the Europeans. Anybody need this source? Hold on. Early acceptance of watermelon by Indians. Hey, brother, don't do that. Don't do that, fam. Hey, y'all tap my like button on TikTok. Hey, y'all get the likes up, bro. I'm on there 8,000, bro. Y'all gonna do me like that? We supposed to be at a 50 piece.
I'm finna get the like. How we get to 1914 so fast? That's why I'm confused.
You finna get your ass up out of here. You not finna go hit the like. You finna go. All right, I got a whole this shit is about Trick Daddy. Not about no country bumpkin diphead with a family assault out of Dallas. This ain't got nothing to do with you, brother. That can barely read. They read at the 3rd grade level. You finna get your ass from up and around me, nigga. You're unqualified to sit in my presence, brother. Okay?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do.
No, I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna do. You finna get your ass up out of here, nigga. So either you gonna let yourself out the door, or I'm gonna let your ass up out of here. All right?
I'm in jail right now. When I get out of jail, nigga, I'm calling my partner Seti. I'm calling my partner Seti, nigga, and we gonna handle this like gentlemen. We gonna handle this like gentlemen without no
look.
And we gonna pay you to pull up. We're gonna get you a hotel. We're gonna get you a flight. Hey, and we going to the Kentucky Derby when I go home. Nigga, I want you to make
Seti is not coming over here.
Yeah,
Seti is scared of me. Type in Legendarytopcatz Sara Seti and figure it out, homie.
I make it home, nigga. We going to the Kentucky Derby, nigga, and we gonna figure out who the we going to the Kentucky Derby, nigga. We gonna talk about it all, nigga. I want to hear what
appreciate you, Daddy. Appreciate you, D-Time. Hey, we still Texas, nigga. We East Texas niggas at that. We East Texas roots. So appreciate you, family. It's all love. You say you've been watching the show.
Parker, nigga, out of East Texas. Free my nigga Michael Anthony Parker.
Man, free the homie Mike Anthony. Where he locked up at? Where he at?
I don't know where. I think he at Beto right now.
All right, shout out to free everybody at Beto, man. In a real way, man. So appreciate you, man. Shout out to them boys in Beto, man. Goddamn. Open up the gates, let them out, man. And free the homie Mike, who we were just speaking about. Shout out to D-Time, man. East Texas, Marshall, Texas, and the bitch Cowboys and Indian shit. He told us you got Indian. Say it again.
Oh, you from Texas? You ain't from Dallas. Where you be at in Dallas?
Man, I'm from East Texas, man. Why I be at in Dallas? I be around. I be in photos. My people.
You be at the photos? That's my people. Who you know in Fodu?
I stay in North Dallas though. You know, I gotta go stay where the money is. Yeah. Y'all niggas thugging too hard. I gotta go to North Dallas where the money is.
Skillman, Idelia, Whitehurst, where you at up there? In North
Man,
Dallas.
I ain't gonna tell you all of that. But yeah, my people them. I got some Trey 5-7 who was out there, man. I got some Fire Dudes who was out there. I know, and I got South Dallas. I got some real South Dallas niggas. Yeah.
Already. When I make it home, nigga, we gonna link up, and that's for sure.
And we gonna smoke one, but I'ma roll it though, cause I don't know what you putting in yours, nigga. Yeah. But nah, it's all good. Shout out to Marshall, Texas. Appreciate you coming through, homie. I gotta get you out of here though.
All right, baby.
Yeah, I'm most definitely rolling that motherfucker, cause nah, say, yeah, I'm most definitely rolling them. They say he calling from jail. Y'all niggas wrong. But y'all ain't shit in the chat. They say we calling the nigga calling from jail. I'm gonna put some commissary on that nigga shit. I'm gonna put some money on his pad, on his iPad. So he can next time he can call in and do a FaceTime call with us, man. All right, what we doing with? Do we got anybody else in the chat want to come up? They got something to say? Who mad because we don't want to be Africans and y'all can't prove it no more? And they mad at Trick Daddy. Do we got anybody else that want to come up? Who's mad at Trick Daddy? Oh, okay. Cause that watermelon and yams and soul food, bro, I'm the wrong guy to talk to. You know what? They said it Trick. They talk about Trick Daddy being Gullah Geechee. I'm gonna go through a little Gullah Geechee information real quick. Can we go through a little Gullah Geechee information real quick? Claim. Now, in the red up here, it says slaves. These are Indian slaves. That's why they have Indian names. So here you see the Natchez, and everywhere you see red, these are slaves coming out of Georgia and its Florida area. Charleston as well. Now, what is the African story? Now, we see this an Indian story and the Indians being attacked, and they have, found a way to get in and push them off their land through the secret society and it's funding these companies, most importantly. Well, we get something around the time. Remember, they couldn't find out the time, that date, around when they were saying he was producing this chocolate because they didn't come to a later date. But they sent it around a certain time frame. Why? Because there's an event that was said to happen around this time frame of 1803. And what is that? It's called the Igbo landing. The Igbo landing. The Igbo landing myth. Let's get
the Igbo landing myth. So in the same year, right? Coincidentally, in the same year, they run a land. Because remember, you had the treaty with Wilkinson, and then they backdoored it with the land grab in 03. So to cover up the fact that you niggas had a secret society and conspired to steal the land from these people, right? 1803. Y'all came back and put an African story over the niggas y'all jacked. I mean, it's clear as day, bro. I've been on this topic for how long? All we've been doing is putting Indians right there. We didn't line the Europeans up. We done showed who they fucking. We showed these niggas coming over. They got Indian gas. They got Indian kids. Nigga families. We broke all that down. We told you what a nigga stay at, what a nigga work at, what a nigga migrated from, what a nigga migrated to while he was over here. We got all that. Nigga, we square business. All that shit laid out.
Get them likes up,
attribute everything, nigga. We got all of it. How much money? How much this nigga getting off this play? Who he trading with? Who his brother is? Who the nigga stepsister is? We all this, yeah. That's
genealogy of everything.
So all of that, right? After all of that, what they gonna do is come and put an African story on them. None of the time while we were reading, goddamn, did we come across any Africans. We was very clear when we talked about the people. We told what the origins of their bloodline came from. Period. So to put an African on it is crazy. It's crazy. That shit ain't gonna work over here. You can't fight. If you running over there, you can't fight. You're a dead man.
Get into it. So the Igbos landed in 1803, they say. Now this, of course, after Georgia has abolished their slave trade, correct? Mm-hmm. Because that was 17.
So I don't know what the hell the Igbo doing here. Somebody need to call the law because this General Assembly didn't goddamn made laws on the book saying no slave supposed to be around here. Yep. Well, let's get into it. Igbo land and revolt, if you never heard of it, is Igbos, a Lord. For y'all listening, we'll talk about the Gullah Geechee. Presentation, I thought he read my slide because they say they were one of the most Africans sold during the African slavery by African tribes, mostly in the coastal regions of where? Nigeria, which we find to be Virginia. I'm sorry. Anyway,
hold on. So y'all heard me. Remember at the beginning, I had shot some shit out there. I said Virginia was coming to Nigeria. This is what I was talking about.
Those tribes on the coastal area of Nigeria were the ones who had contact with merchants and the Igbos. So these slaves were mostly Igbos.
Man, why my audio going out like that?
Opposed to chattel slavery, there were a group of 75 Igbos that were brought. Guess what, family? John Cooper and who? Thomas Spalding. Thomas Spalding. Who Spalding, Africatown, Georgia, named after. Who is the guy? Why is it named after that? After we done seen this nigga come through there and create these companies, and they was side by side with Jack.
Why is my audio going out like that?
03, when a group of captive Igbos arrived in Savannah after ending the nightmare, the Middle Passage, from Nigeria, Central West Africa, through America. They ended up, the Africans purchased
All right, y'all, we back. Shout out to everybody down there. They pressing too. We back. We ought to be good now.
Find the resting place. Really.
The participants traveled from Haiti, Belize, Canada, New York, Mississippi, and other places. They prayed to the Igbo elder tribes. And so, like we see,
hey, bro, we been live down to 300. You mean to tell me we ain't got 400 likes? It was over 400 motherfuckers in here at a point. You mean to tell me we ain't got 400 likes?
It's coming through this guy Thomas Spalding, and I'm saying that the stories both linked because they're both fake. Now we know that the last slave ship they said was the Clotilda, and one of the most famous characters in it is this guy named Cujo or Calusa. Africans like to call him Calusa. I'm gonna call him Calusa like the Africans call him, right? Check. Hold on. I'm gonna call him Calusa like the white folks call him.
Hey, y'all,
tap that like was plagiarized by a lady named Zora Neale Hurston. Okay, but it even gets a little deeper.
Yeah.
Check. So I bring you here to something to feel about Zora Hurston, Julia Peterkin in Africa Town. So Julia Peterkin was a darling in literature world, and she won Pulitzer Prize in her fiction.
In 1929, Zora Neale Hurston was virtually unknown outside of Harlem. Okay, she the one that took Melville Herkovich in there to go measure skulls and nose of our people. Now check it. Their work is strikingly similar. Whoa!
Somebody going to jail.
Stop
Guess who's
it.
going to jail tonight?
Their work is strikingly similar.
Guess who's going to jail?
The Aaron is a scarlet sister Mary, and their eyes watching God are strongly sexy, free spirits who live. They please their thumbs. Now watch this here.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
Now Hurston, Heartbreaking Eventon, okay, first published in early 1920. Let me come down here. In 1997, biography of Julia Perkins, A Devil, a God, Woman, too. 10 years later, happened to pick up Sullivan's Dolph Dreams of Africa in Alabama. The slave ship Clotilda, the story of the last African brought to America in it. Okay, now the story, the author says, I recognize from Perkins' last, most original and most pungent novel, Bright Skin, in 1932. Midway through Bright Skin, there are two children named Cricket and Bluebig, right? Listen.
Boy, his white folks did freestyle. Little Cricket and Bluebig, you heard her.
Family. And they asked their great-grandfather to tell them the story of his life.
Great-granddaddy, tell us the story of your life. Well, sons, I come from Africa.
Check. Guess what their grandpa named? Big Paw. Guess what his name was? Kazula.
Nah.
Yeah, he got the same name as Cujo.
Stop it.
So his name was Kazula when he was a boy, and he was captured from a village in Dahomey, and he was the son of a king.
Hey, what?
That sounds real similar, don't it?
Real
Check. So
I heard that before.
In Dreams of Africa, Alabama, published 27 years after Bright Skin, Cujo is one of the Africans brought to the United States. In 1860, Calusa was kidnapped soldier from his home. Now, Calusa, Cujo are in these two Calusas. Now we have Julia Peterkin.
Break it down.
Writing the book about this slave, talking about the grandkids want to know his story. And then when he tell him, she bring up this old nigga named Kazula. Well, here she come right behind her with the same goddamn story.
Right. Not to mention that it was another white lady in this time who wrote historical sketches of the South. Come on, I think he's gonna talk about it though. This Big Chief. Let me get out the nigga way.
Get out of his way, fam. Same character, right? Now check it. Now
so they got two white women writing before Zora, who wasn't known outside of Harlem like that, huh? But these white women were big writers of the time. All right, big writers of the time. This lady was unknown outside of Harlem. And the sis say she just watched her documentary. I bet they ain't say this. Guess who's going to jail tonight?
Calusa became known as Cujo Lewis. Okay? Pronounced Kazula. All right, the same goddamn name that Peter can use. Now, so hold on, let me bring some understanding for the people. Now we have two books wrote by two YT authors that speak about a guy being kidnapped by the Dahomey and sent here to America as slavery, and his name is gonna be Kazula. Now you get two Kazulas, and then you get the Kazula for Africa Town that Zora Neale Hurston brought, which it was already two. You got Blue Line, and then you had historical sketches of the South wrote by two different YT authors. And then here comes this lady, you know, our people, Zora Neale Hurston, coming out of she was very, very popular in Harlem during the Harlem Renaissance. Well, she's gonna come with her version of it. Now let's walk. She's gonna tell you who put up to it. TikTok. The 13 years. Up TikTok and share it out, especially if you're Indian, share it out. You know what I'm saying? God damn it, we got to stick together. And I want all y'all TikTok family. I want to do a big panel one day with all of us on it over here. So if y'all down with it, let me know. Years before, Emma Lane and Roche interviewed 12 survivors of the Clotilda, which we found in historical sketches of South.
Oh, okay.
Which we found was fiction.
Oh, okay.
Franz Boas seemed to understand that Cujo Lewis had more stories to tell, so he sent a student to Alabama, which would be Zora Neale Hurston. I hope y'all on that like button. I hope y'all on that cash app, bro. This is exclusive. This shit we gotta talk about behind in the back. On that first trip, Hurston later admitted she had no idea how to get people to talk. Pardon me, okay? So she managed to meet Cujo Lewis, but he didn't tell her much. Check. Now, the Mobile Historical Society, at the Mobile Historical Society, guess what? She found Emma Roach's book, which was packed with kinds of details sent to discover firsthand. In this move, scholar, she discovered Hurston borrowed extensively from Roach's account, identifying the source published in the article called Cujo's Own Story of the Last African Slaver in 27. Check. So this is plagiarism to the T.
Guess who?
So the story that a lot of these people running around here with, the story of the barracoon, the last, which didn't come out until what was it? 40 years later, 50 years later, 60 years later, something like that. It came out way later. So right here, John Bennett. So they mad at Trick Daddy because he said he Geechee and everybody trying to tell him that the Geechees are from Africa. No, you are mistaken. And I'm about to put hands and foot on you because you're dealing with the best that ever did. Peterkin could have chosen to tell Cujo's story as a non-fiction and Roll Jordan Roll. For many years, critics assumed that the stories and photographs in the book were drawn almost entirely from an area around Lang Sing, Phillips Walker, Jacobs, and other demonstrations. All right. Now, Perkins used Lewis in a way. This is Peterkin right here, the one that they're using her work. But it was a lady that came before her as well that wrote a book on the same topic, and she's actually going to write something similar, but at least in her book, she tells that it is fiction. Now, this lady's going to come back and make the story true. They didn't even want to produce her book until, I think it was 60, 70 years after. To imagine, listen, family, because this shit is fiction.
I want y'all to imagine.
Now, she used Calusa.
Bow your head and put your mind on Jesus.
Or Cujo. In a way to imagine what it was like for a person to be captured and sold into slavery. And an interesting kind of reversal appears in Cujo Lewis trying to use Perkins, just as earlier researchers like Zora Neale Hurston and Emma Roche. All made up. Check. Now check this out. Let's be centered around one of the strongest areas where they tried to put the African on, which would be the Sea Islands, or which would be called the Gullah Geechee people later. Well, the first person to mention the Gullah Geechee is a guy by the name of John Bennett. Out of Ohio. Okay. The first person to mention Gullah culture. The first time you ever hear anything about Gullah. Let me tell you something. Those same places were inhabited by a lot of people. I mean, we can go back to the Sea Islands before even the British coming in 1607. I mean, May 14, 1607. Even before this establishment, 1603 Powhatan War. Before all of this, right? We go back to the 1500s. You had a tribe called the Escamoucas who were the largest tribe down in the Sea Islands, where they fought against the invasions of the Spanish coming in. You had the French come there and build Fort Caroline, and that was in 1563, which they were defeated by Indians. 1565, you had the San Marcos or St. Augustine, where you get Fort Moussa and all of that built. This in the 1500s, so they're dealing in the Sea Islands. No one's ever speaking about a Gullah or a Geechee people. The first person to bring up anything about a Gullah culture is this guy right here, John Bennett. Now let's walk.
You see the head?
Yeah, somebody said, I ain't never heard this before, Chief. God damn it, you're rocking with Big Chief University.
He is known especially from those drawing from the Gullah culture. He is considered to be the leading figure of the Charleston Renaissance.
Let's go, somebody.
Now,
I know you never heard of him.
I know you
never heard of him, but I did. I have. Let me go get the colonizer out the back. I'll be right back. I told you I'm tired of all these niggas ass. How many niggas in the trunk tonight?
Get up to 50,000
jail tonight.
You have white slaves, importation patterns, and subsequent labeling of enslaved Africans may account for the presence of the word Gullah in American vocabulary. Isolating and defending qualities of people associated with the label is complicated. Damn. People identified with Gullah is complicated. During the last years of the 19th century, Southern writers like Joel Champ.
Hold on, time out. I don't want to miss over there, Chief, just for the people in the back, because we are working on 2 platforms right now. Now, y'all heard what they said about the word Gullah. They said it's complicated. People identifying this is complicated. Why is it complicated? Let's walk.
Harris, Charles Jones Jr. introduced coastal Georgia black dialect. And this was around the Civil War. I mean, the World War I, and they was noticing these people with these accents, and they ended up writing. The guy wrote a book.
You ain't heard nothing this nigga said all night. I hope you.
I meant Civil War. My bad. Listen to this point. Listen to this. This was around Civil War. They knew that they talked different customs or whatever. But check this out.
Somebody called Army Life and Black Regiment. That was 1870. John Bennett was the first. Hold on. However, these early descriptions of blacks in regions were. I gotta run it back. Time out. Fuck that. I gotta run it back. Listen, family.
Okay.
My bad, y'all. This was Union soldiers in the South.
Let's walk.
Union they wrote the Army Life of the Black Regiment, right? Now check this out. It included what interpreted as the Gullah dialect to characterize the speech of the blacks who encountered in that region. However, get some flames in here on this one, y'all. However, these early descriptions of blacks in the region were not articulate. Were not blacks of the region were not.
Eat some pussy, nigga. You got to work on that tongue and build it up.
Yeah, nigga.
What happened? We did pussy for a while, nigga. The tongue get weak. It's a muscle. You got to work it.
Yeah, that nigga ain't ate no pussy in a long time. Nigga, tongue ain't strong enough to roll them R's over. Nigga, you got to get back in the gym.
That bitch ain't rolling over. Nigga need to start on that motherfucker.
Articulated with an explicit connection to the Gullah label, nor were they preoccupied with the African character or the traits that they described. Now,
at this time during the Civil War, Union soldiers noticed, that it was something different about them, but they never characterized it as African. This is important because you don't get Gullah Geechee until the 20th century. And John Bennett is going to be the first to write on Gullah culture. He's not going to write that it's African culture. He's actually going to tell you that it is an American culture, and even the linguistics. Lorenzo Dalturner, the father of Gullah Geechee linguistics, he's going to come later. But the people that came before him, even during the Civil War, when they wrote about him, guess what they say?
Now listen, because this is coming back from after the Civil War. After the Civil War, they wrote, and when they wrote, there was the blacks in this region. They articulated with an explicit connection to the Gullah label. Nor were they preoccupied with African characters or traits that they described. So at this time, even 1800, nobody described these people as African. They never thought they was African. How do you know that? Chief will watch this shit here. Now, in fact, John Bennett was the first researcher to use the term in 1908 in the essay Gullah, a Negro Patio.
Stop it. So we go back to the Civil War. The Union wrote about these people that came out of this specific area with these interesting dialects. Check. These people never, can I say it again? These people never, even after the Civil War. Now they knew they was different. the Union coming from up north. They get down here, yeah, we talk, yeah, we from the South. We talk, yeah. We know what we saying though. Even today, niggas today are still saying, what the fuck that niggas say? Oh, they'll laugh at how I talk. We know what we saying though. Yeah, let's walk. So these people, characteristics or language or different ways never popped out to niggas in the 1800s. Nobody never called them an African in the 1800s. I'm talking about Civil War. So during the Civil War, guess what was happening, nigga? Niggas was still being enslaved. What Civil War pop out? 1861? Proclamation came 1863 for Texas, 1865. Ain't nobody, yeah. And so this is during the period, nigga, 1861, while the Civil War is cracking. 62. These people are talking about these people down in this region, nigga. And guess what? They ain't nobody saying nothing about no African. He go the first nigga to even mention the word Gullah. The first nigga to take a pen and put it on the pad, the word Gullah.
Can I get an amen?
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker. I went and got the boss. I'm looking for the boss. Yeah, I come from India, mama, nigga. Yeah, we call corporate. We want corporate number. I'm not finna argue with you, nigga. Give me corporate number. I don't even want to talk to the boss. I don't even want to talk to the manager. Nigga, give me corporate number. Finna call them white folks on your ass.
Bennett work
who going to jail tonight?
Followed by Ambrose Gonzalez Folklore Collection, Black Border, Gullah Stories of South Carolina Coast. Ambrose connected that determined by baby talk used by slave owners. Now watch this here. George Philip Capps of Columbus University similarly argued that the Gullah dialect was a form of broken English. Broken English, not African.
Okay. Wait a minute. So the first nigga to use the word Gullah, put Gullah on paper, the first dude to do that, he said it was broken English. So you mean to tell me he ain't say it come from Sierra Leone? So what the fuck is Lorenzo talking about? Oh, Lorenzo met a white boy. He had a white boss. Let's walk. I know.
Okay. Now, the view of Black Africanness most clearly articulated in the Victorian. Now, the discovering of the labeling in St. Paleo Islanders is authentic Gullah folk derived from the transformation of ideas of race and culture, which resulted into adjustment in the way that many social scientists and folklorists perceive relationships between Black people and African progenitors. Now, during the 20s and 30s, the Paleo Islands were visited by researchers. So in the 20s and 30s, they started sending researchers down there, huh? Because we know that after the Civil War, they never was considered African, or nobody never thought these folks was African or nothing like that. So in the 20s and 30s, they started sending researchers down there, huh? What did they find? Well, researchers who sought to establish the African origins of the cultural practices, as well as include them in a larger network of Low Country Blacks assumed to share similar connection to their African ancestors. So Paleo Island dialect investigated their folklore, documented their crafts were inspected, and their spiritual and religious beliefs were integrated. Now, this is why I keep telling y'all, a lot of these things, why you see the sweetgrass baskets down there, a lot of your culture and customs, they wrote them down and put an African label on it.
And we see when. We see they didn't go to the 20th century till they sent niggas down there to go say, hey, who is that? Yeah. Who homie standing in the corner down there? Yeah, we listen, bro. You're done. Okay. I know the first nigga that put it on the paper. He's not saying nothing that these researchers came down there. All right, we know the researchers who went down there. We know who put the money up. Let's walk. Maybe we need to hear a little more, right? Let's walk.
And they're not scared to tell you.
Nah.
It's these black Afrocentrists and these Pan-Africans who are going to come back and tell different. How do you know, Chief? Because I'm about to drop a bomb. A bomb.
Damn, nigga, I thought you already hit him with a bomb. You got some more bombs? Shit.
Okay. It traces researchers' interest in black folk life, height, exploration of black spaces. Now, check this out. Now, white bohemian people who's fascinated with black culture, during the Harlem Renaissance. Now, black community in Harlem became sites of leisure where whites could go slumming and escape conservative civilized life. Now, intellectuals engaged in remote slumming from the Ivory Tower Scientologist, Robert Park anthropologist, Franz Boas, who are two white scholars who engaged in academic slumming during the interwar period. Now, watch this here. When we come down, Parks and Boas' motivation and intellectual orientation of cultures quite different. Now, watch this here.
Okay.
Because Boas.
Let's put some context on it. What's happening? Who are these two people? Cause these niggas finna come out here. This white boy who's the quote unquote father of anthropology in America, right? Franz Boas. He gonna come out here, say some stupid shit out of his mouth about some African shit. Whereas another scholar of his time came out and checked him on that pseudo shit. Nigga, source up. Source up. Who was his protege? The white boy we showed earlier, the father that died of African studies, that's his protege. And he gonna pass the ball on to the girl that went up to Harlem and stole the white girl shit down there. We were just talking about, and also to this nigga Lorenzo Dow Turner that we were talking about earlier, right? These his proteges. They in on it too. Let's walk.
Ferdinand Hurston.
Listen out there, family, all you Pan-Africans. Boas is credited for significantly transforming the way that scholars understood Africa.
Whoa, that was deep.
Hold on, let's stop right there. Because I told you I got $1,000. Somebody said, you got $1,000, put your pussy lips on the screen. I got $1,000, put your pussy lips on the screen. Somebody in Boosie Boy said, I got $1,000, put your pussy lips on the screen. Well, guess what, family? I got $1,000. Anybody can produce the first melanated Afrocentric or Pan-African guy to ever come tell us about the connection, but told you where it came from, homie. Let's walk it down. And there were other scholars in his day who did not agree, who said, source up. Let's walk.
I didn't know that was coming to you. Shit.
Which inspired black and white academics alike to take a second look at both African things and African people in 1923. Check.
If y'all have my book, y'all know this.
So this nigga inspired. Y'all inspired by a white boy. Woo! And I beg of you,
and Jesus,
bring me the nigga that told y'all from Africa before a white boy. This nigga made y'all go take a second look in 1923. Nigga, do your homework, nigga. You had to go.
TikTok, y'all follow me over here. TikTok, are y'all rocking with me? Did y'all hear that? TikTok, are y'all rocking with me? Did y'all hear that? What they say? This guy was the first. And what did he do? He made people go back and take a second look. Okay, because they wasn't talking about nothing African at that time. They didn't come until after 1923. If you had my book, I'm Not Black, I'm Indian, you would know these things.
Take a second look. Come on, man. This nigga said, man, you don't see that shit? Nigga said, nah, man, I don't see it. Nah, I don't see it. Let's walk. Yes, we want.
Jump my like button, jump my cash out, man. Now, we see them going back and they're going to create this story because after the Civil War, it was an African story. In the 20s, they started trying to make it an African story. Where did they get that big push? Well, they got that big push from this lady named Julia Peterkin. Okay. She wrote several novels about the plantation South, especially the Gullah people of the Low Country. She was a few white authors who wrote about African American experience. Now, Julia Peterkin was one of the outsiders, imaginative blacks who wrote significantly and shaped the 1920s and 30s characteristics of who? The Gullah. Even though Southern writers and folklore collectors had investigated and written about blacks that live in coastal Georgia before, Julia Perkins emphasized that blacks were distinct from other blacks in America. Peterkin writers isolated, initiated consolidation of Gullah as a distinct identity by modern primitives who became obsessed with uncovering what? The African origins of Gullah culture.
They became obsessed with it. So here's the people changing the narrative. Okay? Because it never was an African story in colonial times, in the 1800s. It didn't come until after 1923, and then it started gaining steam. After Franz Boas, the anthropologist, said, we need to take a second look at this. Check. And now you have these authors who come out, YT authors who are infatuated with telling Negro history. Okay. And when the YT people told it, they said that you were from Africa. Let's walk. Oh, we're clear on this. Bang my like button, bang my cash up, fam. Get the likes up and goddamn get the support up.
Now that's deep. I don't know if you heard them, right? But this lady, who they said her thoughts were isolated. You on your own on this shit. That's what that means for the brothers and sisters out there. What the white man is saying when he said her thoughts are isolated, right? He's saying that, bitch, you on your own on this one. Them niggas gonna catch you. Bitch, they gonna get you. I'm not putting my name next to this shit. Fuck that. Now, again, right? Peterkin's writings, it initiated the consolidation of Gullah. Her writings initiated this consolidation of Gullahs as a distinct identity. Okay? Now, this is at a time when these modern scholars had become obsessed with uncovering the African origins of Gullah culture. They've come obsessed. Nigga said, go flip that shit, take a second look. You said you didn't find nothing. Nigga, I need you to go back in that house and find the dope and the gun. It's a murder weapon in that house, nigga. He did it. I don't give a fuck if you gotta take the gun off your hip and put that bitch under that nigga mattress. You need to come out that house with a gun.
With some and
we got a boss and your ass in the trunk. They told you, they tried to tell your ass they gonna get you. Shit, 101 years later, from 1923, your ass is in cuffs. 100 years later, your ass in cuffs. Yay, all praises to the ancestors. We got you, bitch.
101 years later, Top Cat caught him.
Check.
Took 100 years, but we got them hoes in cuffs. Nigga, if a nigga talking about a Seminole, a Gullah, a Geechee, a Maroon, there was one more. God damn it, when I think about it, a Seminole, I don't know if I said that. God damn it, if I think about it, if a nigga bring up any one of those, and he ain't said he ain't named none of these colonies, the nigga is a goddamn motherfucking lie.
Now, unlike white modernists in the North, Julia Perkins did not have to venture into black spaces to encounter, observe, engage with beloved primitives. Okay, so she didn't even go around black people and get these stories. This shit is gonna come from her mind.
Whoa!
Check. America, who read Julia Peterkin's short stories and novels, were presented with Gullah life on what? Fictional Blue Brook Plantation.
Whoa! Guess who's going to jail tonight? So what's up?
Drop some flames. TikTok.
So what's up? The Gullah Geechee African. So what you want to do?
YouTube, drop some flames in the chat. Cause y'all gonna
so what you want to do, man? You still want to do something?
Y'all still want
so.
Right?
Now I told you all of that. Kind of, walk in on some shit.
Y'all still want to fight or y'all quit?
What I didn't tell you is, as we see right here, that it was a imaginary plantation. It was a fictional plantation called the Brook Plantation. Blue Brook. Fuck you, man. Y'all I'm about to pull some serve. Yeah. This shit is a fiction, nigga. The white lady wouldn't around no niggas. She wouldn't even around you niggas. Hell, she gonna tell you who they are. Young gunners in the Miss Bird. I'm out of boys and nerds. Come out of there with a gun. This nigga going to jail.
Fictional. Peterkin references to transplant African ethnicity, Guinea and Dinkas. Circle that. Established the centrality of Africa to the Gullahs that she imagined. Okay, that she imagined. Blue Brook Gullahs are closer to their African origins and identify themselves according to African categories. Okay, Peterkin's beloved primitives all spoke Gullah. They were superstitious. While whites in the South despised Julia Peterkin's work, she won the hearts of who?
Watch this here. Now, YT people weren't going for that, them calling people in America Africans. You had a lot of YT scholars and intellectuals at that time who did not agree. But guess who agreed, family? Watch this here. All skin folk ain't kinfolk. Guess who agreed?
Niggas. When white folks said that's bullshit, guess what? The niggas said, we from Africa.
She cooking.
This is a shame, family. Hold on, I'm almost done.
Yeah, nah, he right. This is a shame. Cause see, when they came and brought that shit, white folk told them to get from around here with that book down. You better go on, take that shit down yonder. Take that bullshit down yonder. Here come these niggas, though. Here come these niggas. AME church, their pastors, and the scholars at the time. Nigga on the wall. Who's the nigga of them all?
But I'm finna take a drink. I'm finna take a sip of body armor while y'all get the likes up and hit the cash up.
Guess who going there tonight?
This is pay-per-view material.
Yes, sir.
Bring it out.
Yes, sir.
So you say white folks say that shit was bullshit, but you had niggas like W. Du Bois, Alan Locke, Conte Cullen, James Weldon Johnson, Paul Robeson, Langston Hughes, and Walter White all did what? Praise Peterkin's work.
Yes, they did.
But they considered to be an authentic portrayal of Black Southern life. I told you, niggas ain't, white folks ain't do this to you niggas did.
That's a fact.
I ain't had no white teachers, nigga. My teachers was black. When you went to teach, nigga, your pastor went. Why your pastor was black?
Check. Check.
Somebody said all this over 1850 cents. Stop it. Peterkin.
Nah, they want to ride. You got too many people coming out tripping because Trick Daddy say he ain't African. He Geechee. And then people coming out talking about what a Geechee from Africa. Well, I am the legendary Big Chief Top Cat. You understand me? And I said to Geechee from America, it ain't a scholar, it ain't a PhD. I wouldn't care. You go get anybody. Tell them, put them in front of me. First round knockout.
Can't acclaim black label. Hold on. The first widespread conceptualization of Gullah people was literally, I want y'all to hear me. Listen, all the way in the back. Listen. Because Peterkin Plantation got support from the NAACP. Okay.
Pop your shit.
This story got support from the they paid us.
Yes, sir. Yes,
from the NAACP. But I want y'all to hear something though that I found very interesting. Check. The first widespread conceptualization of Gullah people was literally rooted in fiction. Hold on. I think I can.
Y'all see that?
Cannot. I don't think they're gonna let me. I don't think they're gonna let me. Oh,
they not gonna let you zoom in.
Hold on. I gotta leave out and go back in. We finna get that bitch on the screen.
Yeah, I need you to blow that up.
Yeah,
put that on the
I want that. I got
all the people was literally rooted in fiction.
God damn, Lord have mercy. Was literally rooted in fiction.
Hold on, damn.
Hold on. I think I can. Cannot. I don't think they're gonna let me. Now, while she was busy crafting Gullah tales, which were interpreted by the people who read them, modern social sciences began to seriously take a question about African retentions and look for verifiable phenomenon through which they could prove that voodoo roots and conjure practice among Southern blacks originated in Africa. You got other people looking for primary sources because they're saying, where are y'all getting this information?
Where are y'all?
We don't see it. We know y'all done went out and got all the folklore, the superstitions, and all these things, and y'all put an African label on it. But you have people at this time who are saying, bro, source up.
Source up. Nigga, we ain't had to wait till 101 years later. Langston Hughes.
Hey, if y'all want to see the whole thing, come over to Legendary Top Cat YouTube. Legendary Top Cat on YouTube.
And all these other niggas who working with the small hats. Can't get a man who working with the small hats. Who's the father of African science? The small hat.
Morgan?
African studies, I'm sorry, a small hat.
Geechee,
who's the first nigga to come tell these niggas they had a culture? And their culture was in Africa, nigga. A small hat. White boy too. Yeah, that's right. And so the first widespread conceptualization of Gullah people were literally rooted in fiction.
Y'all see that, right?
In fiction.
Y'all see that, right?
Bro, why you think nobody fuck with me? I walk around this whole nigga. I'm unarmed, nigga. Yeah, I walk around this whole unarmed. My whole chat is basically unarmed. We ain't got no firearm, nigga. This whole nigga.
Man, ain't nobody
gonna come through here.
Niggas don't play with me.
This is why we don't have no trouble.
I
told the homie earlier, nigga, I'm the best. I be he out there watching. We almost done.
We actually do it, source up. And so now we get to 2024, and these niggas wonder why we don't want to talk to them no more. Because nigga, we know who white folk brought out this. You see that at the bottom? White people created a fake African Gullah identity. They don't get a precept. Who are the Gullah Geechee? Huh? With the Lord's Western, it is difficult to say. Why? Because the elements of African heritage cannot so easily be identified with any particular
Hold on, Chief. Because I want y'all. To understand this here, right? So whenever you hear a Pan-African tell you that Gullah comes from Angola, you make sure you let them know that come out of a white woman's fictional book. You make sure you let them know that comes out of a white woman fictional book.
The new cash app on the screen
by her peers and whites in the South. Called a motherfucking lie.
Hey, the new cash app on the screen, but everybody that's trying to send it to the old one, that one ain't working. The new one on the screen. Appreciate that love.
And who niggas? The AME Church, the NAACP, niggas back this up. And today, when you out here lost and colonized and trying to argue about some Gullah Geechee and some Africa and don't even know you finna get caught with a left hook because the shit come that statement about Gullah and Angola nigga came from a white woman fictional book.
Fictional book.
That's what you better know.
Not just one.
Swole up around this hole.
Not just one.
Along
the Ogeechee River near Savannah, Georgia. Now we come here to a Nigerian anthropology who I sourced the other day on the pre-show. Who are the Gullah Geechee? Huh? With the Lord's Western, it is difficult to say. Why? Because the elements of African heritage cannot so easily be identified with any particular. They say dealing with Gullah Geechee, right? Dealing with Gullah Geechee, the elements of African heritage cannot so easily be identified. I need all people that are claiming African Gullah Geechee to understand something. That's why y'all don't know what tribe y'all from. Why is that? Because the first question is what? Who are those Gullah Geechee? Okay. Ideas about the origins of the name Gullah seem to be what? Guesswork. Brother and sister, this is coming from an African anthropologist. These different African anthropologists. These are people who studied the subjects in this conversation. And guess what they said it is? Guesswork. Huh? Gullah seems to be guesswork. Do it derive from Angola rather than far south up on the West African coast? Or does it come from Gola, a group that was in Liberia? You feel me? Now let's walk. Particular part of Africa as once affected by the slave trade. So they said that the African heritage cannot so easily be identified. Why? With any particular part of Africa. So the African heritage of Gullah Geechee cannot easily be identified with any particular part of Africa. Check. Why? As once affected by the slave trade, many of the slaves who ended up in North America did not come straight from the African continent, but by the way of the Caribbean islands. That is a very, very cold point. That's not what I said. You feel me? That is what African anthropologists said. When you have to keep it gangster, when you got to keep it real, when you're not following the doctrine that was created in the 1920s. That was backed by black bourgeoisie, talent, intent, and these black Europeans, these secret societies, you feel me? Since they couldn't, at the same time, you got to remember repatriation was going on. Well, they wanted to, since 1977, remove people from this continent to Africa. And so at this time, this is the Garvey era being funded by Thompson, by being funded by Cox, Ernest Cox, by being funded by these different YT people who had these certain agendas. But Gullah Geechee cannot, what it say? Let's go. It cannot be identified with any particular part of Africa. As once the slave trade, many other slaves who ended up in North America did not come straight from the African continent, but by way of the Caribbean. So are you an island boy or are you African? See, before you even get to talking something about some America or South Carolina or Georgia or any of the sea islands, you got to first figure out, are you African or are you island boy? Break it down. Why are you thinking like that, brother? Well, because many of the slaves who ended up in North America, guess what, family? Very important. Did not come straight from the African continent, but by way of the Caribbean islands. Well, people of different origins were mixed together. So it is easier to say where the name Geechee came from, apparently from the nearby Ogeechee River. And that is coming. Can I get an amen? In Jesus' name. Oh, in Jesus' name. Yeah, we had a funeral, y'all. We had a funeral, y'all. Put that Gullah Geechee shit down, fam. We had a funeral, y'all. Oh, precious Lord, take my hand, lead me on. Yeah, we had to close the casket, and everybody drink a lot. I hope y'all drunk a lot of water, because we finna piss on it. We finna piss on that something big. Get that shit up out of here. We slide for treat. Y'all let them folk fool y'all. And I know you never heard it before, because y'all don't watch my show. Yeah, and it's the only place you can get it. Yeah, we serving it up like soul food. Yeah, we cooking. Somebody say he in there cooking, and it's soul food. Yeah, and it's soul food. In the peach cobbler, we got Kool-Aid in it, bit. Yeah, them oxtails burning. We smothering pork chop. We got pinto bean, lima bean, kidney bean, black eyed pea, screen bean. Nigga, we got green, nigga. Collard green, mustard green. Oh, we eating good in the sun bitch in here, boy. That Pan-African pack taste. That Gullah Geechee pack taste real good. That African Gullah Geechee pack taste real, real good. That African Gullah Geechee pack taste real, real good, fam. Oh, no. Can we do it to him? Let's go. I'm going to give y'all this part. In the African diaspora. Turn on many rights, presentation, publication in his book, Africanism, the Gullah dialect. Now, Turner studied various African languages, including Twa, Iwe, Yoruba, Babambra, Wolof, Arabic, to make the linkages to Gullah. Now, he heard a word shout song. He recounts his travel through South Carolina, right? So one hot sunny day in South Carolina, and Georgia, and abroad to London, Paris, finally Africa. Recorded and compared to speech 100 informants. His journey featured fascinating stories, adventures, and discovery, as well as difficulties he encountered with the Boki. Now, he didn't. All this said, he's known as the father come late. The father of Gullah Geechee, but he just said like it was people at his time who didn't believe him. He didn't have enough information. So since the white man came up with it, I guess the white boy had to finish it.
It's only right.
Jesus, it's only right. Hold on, Chief. Wow. Say, bro, get out of my chat, fam. Y'all know I don't, man. Go on, bro. Y'all little bitty guys, bro. Don't come in my chat, fam. It's nothing. And you talking about people who haven't even been invited on large Pan-African platforms. Why would you have something to say to me? You got little bitty Pan-Africans coming in here who have who've been on internet years banging Pan-Africanism and have yet to have their own platform on the large Pan-African platform. I just don't get it. Like, why would you, how dare you? How dare you come in the peasant of you? How dare you speak with the king? You should be taken in the dungeons. Yeah, you should be underground. How dare a peasant talk to a chief? Get him out of here. Escort this gentleman out of here. And let me tell you something. It is nothing nobody can do about it. These are bars on top of bars on top of bars on top of bars. Sources on top of the sources on top of the sources. All right, let's continue. Let's go ahead on and finish him off. Fatality. Finish him. Oh, came up with it. I guess the white boy had to finish it. Chief say since the YT man came up with this whole African Gullah Geechee, he had to finish it. So we see that it started with the YT people, and we see it's gonna end with them. Meet Mr. Joseph Apollo. Who's he standing here with? He's standing here with the ambassador of Sierra Leone. They're in Washington, D.C. Guess what? He's getting citizenship. Why is this Sierra Leone guy giving this YT man citizenship, Sierra Leone citizenship, when the Gullah Geechee people don't even have Sierra Leone citizenship, since they're so Gullah Geechee? Since they're so African, I'm sorry. Since the Gullah Geechee and Sierra Leone and Angola and all these other people, why don't they have dual citizenship like this YT man? Is that somebody said that's a good question? Let's walk.
It's only right.
Jesus Christ, we almost done.
It's only right.
Meet historian and Professor Joseph Apollo, who receives his Sierra Leone passport. Check at the embassy in Washington, D.C. The impressive ceremony took place in the conference room in Sierra Leone Embassy in Washington. Okay, Apollo was sworn in as a Sierra Leone citizen. President, this was recognized his role documenting historical link between the Gullah people in the United States of America and Sierra Leone, and for outstanding contribution preserving Sierra Leone Slave Castle at Bruce Island and as a heritage site. The established historian also awarded Sierra Leone Order of Roque by President Cormor, whatever the hell. This is him, Joseph Apollo. Guess what? He is an American historian noted for establishing the Gullah connection, the historical links between indigenous people, West Africa, Sierra Leone, and the Gullah people in the Low Country of South Carolina, Georgia. Check. Okay, Chief. Okay, Chief. Okay, Chief. No, man. Fuck that. They was fucking with Trick Daddy. Thug, and I still jam Thug Holiday. I'm finna jam Thug Holiday when I get up out of here. Yeah. I'm finna jam Thug Holiday when I get up out of here. Man, he's not even a joke. He's a nobody. When that own Pan-African platform start supporting them, then they can come talk. If they don't want to talk to you, if you're not even worthy of talking to them, why are you talking to me? I don't talk to the little guys. I only want the master teachers. I only want the best. You gotta go look at my resume. My name's on side. I gotta go look on what my name's on side of. I sat down with the master teachers. I sat down with the best around there. That's the only people that I talk to, homie. You think if we really was the whole, like they do world leaderships and everybody sit there, and you think any of these people be in attendance as representation? No, sir. So why would you? How dare you speak to me, peasant? All right, now let's keep going. Oh, then what we doing with it? Hey, y'all can come follow us on Legendarytopcatz over here on YouTube if y'all want to finish the rest of the show. I'm gonna end this joint over here on TikTok. Appreciate y'all for coming through, putting a little rocking out with the kid. You feel me? Y'all should have got me to 50. I would have stayed on. We could have built. But I know you ain't never heard it like that. They say he cooking. It smells good up in there.
Oh, I'm finna go wash my hands. It smells good up in there. They got this. Oh, he burning in their kitchen. Y'all be cool like y'all be cool, man. That's my motherfucking time. You two do steak fuel best ever did it and got away with it. Deep, legendary, the biggest. That's my time. Big TV University, man. Y'all come rock out with us. If you want to follow the rest, if you want to see that whole entire lecture, go to my website, bigtvuniversity.com, and you can watch the whole lecture. You feel me? It's that was just a little preview. All right, I'm gone. All right, back to the fam over here. Let's go. Let me see. With my homie Dane. Let me get Dane back up there. Let him finish his bill before we rudely interrupted. Oh, Willie D came out. Hold on. We got so much to get to, bro. We got so far away from the bill, and I wasn't even tripping at first, but we didn't got so far away from where we were going.
The term African American is their political way of being friendly to a group of people that they know have been systematically discriminated against. The issue with this African American term being called politically correct is that it does not reflect the true identity, culture, spirituality, or history of the group of people that they claim not to be marginalizing. That's not even remotely accurate. When they said that 12.5 million Africans were captured from some part of the west coast of Africa and then forcefully relocated to America and sold at auction blocks as slaves to employers looking for cheap laborers, it was a lie. The transatlantic slave trade, also known as the Middle Passage, did not happen as we were told.
Hey, nah, that's a fact. Shout out to Sis. Sis say, hey, y'all get this to Trick Daddy. Everybody, y'all share this to Trick Daddy. We ride, we slide, and we got more information. They gonna get up off of Morton. What's up, fam? Morton, bro. We missed you in Atlanta, Morton. It's 2:22 on the clock, y'all. Shout out to the ancestors. Our praise to the ancestors. Definitely get this Trick Daddy. I think he'll get it. Shoot it to him. Say, fam, that's down the street from the restaurant. We need you. Yeah, type shit. Man, we got Miami in the building, man. Now we got Miami in the building, man. We got North Florida, Central Florida, South Florida in the building, man. Hey, the homie, they say right down the street from Sunday from the spot. Hey, run that bomb. Go, yeah, make sure he get it, man. Whatever he gotta take, nigga. I need the cash app you a couple dollars or whatever. Go in there and make sure they get in his hand. You dig? So he can get that ammo. He had that ammo on him. You feel me? I'm listening to the Ricky Smiley show. They on there going off on him, man. And I'm just trying to figure out. I heard the Seti video, and and I think what's triggering a lot of people is the fact that he banging Geechee, and they're not understanding. And I want to say this here too. We all understand that it's an information gap, and a lot of people really just don't know. You feel me? I'm just gonna keep it going. You feel me? And we gotta come to the realization, homie, that some people played on us, and for them to jump out, all he did was rep this set. I don't think he disrespected Africans nowhere in it. But people taking it as disrespect. Oh, he said the motherland is beautiful. It's beautiful out in Africa. You feel me? I think he gave respect. But people are disrespected because he is who he is, who his mama, he spoke about his mama, his grandparents, and all that, what he grew up, the culture he grew up in. So why is that a problem? Why is people attacking him about that? So goddamn, nigga, you gonna tell me who I am, nigga, got me fucked up. You got anybody fucked up, because the same people that's pointing the finger, if somebody was to tell them who they were, that'd be very disrespectful. That'd be taking a disrespect. So why it can't be on both ends? And people passionate about this. You feel me? Meaning that, people that speaking out, they passionate about. I remember years ago, Waka Flocka came out and said something. He ended up coming back retracting it. You know what I'm saying? Things weren't how they were now. You feel me? Ice Cube, a few people that came out.
My bad, Tweety. I need that torch. Tweety bought me a torch, y'all. She said, "Yo, lighters don't never work." Yeah, she bought me a torch. Nah, but keeping it gangster though, fam. You know why are we going? This election should have taught you everything. People wondering, we look at what happened to our culture as it was broke down systematically, and those laws came through the Democrats. It is what it is. You feel me? And people not even understanding that this run from 1960 up until 2024, where we was Democrat, vote blue, and that's all. You feel me? That's the same time era of the civil rights. That's the same. This whole little situation. That's when 69 Pan-Africanism was born. Black 1967 Black was born. All of these type of things, a lot of land grabs. 1989 reparation, HR 40 slave ship shit. 1987 now all of a sudden in 1987 we all go back to Africa, right? They do the mitochondrial DNA 1987, Rebecca Can them, and now all of a sudden all life, the Eve gene, they found, all life starts in Africa now. That's just 1987. Trick Daddy is 50 years old. He would, when he was born, there was no such thing as an African American. There was no such thing as a guy as all life come from Africa. You feel me? And so it's, for people to attack that man, he Geechee, he proud Geechee. We got people in the chat, man. We got so many shout out to all of the Geechees. Nigga, I was just in Charleston, South Carolina, looking for the Geechees. You feel me? So yeah, we just went down there, and so it's like this here, man. There's a gap for the misinformation. We don't want to meet the energy that the people. We ain't trying to meet people. We trying to meet with understanding. You feel me? And even in that understanding that some people are at different places in their journey with this shit. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? A lot of us transition through those same, a lot of us was on that side of the fence. A lot of us was at that place in our journey where we believe these things to be true. Hell, the education system taught them to us. You feel me? These people who we looked up as master teachers or scholars of the Black community and shit, we looked up to. Well, they were in bed with it. You feel me? Them niggas conspired. They in the conspiracy, homie. They are directly co-defended in the misinformation, informing us. You feel me? But now, get this to Trick Daddy Square business. How many people we got in here? We got 300 people in here. Everybody send it to his. I don't know if he got a TikTok, if he got a Twitter, Instagram, whatever. Send it to him. Send them to all three, all of his social medias. And the homie that's right there by Miami Gardens, man, listen. Man, get with me on IG or whatever, homie. I need you to take this tape up there to him in a real Indian way. We standing on it, nigga. How many people then came out and said this? They, you know what I'm saying, tried to, put Waka Flocka on the cross. It's too many people came out and said it, and we got to face all of this motherfucking backlash when we telling the truth. We standing on it. We strapped. We not worried about nothing y'all talking about. You feel me? All of this here is put this old word, this old news. And Willie D, shout out to Willie D. Hold up, I want to play Willie D clip because Willie D came through and backdoored him too. So the message is getting out right now. At this time, it really ain't nothing to talk about. It really ain't nothing to talk about right now at this time. So hold on. 2 seconds.
Watermelons originated in Africa, and you're one of these people, and that it is considered.
Hold on, yeah. Let me see something.
Coincidences. The Spanish name for watermelon taken from that there are coincidences. The Spanish name for watermelon taken from the Arabic.
Hold on, my bad, y'all.
The original of India. Hold on. I'm reading. When I'm done reading, you can ask a question. Brother, do you know that? All right, let me turn it down. Hold on. Let me do this here. We finna get Willie D audio up. My boy named himself Sean P. Diddy. Y'all be thugging on this internet. Y'all be thugging on this internet. He got Sean P. Diddy. Do your thing, fam. Hold on. Let my nigga Dane go. I'm finna pull up Willie D. You know what I'm saying? Came to Trick Daddy defense.
The anonymous writers of
and also said that we are American.
American history purposely leaves holes in the stories about the subject so that students and adults can make them make sense by using their imagination. My wife and I wrote a book about this called It Was Told in Reverse, The Untold Truth About the Transatlantic Slave Trade Story. That's available now on my website, DaneMakeYouThink.com. But wait here, I'll tell you a little secret. Come in. They're afraid to tell you that they lost the wars with the indigenous people, who were the ancestors of the people they are misclassifying as African Americans today. Not to be confused with the Native Americans, those foreigners are a totally different group of people who came from another continent and were given the majority of our identity.
All right, hold on. Y'all check it out.
My grandma ain't never tell me one story about no motherfucking Africa. I don't know nothing about Africa. All I know is all the African people I know and run into, they think they better than us over here. So what you pussies worry about me saying that I'm not African?
And I'm gonna tell you this here, homie. I was there for the diaspora wars. You feel me? That's my era. When I say the diaspora wars, meaning when the Africans, the Pan-Africans or the Afrocentric people over here were banging with the continental Africans. I was right there in the middle of it. And you know what? I said the Indians, we ain't riding in this. Them Africans had love for Big Chief. Cause I was standing on American business. And they was like, what's up with your people now? Why they don't want to be American? They loved the Indians. Now, don't get me wrong, we had to flatline a few of them. Oh yeah, we had to, cause off top, you gonna have to, we had to let them know who was running this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like the U.S. Army go around and slap the shit out of niggas and handle all these other we had to, we did, don't get me wrong, we got it in a couple times, more than a couple. We got it in, cause you got to off the top. We came in and got it in, but we didn't continue to. Well, we got it in. Yeah, we had to put them in their back pockets a few times. We had to line them up and let them know we run this shit. Now we can step back, and now you go play with the mother nigga like that. And that's what happened. But they respected the Indians. They respected Big Chief. Yeah, they wouldn't take. They after them ass whoopings, we dabbed it up. We was good. But they handled their business against them Black Americans. Now, Black Americans, them niggas came together. I do appreciate that. But when you're not finna have this conversation, that continental and diaspora war really, really helped our plight over here with the Mariana, because I used it against them. The Africans, I was over here saying, what tribe you from? In Africa. The Africans heard that and they started asking them. And so when they try to say, I'm born in America, what tribe you from in America? They couldn't go nowhere. I used to joke and say they were floating in the Atlantic River. Them niggas floating around in the goddamn Atlantic River right now. They ain't have nowhere to go. So they had to come home. That's why if you hear everybody message now, they sound like us. Shout out to Tariq, FBA. I listened to his show the other day. He say, we're finally now standing on lineage. We're standing on our lineage. We're no longer going with the Pan-African. So we're now proudly standing on our lineage and screaming loud for our reparations. You feel me? Everybody don't have to agree. He can disagree in some things. You feel me? Everybody not in the same place in their journey. But guess what? You seen Hidden Colors, y'all seen all of that, but a lot of people are waking up and coming to it. And somebody say, Chief, they gonna make a bronze statue of you. I sure will appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? They put me a big old feather on the top of it too. I sure do appreciate it. Or AB 3121 went all the way up to the Supreme Court. I appreciate it. Yeah, we the smallest, but nigga, that message, that little small message that we brought to the world, goddamn, has changed our era, our existence, and it ain't never gonna be the same because we just witnessed that 1960 civil rights all the way up to now, which embodied Pan-Africanism, black, that and all of this here, the white man against the black man, all this race bait and all that just unalived after the Republicans, Trump and them win the House, the Senate, and they gonna put in 2 more new Supreme Court. So they running the float. That era is over with. And Negroes in America finally seeing the Dems for who they really were. And how they used them as pawns. Now we're coming back in a whole new world where all of that is eliminated, everything that came with them. So now even the brother that came up here earlier from Dallas, he didn't agree, you know what I'm saying? But what he did say, I've been watching the show, nigga. I've been looking for my family. He knew his people now from North Carolina, Virginia. So he been looking. He probably don't have the right methodology on how to look. You feel me? So trust me, man, everybody don't, the game come to you in different places. People be in different stages. So I never hold that against people. Even the people that came out passionately speaking about Trick Daddy, you feel me? When he got every right to bang who he is, because that's what his family. That's who told him that. This ain't coming from nobody else, man. And we already know you ain't finna let nobody talk about your mama, your grandma, or disrespect nothing that you love. So, you know what I'm saying? When it's coming, he's talking with passion because, how in the hell is you gonna tell? I know who my mom and daddy is. You feel me? I know how I came up, nigga, Poking Bean Projects. You feel me? So what we doing? You know what I mean? But I do understand at the same time, from being out here on the battlefield in this game, that, people are passionate about it. That's why people tell you don't, leave religion and politics out of it, because people are passionate about these things. Well, I always said black is politics. Blacks is associated with politics. It was created for that. So that whole vision that they had, Judge Joe Brown told us about 1967, this third world coalition. Well, we look up today, and it's the Rainbow Caucus. So when you look at that Democrat Party, especially the one that's in office right now, you look at how all the mixes, you got Haitians, you got all of these people from the islands, different. You have Latinos, you got Mexicans, and you got whites, you got blacks, you got all these motherfuckers, and they categorize them as a minority group, and they got us stuck in here when this out shit. You're a second or third generation, maybe even a first, and you're here telling motherfucking Americans who been here, who fought every war from Revolutionary War all the way on down to Afghanistan war. You here governing over us. This shit is crazy. But that era ended. So that Pan-African and all the things that they brought, all of that ended with them. And people are waking up and understanding that, like Trick Daddy say, nigga, this is America. This is our home. I'm just American. The fuck is wrong with you niggas? You niggas got a problem? And fuck your motherfucking podcast. Fuck your show, nigga. Don't bring my motherfucking name up. I don't know you pussies. So I'm not bringing you niggas' name. I'm still not saying you niggas' name. So what the fuck you mean? This your show you can talk about you. He must have got into it with somebody. Put my name in your mouth, pussy. Both of you looking like ass pussies. And I'm with the shit. I don't care how old I am. We about the same age, nigga. Nah, we ain't got to thug you like that, but Africa this. Ain't now one of you motherfuckers trying to go back to Africa. Check. Who trying to go back to Africa? Check. Who? Everybody come. We know y'all. We know niggas don't trying to go back to Africa. What is all this passion for Africa when the American Colonization Society was paying since 1816. They was paying for people to go for free. All the way up until Marcus Garvey in the 20th century, they was paying for you to go for free. Why ain't nobody want to go?
Over here to America, talk about, because back at home, because back in my country, because back in, take your ass back to your country. I'm from America.
Check.
They can't deport me. They can't come get me.
Nigga said they can't deport me. Nah, for real though. Cause if they could, they would have been deported our ass, nigga. Nah, real talk. They would have been deported our ass.
How y'all think y'all people got your own slaves? How y'all think y'all people got to trick millions and millions of Africans to the United States? They sold their ass. They betrayed them. They bamboozled them.
Well, see, I wouldn't even go that deep. Mike Davis said, Topcatz, I was listening to the podcast. It was the Think Twice podcast. Who you talking about? Twin? New Orleans? No shit. Damn, if that happened, that's big. I gotta go check that out. I know it might be a fucked up circumstance, but if Think Twice, if Trick Daddy was talking about them, shout out to them. And I hope they get a lot of motion from me too. Yeah. Shout out to them niggas. You know, they don't fuck with me though, but shout out to them niggas. I met them niggas. We smoked, we got high together, everything. Them niggas came out here and helped in the hurricane. Hurricane Harvey. You know what I'm saying? I was pulling in the projects and go drop some out. And I had just left from dropping off some shit. And I still had cases of water and all that. And I gave it to them. They fried fish for the project, Miss Pat and them. Neef Night, you feel me? Gang. But yeah. You know, they pushed that Pan-African line. But if they was able to bump heads with Trick Daddy on that topic, man, shit, I hope them niggas get 100,000 views out this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they be talking that shit. I don't take it serious. I'm like, nigga, your number was in my phone. We got a picture together, everything. You know, but if that did happen, man, shout out to Twin them. That's live right there. Damn, nigga. He said, yeah, the Magnolia Twins. I be giving them game. That's my dudes. They rock out the Magnolia. I be defending you against them niggas. But they my nigga too, though. Yeah, man. Say, man, I got people out the 9th Ward and the 17th, man. You feel me? In the real Indian way. But nah, it ain't. I don't think it be nothing like that. It just, you know what I'm saying, a disagreement on information. You know what I'm saying? They push the Pan-African line, we bang the Indian line. You know what I'm saying? So I know it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Don't know shit like that. You feel me? We real niggas, you know, conversation rule the nation. Again, what a nigga was just saying, everybody ain't gonna be in the same place at the same time. You feel me? And them niggas stinkers. That's one thing I can say about them. You feel me? So yeah, they'll figure it out, man. Getting their genealogy, because them niggas Indian. Them niggas got spirit of Indians and everything. It just all it takes is, you know, to get in that genealogy. So Dave, if you pushing, Mike, you pushing something on them, yeah. Push that genealogy on them, man. You feel me? And shake it up and see what come out the box in the real Indian way. Hold up. But if Twin them did get that one, that's like when Giggity, Terry Gangster Williams and Boosie. You feel me? When that shit happened with them. Yeah, I hope the nigga get a splash like that. That'll be super dope. All right. Well, hold on. That nigga Trick Daddy say, nigga, all you niggas want to go to Africa, go back then. What you waiting on? Let me go to Willie D real quick. Cause Willie D came out and defended him and said, say, man, we American. Hold on, it's an Atlanta podcast. came out and defended them. And I thought they was gonna say something different. But yeah, I thought they was gonna say something different. They turned around and say, well, shit, we Americans. I said, oh, nah, boy, it's over with for that, man. Man, ain't nobody ride with that no more, man. Shout out to Willie D. Fifth Ward, rap a lot.
He is not an African American. He ain't no Afro-American. He trying to figure out how did the word Afro get in front of his race.
Trying to figure it out.
I ain't no Afro-American. I ain't never been to Africa. I ain't never been to Africa or African.
Turn it up.
I know it's the motherland, but it's not my mother. It's not her mother. He said that he's from a place called Goulds, Florida, raised in the pork and beans projects in Liberty City. Don't come at him with all of that African-American stuff.
Square business. Me neither. Yeah, me neither. Yeah. Don't come at us with that African shit. Me neither, nigga. Don't come at me with that African American shit. Nigga, I'm a Cherokee and the coincided Indian. Nigga, I don't want to hear nothing else.
I ain't got no problem with that, but some of y'all do, so let's talk about it. This is a sensitive topic. Some of you will be offended.
Right.
I'll take my chances.
I agree.
Here's why. I've never considered myself an African American. Never called myself an African American.
Renzo.
America think they slick. Every 20, 30 years, they want to switch up the name for black folks. They start us off with the N-word. And then they go with the coloreds. And then they come to Negro. And then they come to African American. I guess every 70 to 100 years or something. I don't know, fam, but you know what I'm talking about. They always switching it up on us.
Now, ain't this a conversation that we've been talking about? So people is figuring it out, fam. People is saying, hold on, bro. They ain't doing nobody else like this. If we were Africans that were brought over here, there are Africans coming over here after the 1965 Immigration Act, London B. Johnson. Africans came over here. There are so many Africans in the country. Then why they don't treat them the same way they treat us? It don't make sense. The only reason why you would put this many rules and sanctions and codes and treat certain people like this here is if it's because it's their land. A nigga is have some type of authority. So you have to put these rules in place and take the authority. That's why the educational systems and all of this type of thing like this here. People don't know about kill the Indian and keep the man. You feel me? That walk.
That didn't work. You know what? I mean, our names have been changed more often than Diddy's name has been changed. Like, what is it? I'm cool, man. I'm cool with American because this is the land that I was born in. This is the land that my ancestors cultivated. This is the land and the place that my ancestors built. Only 6% of slave ships made it to North America. The others went to the Caribbean. Here's something to think about.
Again, that was the same point that African anthropologists made when they said you cannot identify a Gullah Geechee with a distinctive African nation or origin, because the ships from Africa, if they did come, They did not come directly to the United States. They stopped in the Caribbean, in the Caribbean islands, where there was a lot of mixing. You feel me? So there's no way to trace it. So they had to come up. They said it was guesswork. And they determined that the name originally comes from the Ogeechee River, which is indigenous right there in the Sea Islands to where these people are located. Very simple, nothing to talk about after that.
How come white folks don't call themselves European Americans? I mean, they are from Europe, right? Family. They know what they're doing. The only time they really identify black folks as Americans are when we're in the Olympics competing for them, competing for American pride, right? Because they need all hands on deck.
Shout out to Noon in the building, man. Shout time.
Catching balls.
Big Geechee business.
Shots, hitting balls, flipping, swimming, running. Yeah, fam, that's right. I said it. I do not like the hypocrisy. This is the place our ancestors called Turtle Island. Here's why America.
Whoa, hold on. Time out. Did Willie D say this is Turtle Island? Say, fam, people catching, hey. And Willie D a fool. Listen, man. Man, I'm from 5th Ward, Texas, man. I'm from 5th Ward, Houston. My family is so intertwined with the Princes. Jay Prince brother, Prince Billionaire 50. You feel me? I got pictures with him. We at the club thugging. I got some crazy stories. You feel me? Shout out to Billionaire 50. Jay Prince's sister. I ain't gonna say her name, but she was going with my cousin. I told y'all the story. My cousin when he tatted the name and inside his arm got stabbed up. He went home to his gal, passed out in there on them drugs, and she seen the tattoo, stabbed him up. He ride a little dirt bike over there to my house. Early in the morning, 5:30 in the morning. We gotta take him to the hospital. Prince Billionaire 50, his sons, they grown now. Damn fools. You see on my hand, I got bang bang. Go look at theirs. Bang bang. My kinfolk, the one that took the pictures of me with the cowboy shit on the other day, he lived in the same house as Jay Prince mama. Matter of fact, when them little young niggas came through there and shot up Jay Prince mama house, I'm the one who made the phone call. You feel me? That shit that ain't gonna happen because the niggas from both sides really came up under me. It was just in two different areas. You know what I'm saying? And I made the call because I ain't even know it was all of this type of shit was going down. But nigga, that's a no-no. My first video I shot on this channel was in 5th Ward. It was at Spook. Spook was a bodyguard, enforcer for a rapper like Spook. And my crown, y'all know the gold crown I had on this weekend, shot the V804. He got me there with my first, who came from a New Wabi homie. Now, then these blues. When I walked up, Spook had just got out the Fed. Spook, he a Mo. He a Mo. So he seen my crown. He said, we're gonna have to build. And I shot my first video right there in Spook club / restaurant, homie. Ate good in the bitch. Shrimp and fries. You feel me? But no, his kids, his daughter, and them, all of them came up with them. You dig what I mean? But to hear Willie D on it, you know what I'm saying? He said, man, it's Turtle Island, man. Let's walk.
Switched it up on us. They call us African Americans so that they can make it seem like we're in the same boat as all of the other immigrants that come here.
That's a bar. That's a bar. What they tell you, America is built off immigrants. And they told us that why would they tell us we from Africa? Homie, because they were immigrants here. And so they had to make you an immigrant here so you wouldn't claim sovereignty to the land, because if you knew this was your land, homie, you would act up. And what is a reality is that a lot of land was stolen. So anybody can go look since 1962, I'm sorry, all the way up, especially into the 60s, millions of acres of land was stolen. That's why they dropped the $50,000 for any black farmer that could prove they was farming at a certain time. And I think that happened in Georgia, and that was under the Obama administration. A lot of people didn't know about it. They had millions of dollars left over. And you know what because they didn't promote it or put out ads or anything. It was, if you know, you know. HR 40 reparations at 1989, Sheila Jackson Lee, the study of it started because of protests of black farmers who wanted to sue because much of their land had been gone. You know what they did, since the people were elderly, 70s, 80s, 90s years old. They waited until they passed on, and that shit went for 40 years before they responded to it. You feel me? And that's now you 2 generations in, and they looking to sell the house. How many people sold Big Mama house in the family, and that shit caused an uproar? So these are the type of things that's happening. These are the type, we not even understanding our story. We're listening to everything these people gave us. I give an example. The guy that came up earlier from Dallas, shout out to Dolo that came up from Dallas earlier. But he was regurgitating things that he heard, things we was taught by motherfuckers who were so-called teachers. And we know that the first teacher is your mother. And so our game about us specifically is who gonna be the primary source on that? Our family. So why are we going outside of it, and why are we so passionate about these things and not looking? And even if our family didn't tell us, why are we not looking to find? Why are we not looking in our family to find out? And what we're finding out there is things are changing, and more people are doing so, and more people are becoming aware. Cause nigga, we got Willie D right here speaking about this is Turtle Island. Let's walk.
Why do do it, fam? They try to separate us and make us feel like we're less than. This ain't no title to be proud of. I'm proud of Africa. I'm proud of being who I am, a black man. I'm cool with Black American. I'm cool with American. You know, I am an American. No matter what they say, I'm an American because this is where I was born. This is the soil that I was born on.
D to the O to the C.
Wrong. If somebody got a problem with it, it's just that they don't know their history. And here's the deal.
If a person got a problem with it, they don't know their history. We done fought in too many wars, man. I got Revolutionary War records. Sons and daughters of the Revolution records in my family. War 1812 records. My family, my 8 ancestors, Osceola, we fought in the Second Seminole Wars, bro. Got active. Texas Revolutionary. We fought in Texas Revolutionary. Documented history. Go to Shepherd County, documented history. We were chiefs of the tribe, documented history. Buffalo soldiers fought in World War I. We fought in World War II, Korean War. My granddad is still alive, Fifth War legend, East Texas. Fought in Vietnam. My daddy fought in Desert Storm. Nah, fam, come on, what are we doing? Ain't nobody American than us. You got most of these YT people, and no knock to them, but they came here 16 million, 12 to 16 million of them a year. Mayor Adam in New York said that 16,000 immigrants came to New York every month, which totaled out to 200,000. So when we talking about who's standing on the land, and we got people who first, second, and third U.S. citizens here who are governing over us in this rainbow coalition called the left. But we waking up though.
It would be different if people were mad at Trick Daddy because he was saying, I ain't African American, I ain't black, I'm something else, right? If he had said, I'm not even American, I'm something else. Because he would be right if he said, I'm an American. He would be right. But if he would have tried to claim something else, then that could be a problem. But Trick Daddy ain't said nothing wrong. I know some of y'all don't like him and all that kind of stuff, but man ain't said nothing wrong.
Facts. He ain't disrespect Africa or nothing. You feel me? I don't get it neither why people feel like it's disrespectful because you don't agree to be who they want you to be. That's crazy, fam. You know that's wild, and you can't. And that's a colonizer mindset. You gotta understand the passion to make someone who you want them to be. Now, the respectful way would be to ask. If there was a question on your heart, just ask. And for you not to be satisfied with the answer when you don't even know the person's mother and father name. But you can be passionate about telling them who they are. That is, how is that not the colonizer? How are you in return not a colonizer? That is traits of a colonizer. You feel me? Let's walk.
Are triggered because they've been trained to be triggered. They've been trained to accept these titles. Let's go back to the Haitians and the Jamaicans. They never claim Africa, and they look more African than we do. Do you wonder why? Because they know who they are, and they don't accept America switching up on them. They know who they are, and that's who they are. They respect Africa. They respect African.
And it's simple as that. It's simple as that, family. You know, people in this world, like if you go to China or Asia or something, bro, you're not gonna question those people. Nobody in the world get questioned but us. You feel me? And then when we have the answers, they don't like it because it don't fit with the propaganda that was pushed on us. Why are we the landowners? Why do we have family cemetery? Why do Lord? I don't care if you're on the West Coast or what, because you gonna have family members coming out of the South as well. I don't care if you're from the Midwest, up north, or wherever. Somewhere in this country, your family have land, or in the past, your family have had lands. But it's so much land in America in a lot of these places, bro. Even if you're coming from cities, you're gonna have family in the country, or just in some country town. No, they can't say that. We're the only ones. We're not no Africans say we ain't came out nobody's ships, family. Africans couldn't own property 1870. This shit been a novel in there. I got 1836 records in Texas. 3 plantations, cemetery. When I transition, I'm going to go get put in a cemetery that's been there since 1836 with a Texas historical marker in the front of it. You feel me? That's how long we've been down in the game, and there's many others out there who have stories like that, and some even going further than that. And so, like our plantation in South Carolina and our burial sites in South Carolina go back further than that. And so this is what I'm saying. Alabama go back further than that. So why are people so passionate when this brother having disrespected them? He just represented who he was.
They're Jamaicans. And that's what they're claiming. And they're never going to switch it up. And they're proud of that.
Too many bars? No.
Hey, y'all, get the lights up. Get the lights up. I should have watched this out my premium. Goddamn.
I don't have a problem with African people. I have a problem with some African people because they hate me. And you better believe I hate them because they've been brainwashed just like black folks over in America have been brainwashed. We don't know who we are, and we have been pitted against one another, and we've fallen for the banana in the tailpipe. We're stronger together, and this is why they go out of their way to keep us apart. I haven't been to Africa yet, but you better believe I'm going. I'm going. I think my first stop is I'm going to Ghana. I'm going to Nigeria.
See, I know people in Ghana. You know what I'm saying? And Nigeria, Cameroon, Uganda. I know people in these places, like for real, chop it up with them on WhatsApp still. So it ain't no hatred. It ain't never been no hatred for Africa and a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? I think the stain or the separation comes from this ideology of African, because people not even stepping feet on Africa. People ain't even got passports claiming they're African. People ain't never been, don't know where to go if they were, where to go. And so these are the things that I'm saying. How can you be so passionate about that? And what, where you stand is what made you the man you are today. You feel me? You wouldn't born and you didn't leave African, was born in America, so you got what we just watched. Anybody in the chat want to come up and get those on social media situation and why people are so bad just handing for us on this conversation. Willie D, the Big Daddy, Trick Daddy Thoughts, Umar, the pen that damn Mike still choppy. Hold on, let me take the mic off. All right. All right, what we sounding like now? We good? Mic check. Drop a 1 if we good. I'm still underwater. Mic off. What we sounding like? What we doing now? Okay. Damn, straight robot still. Mic check. I turned the mic off. Okay. Appreciate you. They say we Gucci. Yeah, I turned the mic off. Probably got a shortage in one of my cords. All right, so this what we doing. Anybody want to join the panel and get on the topic? Anybody want to join the panel and let me know. If anybody down there want to jump on the topic, jump on the panel.
The history and culture to cover up the truth for generations. This is why when you ask a so-called native about their family's history, they will begin. Rapper Trick Daddy says he no longer wants the African American label. This drove some people to disagree with the statement, but thousands agreed with them and said his statement made them respect him even more. Should people be called African Americans if they have no lineage to Africa? Most of you already know what I'm about to do, right? Let's chat about it. Leave a like on this thing before we get to it. Let's get it.
OCO, freethinkers. You're now tuned into the realest historian on the planet.
Trick Daddy recently expressed his concern about the term African American. The 50-year-old rapper from Miami, Florida, took to his social media to explain why he doesn't want to be labeled as African American.
Talik, I told you to come out there, bro. That nigga red pill commented under the joint. Was we down there? I told you, bro, to come out there, man. And I told him, I say, man, I told Talik to come too, bro. We could have turned up. We could have got red pill and them everybody out there, bro. Next time, bro, we got to do it big.
Trying to figure out how Afro get in front of my motherfucking race. I ain't never been to Afro color. I never been to Africa. Afro or Africa. Never been there. I'm not from Africa. I'm born and raised in Goose, Florida. I'm born in Goose, raised in Liberty City in the Poker Bean Project. I ain't never went to Africa. Ain't thinking about going there. And I heard it's a beautiful place. Yes. And I know it's the motherland. Yes. But not my mother, not her mother, and not her mother's mother. That ain't their land. American real true land is right here in the U.S. soils.
Many so-called Black Americans are speaking up year after year about this issue of being labeled something that they are not. Here's comedian Charleston White back in July of this year.
And we are not Africans. We are not African. Are you an African, baby? I'm not no African. Nigga, you a lying motherfucker. Nigga talking about we African. You African, nigga. I ain't African. I don't know nobody in my family.
Hey, shout out to 305. Homie say he know Trick personally. Hey, can you get this video to him, family? Waterhawk 305. Can you get this video to him? Can you make sure he see this? Yeah, we need Trick to see this one right here, man. Especially on that Gullah Geechee shit, because man, they going in. This here. I mean, everywhere I'm turning, talk shows, morning radio shows, everybody talking about it.
From Africa. So you a lying motherfucker.
Comedian Charleston White back in July of this year.
And we are not Africans. We are not African. Are you an African, baby? I'm not no African. Nigga, you a lying motherfucker. Nigga talking about we African. You African, nigga. I ain't African. I don't know nobody in my family from Africa. So you a lying motherfucker. Talk about we African. You go fuck you. Get anybody else talking about we African? I ain't no motherfucking African. Nigga. So back to what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know where to go in Africa. Nigga talking about we African. Let me go to Africa. And I'm trying to say, man, I'm an African. No, you ain't. He's from America. He's from America. Yeah, there ain't no mother African. Yeah, I'm Texas. I'm a Texan. A Texas nigga. I ain't no mother African. You can't make me African. Yeah, nigga, I don't look like no African. Yeah, African. Black. And African got funny features. They don't look like us. You don't see now nigga in Africa look like me. Come on, I'm welcome Africa.
Now, we often have this discussion over at my main Dane Calloway channel here on YouTube, where I present publicly verifiable evidence that proves American history was taught to us all in reverse.
All right. That nigga Charleston say, I'm from Texas. I'm a Texas nigga. I'm a Texas nigga. I ain't no damn Africans. Nah, square business. And we're gonna get out, we're gonna do the hill here. More information on this Gullah Geechee talk. Though, like some information that y'all wanted to know, anything about America or
the Gullah Geechee.
Gullah Geechee.
Yeah.
All right, what's your question on the Gullah Geechee?
Were they always here? Where were they located at? And was this their land first?
I hate to break it to you. And shout out to my Gullah Geechee out there, man. Y'all know I'm saying no big Indian business. I gotta tell you.
It's about to turn up a little bit. Come on. All right.
There's no such thing as a Gullah Geechee. Gullah Geechee was made an African story created by white people, for one, okay? And we're gonna name some names tonight. So Gullah Geechee are people off the Sea Island. It is stretched through Georgia up through South Carolina. 1526, the Spanish came over. It took them 8 attempts until they finally established themselves in Florida. And they had the help of Timucuan Indians. These Timucuan Indians, they were seafaring people. They were melanated people, just like us, copper people. You had Arawak, Taino. Hey, hold on 2 seconds. Hey, shout out to Shout out to Keys. Shout out to Dimples. Shout out to the homie Damon. And shout out to B with the Wing in the real Indian way. Appreciate that love in the cash app. These are the people out of the islands, I-80, Jamaica, Cuba plays a great part. So you had different tribes like the Mayaka. You had these different people, and they built on Lake Okeechobee. So right now, what I'm doing is building up this area that they say that the Gullah Geechee are coming from. We started with the Spanish coming over in the indigenous tribes that was in that area. So Jacksonville, 1563, you would get Fort Caroline. The French would show up with Rabat. So that means that settlement will be dismantled by 1865. On the Spanish 8th attempt, they will finally establish San Marcos, which would be built under Indian slavery of the Muslim Indians. Like I said, these people built the shell mounds. They weren't necessarily agricultural. They built on the sea. They also were a stock of Mayans. You had Chippers Mayans out of Guatemala. You had Itza Maya, the Chantal Maya. So back then, Florida, it was much closer back then because some of that land is underwater right now. So you had the whole Gulf right there. Well, all the way up to Sea Islands, you had a big nation there called the Esquimalt tribe. This nation fought off the Spanish settlement, or where they'll end up settling there, and they'll rival those in the Sea Islands of South Carolina. Where it's all gonna start. So the British is gonna come, and May 14, 1607, Jamestown, Virginia, is named after King James of the Bible, which is a black man. 1603 united the crown and ruled Scotland, Ireland, and England. Now these are black people. This is the Stuart family. They're gonna come from the Tudor family, which is Queen Elizabeth I. After she passed away, her cousin James, King James, took the crown. They'll settle in Virginia. The charters in the 13 colonies will be passed out by people that look like us. So you had Charles I, who will go through the English Civil Wars and die. Oliver Cromwell and the Protestants will kill him. His son, Charles II, who Charleston, South Carolina, is named after, which is very important because this is what these Gullah Geechee people are going to be said to populate. So Charleston, South Carolina in 1670, that port will be created and is named after King Charles, known as the Black Boy King. After he will come back to the throne, they get New York from the Dutch, which was Dutch West Indies, 1621. And in 1626 with Peter Manute, that's when ODB, rest in peace, his family sold Manhattan to these people. So it'll be Peter Manute. So they end up going to war. Domestic Indian slave trade would start up in that area, up in New York. And it would travel down into the Great Lakes. In 1620s, to get to Virginia, we'll have a major fight there in Virginia. So what's going to happen is the 13 colonies is going to expand into the Southeast. They're going to want to expand it to the Southeast. 1703, you get the Queen Anne War. Now they're fighting for Port Royal, South Carolina, and they're trying to get the port. This is all commercial business. I want y'all to keep that in mind because they're only fighting for the ports that are operating in international trade. Very, very important we keep that in mind. So these nations down there, you're going to have a domestic slave trade. And people will show up in the late 1600s called the Goose Creek Men. They were allied with a people called the Yamasee. The Yamasee would become slave raiders. They would raid territory. It was about deer skin. So they would raid rival tribes or smaller tribes. Now, I do want to throw this out there not to make the Yamasee look bad because it was a point that the tribe that was coming out of Georgia, tribes coming out of Florida, they were at a point kidnapping people out of this area and bringing the Yamasee in the slaves. So now the tides have turned once the British got there for us. This population that's going to be down there in the Sea Islands is going to grow out of this. Tuscarora War, 1711, 1713, 1715, you get the Yamasee War, and 1739, you get the Stono Rebellion, which they say happened by an African named Jeremy, and he kidnapped and ran away, all bullshit. All of the maps, there's a nation called Stono that actually traded in that area of Charleston. All the way through the 1600s. In the 1680s, they went to war with them for their territory. They were like a thorn in their side. 1740, they passed the Negro Act, which put them in the servitude and put laws on these individuals for this ride that the Indians caused in 1739. So we're going to get to 1754 is the French and Indian War, 1763. The French will lose all of their trade port to the British. In 1733, James Oglethorpe will come over, who was a defender of the Stuart family, the Jacobites, and found and hold on, time out. Waterhawk 305. Man, 305. Them Florida boys been deep in the bitch in here. Man, they said something about Trick boy, them Florida boys. We always had a nice Florida car though. But them Florida boys showing up today though. Man, shout out North Florida, Central Florida. Shout out to my nigga Spody, Central Florida, Polk County, man. Shout out to them South Florida boys, man.
Program Bean Projects in the building, man. Water say, just talk to his little brother. He said Trick no and he watching. All right, bet that up, man. Shout out to Trick. Hey, look out, huh? We ain't going for none of that. You Geechee and we standing on it. Look at that, my nigga Spody just popped in, man. Central Florida. I told you, them Florida boys ain't come to play. 305 War Chief in the building. Dog Chief 305 in the building, man. Them Florida, they ain't trying to hear that shit. Nigga, we from America, nigga, and we banging. Ain't nothing African about us, nigga. Square business, man. Darien County, Georgia, and then they'll get Savannah. We're gonna talk about some Gullah Geechee. We want this some news you can use. Let's walk. The Geechee ain't no goddamn Africa, and we finna deal with it. I just left Charleston, South Carolina with the Geechee. Now, this will give them an opportunity to attack Florida now. Very important, walking it down. Long story short, the Indians that migrate down into Florida and Georgia area, they'll be attacked by Andrew Jackson. They wanted this area down there because they were moving from deer skin. It went from beaver pelt to deer skin, and now it's moving to agriculture. So we get down here, this population of Indians are moving downward into the south, getting away from this encroachment or the Indian raiders. And so they're going to make a confederation together to come together. In 1803, get the Louisiana Purchase. 1807, get the 11, get the First Creek Civil War down there. You had the Red Stick War first, that's the Creek. And then 1815, you got Fort Mill, Horseshoe Bend, and you had Fort Jackson. Those that lost in Georgia and Fort Jackson went to Florida in 1816, they became what's called the Seminole Indians. So you have these people that came and amalgamated together, different nations that was there, who was going to fight off this newly United States, 13 colonies who looked to expand, and so they want to come down and control the resources. Now let's fast forward. Let's get into the real information. The first person to ever mention a Gullah Geechee was a guy by the name of John Bennett, a white boy. He was an American author who was best known for children's books. He wrote and illustrated some, especially drawing from the Gullah culture. He is considered to be the leading figure of the Charleston Renaissance. The next time we hear what is popular for, later they'll call him Sister Wanda, 904 in the building. Wanda, I'm so mad I ain't get my hug, goddamn. And a nigga down here fucked up my edge up. Yeah, I was hoping you had your clippers on you. Goddamn, you were Eric walking down there in Florida too. Some Gullah Geechee. Now you have the old Geechee River down there, which the name Geechee actually derives from. So it's not coming from Africa. They said it comes from Angola. That theory came from a fiction book wrote by a white woman named Julia Peterkin. This is going to be created in the 20th century when they're going to start Africanizing things. Now with the Gullah Geechee, you're going to have a program that's going to come through called eugenics. Now the eugenics program is going to have an offspring program that's going to fund a guy named Franz Boas, who's the father of anthropology in America. Franz Boas is going to have his student is going to be a guy by the name of Melville Herskovich. He's the father of African studies. Okay, he's a white who's the father of African studies. I want people to understand this here. It wasn't a black man that came and told you that you had a culture and your culture was Africa. It was this guy. So at the time you had philanthropists come out. So you had the Peabody, starting with the Peabody. After the Civil War and the Reconstruction era, they're going to get together with these bankers and they're going to take over the Collegiate Institute. They're going to get all of these teachers on the payroll so much to the Senate had to step in and make everyone open up the files to see who was on payroll, because what they did was came in and reconstructed history. So you had Rockefeller create the University of Chicago. A lot of quote unquote black leaders will go through this University of Chicago where they basically went in there and reconstructed history. And this is what Afrocentrism comes. And so now this history, this lost history of the black man, this is where we're going to start getting all of this history from. This Africanized history from Africa, the slave stories and all of these, such as the Gullah Geechee, right? Now, Melville Herskovich is going to have a student by the name of Lorenzo Dow Turner. He's going to be known as the father of the Gullah Geechee. He's going to go around to collect data in different areas on these people. Now, he said he heard a Christian song called the Word Shout Song. And he said this is the connection that he made and said that the language that he heard from the people in the Sea Island is the same as the people in Africa. Now, before he died, he didn't make it. What had to happen was a white boy had to come, Joseph Apollo. He's going to come back in the 80s and say that he deciphered it and he figured out the missing piece that Lorenzo Dog Turner and Melville Herkovich was missing, because they was using the Christian hymn in the 90s. This is who they're going to give it to. So your Gullah Geechee, I'm sorry, these are the founders of your Gullah Geechee, white folks. And it's not a problem with it, but they Africanized the story that was really happened to the indigenous people here. Somebody said bars. Somebody said bars. Somebody said board. 4-5 stand up in a real Indian way, man. Oh, we just got to get that African label off the Gullah and the people. We got to show African today, so that about the landmass Gullah that was down in those same sea islands, and those people said they exist for over 10,000 years. You feel me? We might need to just put it on the screen. I should have showed the other one with the map. And not only that, but it was known as one of the richest places with gold. That's why in 1829, before the Indian Removal Act, it was the gold rush. Before the 1949 gold rush, you had the 1829 gold rush where they came down into Georgia. You feel me? To come get the gold. Now, dig these blue. We're gonna put this on the screen. We ain't gonna be long. We're gonna be strong though. We just had to come, but I can't. Don't have to bust back for Janet. We busting back for Trick because he's standing on American business. We're American family. Nothing African about us. And most of these niggas claiming the African shit ain't even got a passport. So yeah, we ain't even respecting your Africanism, fam. But here you go right here. The Gullah were a Native American chieftain. They lived in the coastal Georgia and the Sea Islands. They were among the first indigenous people that the Europeans encountered in the area north of Mexico. The Gullah were known for their well-planned settlements featured in central plaza surrounded by homes of the leaders. They were also known for their diet, which included a large amount of oysters and different other types of seafood. And that nigga's a trigger cooking ass nigga. Seafood, all that type of shit there. All them sea islanders. Y'all some crab eating ass nigga. Them oysters, scrimps, all that type of shit, man. And we eat good soul food from the ground. You dig what I mean? So we ain't know none of that, man. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. You feel me? Hey, Miles Henderson, man. I ain't know you was LDBC. I seen Big Ram come over here. Shout out to Big Ram, man. Phoenix, Arizona. Big Ram came over and hollered at you. Yeah, I ain't know you came over from LDBC, goddamn. I hope you're gonna be in Vegas. We're gonna be in Vegas next year. Deontay Wilder popped out in Atlanta. Deontay Wilder said he ain't retiring, he coming back. So we rocking that Big Chief Tuscaloosa. So yeah. Mile, I hope to see you out there and goddamn me Vegas next year with them. Man, I got a busy schedule. I got Louisiana, Mississippi, Chicago next month. I want to get my New York and Boston over with really this year. I want to get this over with. And then we're doing the European tour next year. We're going to do Carnival in Jamaica. But I'm going to tell y'all, we're going to have to jump on it, bro. And none of the bullshit that we've been going through, you feel me? We're going to have to lock in and really, really be for real about this shit. 2025, we got to take it to another level. Everybody waking up, everybody standing on the American business, man. That's how we coming, you feel me? And, we got to meet people that hit me. So, we got to learn to meet people where they at, you feel me, in a real way. I damn want to jam Thug Holiday before we leave out this bitch. Yeah, I damn near want to jam me some motherfucking Thug Holiday on the way up out this bitch. But y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Hey, Mike still choppy. I'm good. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Mike, is the mic still choppy? Mike. Mike, check, drop a one if y'all hear me. Say somebody tried to argue the Gullah Geechee growing and eating rice came from Africa. Man, listen, there were over 7 types. I got a lecture, bro, 4-hour lecture on the Gullah Geechee. And we broke down all of that, the different forms of rice that grew out there. You got to understand they only grew in marsh lands. That's why it was so popular in the Sea Islands. Even when we had a conversation, the connection in 1983 that they said that Gullah Geechee and Sierra Leone said, the people from Gullah Geechee, South Carolina came from Sierra Leone. Well, you got to go back to the 1777 Sierra Leone company, which was a company. Now, they did in the South Carolina because you had Port Royal down there. You also had Pequot Indians. You also had Micmac Indians out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. You feel me? Also in Jamaica, you had the Third Maroon War. After that Third Maroon War, the POW, prisoners of war, and that they sent them over to Halifax, and they sent them over to Birchtown, in Nova Scotia in Canada. You feel me? They left with that project to the Sierra Leone company. You also had the relief of poor blacks. You feel me? The European side. So a lot of niggas with Scottish Irish origin. You had Micmac Indians, you had South Carolina, Sea Island Indians. You had Indians coming out of upstate Connecticut and New England area. You feel me? These are the people that went on the first mission there. And as we see them take the AME church with a guy by the name of Daniel Coker, Coker, they took the AME church there with them. When that program failed, they brought in what's called the African Institution. That they end up picking up the job and the money. And it still was ran by Thornton them, who hired out Paul Cuffey, who came out of Martha's Vineyard. You feel me? And that was the Slocum family. You feel me? These niggas was Quakers, big Quakers, Society of Friends. That's why the curriculums that was wrote in the education system was written by Hannah Kilham, who was married to a guy out of the Society of Friends and also herself out of Society of Friends. So the first Bible and the first curriculum that was put there in the Sierra Leone school, which you'll have Thomas Clarkson and them out of South Carolina. That's how the South Carolina people gonna go. You feel me? But you had Thomas Clarkson, the Clarkson brothers. What did you say? Because they was brothers. And you also, that's where they get the Odeana Iguana story. Talking about he was Igbo and he came the whole time on the nigga naval records, his birth certificates, he born in South Carolina. But these hoes been playing with us, and if you ain't really looking in it or got the eyes to see, then you wouldn't know. If we just keep going by what these hoes done told us, then they gonna keep, that's how they get to play on us. But the sweetgrass baskets and all of these type of things came from tradition down there. In the Charleston area with the Stono, you have in the 1600s with them buying sweetgrass baskets from the Stono Indians who occupied that Charleston area right there. And in 1739, it was a big revolt called the Stono Rebellion. You feel me? Of these Stono Indians. Look on any map in that area right there, have the Stono Indians in their territory. So this shit deeper than rap. So back though, you get the 1740 Negro Act, where they said, you got free Indians and then you got others. And they also named other people that fell under that Negro law that they had placed in South Carolina as a result of the 1739 Stono War. So all of this type of shit here got to be taken into consideration. Now, Darvis, he from down there. He out to Sea Islands. Fat black country. Nigga, why you ain't come to Atlanta? Why we ain't see you in Atlanta? I'm fucked up about it. Nah, you know what, Darvis? Come here right quick. Bring your ass here, nigga. Bring your big old country ass here, nigga. It's time to get you off that farm and that tractor, nigga, and get you out here with the people. I appreciate you flying the ladies out, though. That was super real.
That was super real. Buck say everybody jam Trick Daddy today. Yeah, we jamming Trick Daddy. Go run the streams up and put some of that. Yeah, go run the streams up. Yeah, we jamming all that. Maybe because I'm a thug. Yeah, all that type of shit, man. Yeah. I'm finna book a ticket to Florida. Dog, I dropped the link. Come here, nigga. Bring your big ass here, nigga. Honey, why you went there? And they told me you had the weekends wrong, but see, I saw you early that morning though, and you said you was on the way. Yeah, you said you was on the way, and I'm trying to figure out, nigga, why you got all the women in BCU talking about they wanted to see. They mad you ain't come. Yeah, nigga, they ain't worried about me. They talking about what dog was it, nigga. I'm fucked up about it, nigga. Hurry up and bring your ass up here, nigga. Why is they looking for you, fam, and they ain't worried about me? Bring your big titty ass up here, big black fat Geechee ass nigga. Come on up here, country bumpkin ass nigga. Jumper suit wearing that, overall jumper suit wearing that nigga. Come on up here. Look, there you go, y'all. Here you go. So what's up? I check it out, y'all. Hey, dog, Sherelle down there laughing, but she talking about she was looking for. I check it out. You gotta mute the background. What's up, dog? This man, goddamn, what happened? What's your excuse? You on mute. You on mute if you talking, just like a backwoods Sea Island nigga. You on, okay, there you go.
Peace. What's up, man? My big homeboy.
It's big homeboy. Nigga, I got civil rights in this country, nigga. You know I can have your ass in federal prison for saying some shit like that, nigga. Discriminating.
Nigga, law don't apply to you, nigga. You can't do none of that shit.
Oh, you a Moor. I forgot. You ain't in that jurisdiction. You ain't in the jurisdiction, huh?
No, nigga, you an Indian. You ain't in jurisdiction. You ain't in our jurisdiction. Oh, your rights on the reservation, Bubba.
Nigga, we got treaties. Nigga, I got a treaty with these old nigga. Nah, man, Sherelle and them down there looking Nene. They talking about Sherelle, I need answers. Yeah, they was looking for you. Nene looking for you, Sherelle. Yeah, bro, you let a lot of people down, man. What type of shit is that?
Man, I meant to get down there too, man. See, it was, man, I got the weekends mixed up, man. And that weekend I had a funeral go to last weekend. And by the time that shit was over with, I mean, I'm like, shit, I ain't feel like riding over down there, been drunk and shit.
Oh, you was already drunk?
Yeah, man. I tell you what, the funeral?
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with you drinking.
That what the fuck you do at a funeral, nigga?
Nah, nigga, you might need to go to an AA meeting. If you gonna blame, see, you looking for a reason to get drunk. I ain't never seen on the goddamn requirement at a funeral that you got to get drunk, nigga, to go to a funeral. I ain't never seen that on there.
Cause y'all got your culture mixed up, man. So y'all niggas misunderstood what we did. So y'all pour y'all liquor on the ground. We never did that. We drank the liquor. For some reason, y'all across the Mississippi, the boy told y'all pour the shit out. So y'all niggas sober as fuck crying at the fucking funeral, nigga.
You know that's some real Indian shit though. Nah, square business. You know Indians really did that shit though. They really did pour that shit.
Nigga, your damn shit matching up, man.
Hey, but check this out, man. While we on the topic, and you a Gullah Geechee nigga, right? You is a Gullah Geechee nigga, right?
No, nigga. I told you, man. You know, people call. Man, listen, dog. There's like a little movement going on down there in
Can you hear me now?
Beaufort area. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you now. But yeah, they got like a little movement down there where them boys call themselves Gullah Geechee, you know what I mean? And I guess they try to bring an old thing back, however, you know what I mean? But that's them.
Yeah, you behind.
That's not everybody in the area. But shouts out to them boys, I mean. But what's up with Atlanta, man? What the fuck that was you had on, man?
Man, them niggas dressed me in Atlanta, bro. I don't know what I had on. I'm going to burn it, though. I might put it in the case or something though. You know what I'm saying? Just for that night. That's how great the night was. I might just put it in the case.
Man, listen, we watching a little video, man. I see the little shit you showing with a little fucking string come out the back of your pants and shit, nigga. What we eating that shit up, Bob? Let's say, you know what? I gotta go to land. I gotta go catch this motherfucker with this shit on.
Say, I would have got you a pair if you would have came down with
Hell nah, nigga.
You can't fuck with it.
Hell nah, nigga. There's something about Atlanta, man. You gotta know. You gotta keep in mind when you're going to Atlanta. Know what I mean, that's like the Mecca. That's like Atlanta's like the Mecca of this LBG thing movement. Know what I mean, so we go down there, man. We gotta be careful when you address people, niggas.
What my pants had to do with Alphabet Boys?
That's the uniform you wearing, nigga.
All right, look, on the topic, man. I know you heard the news about Trick Daddy coming out saying he's not African. What you thought about that?
Man, a lot of people believe that shit, man. Nobody don't really follow, especially down in the South, man. That's some shit that generated, the African thing generated, I think, around the 80s or 90s when that shit started coming down here, man. You used to get teased for saying shit like that. We were little. But it is what it is. I don't think nobody really from Africa, but it is what it is. I don't think Africans from Africa.
Yeah, that's a whole other topic. If niggas really knew how to, most of these niggas can't fight though with the information, so you ain't even got to get that far with them. But like you say, these people, even these people they calling Africans, are not even from Africa. They'll tell you that they migrated there. So I don't know what a confusion. But what you think about he banged Geechee. He banged Geechee and
yeah. I always wanted to know something too, man. You might got a source in this shit. Who was the person that named the old Geechee River the old Geechee River?
I don't know. You know what? It's a good question. I never looked in there. The Indians, they're gonna tell you. You got the old Geechee Indians around there.
I ain't no goddamn Indians in them days, man.
Bro, you know how far Indians go back to medieval times, man.
Man, no the fuck they did, man.
Indian is a Middle English word. Now you know who you're talking to. You know who you're talking to. Now, hold on, take me out. If I just told you Indian is a Middle English word, then you know damn well, nigga, what comes after that. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Cool. A lot of people consider the 1600s Middle English, time.
Nah, it's Middle English.
Yeah, around 1600s.
No, you go back. You're gonna have to go back to the 10th. You're gonna have to go back to the 10th century.
Yeah,
and
but see, Middle English is from the 10th century all the way till this. I mean,
what's gonna give you the date? My source gonna let you know that they go back to the 10th, 11th century.
Okay, I hear you. We check the source up.
Man, I ain't never pump fake. You know, I always keep it on me, man. But it's gonna be in my lecture and
It's a free lecture?
Shit, you know goddamn well, nigga. You know goddamn well it ain't, nigga.
That boy crazy, man.
Yeah, this lecture of the year.
Yeah, man, listen. BCU is supposed to be a goddamn free college or free school. You know what Trump said he about to do about y'all niggas overcharging niggas for information?
Well, goddamn, nigga, how many years I didn't put out, nigga? We got so many free lectures on it. That's how we did. I'll come on this today. This was free. This was free. Nigga, I'm dropping shit niggas ain't never heard of. But nigga, they fucking with Trick Daddy. They gonna have to get up off of. But nah, nigga, the game is to be sold, not to be told. Nigga, I don't know what you talking about, nigga. Well, I'm from the game is to be sold, not to be told, nigga.
I hear you, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you now. Okay, your boy left your home. We left your home. You forgot how we did it, man. We learned some shit, nigga. We told our brothers. Y'all go on the other side of there, Mississippi, dog, and start selling information to you people. That paid niggas started fire and shit over there. Y'all boy crazy.
Now it is free. It is free.
Yeah, your phone going in and out.
Yeah, but it's kind of
my case, I ain't really selling information because I can't get the information you really need to empower yourself. I don't have it. You are the source. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to go talk to your people now, or you got to take that journey and looking into them. That's where your power come from. That's all I do. I ain't just the information nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got that word, but that's me personally. You know, my personal curiosity. You know what I'm saying? And me going to go look. But my number one thing is, hey, do your genealogy, know your story, find yourself in the story. You feel me? And go talk to your people because I don't give a fuck how good of a teacher niggas think I am. I'll never be able to be better as you know, than your family. You feel me? Because they know I don't know. You know, they got everything you're looking for. You feel me? So now I mean, you know, my information ain't free. But if I do a 900 slide lecture, nigga, it took me months. Goddamn, nigga, you gonna pay. You gonna pay. Goddamn right. And they ain't got no problem with paying. Them niggas telling me to raise the price. That's how much of a bad motherfucker I am. Yeah, them niggas demand to pay. And they demand me to raise the price. Hey, you wear shades, man? I want to see some BCU shades. You know, I got them on. Look, I wear. Say it again.
I was a good Teresa and Sweet Feather. No, them boys get a cut of the money.
Again?
Sweet Feather and Teresa boy get a cut of the money. That's why they tell you raise the price.
They get. Man, ain't no money, goddamn nigga. We ain't had no lecture. We only had one lecture. Ain't no money.
Nigga. Y'all going to South America, y'all going to Mexico, y'all going mansion parties and shit. Y'all getting some motherfucking money over there now.
I mean, we doing mansion parties, you know, for $55,000 bill in Mexico a couple times. Nigga, I came to see your ass. Nigga, you talking about?
You wouldn't even buy a nigga a drink, nigga.
Man, nigga, I offered to buy you a drink. You told me my money wasn't no good. You know, yeah. Nigga talking about red niggas. Y'all on the shelf red niggas money on this side of Mississippi. So yeah, shit. He talking about I'm gonna buy you a drink. I said, nigga, I'm gonna buy you a drink. Nigga, you ain't gonna buy me no motherfucking drink.
Yeah, boy, tell me y'all boy had a good time out there though, man.
Man, the ladies enjoyed it, man. You flew them out. That was real. I ain't gonna lie. That was super real. They enjoyed themselves too. You know what I'm saying? That was real good. They can be there. We thugged it, bro. We popped bottles, all type of shit at the end, nigga. We was going crazy. Spades.
Man, that's a business, man.
You play spades?
Yeah.
Dominoes?
I don't play dominoes, man. A lot of people do though, man. But many niggas play chess and dice around here, man. Whist. You know what whist is?
Nah.
Whist is just like spades, but whatever the bottom card of trump.
Yeah, we probably call it something different.
Yeah, we play spades too. But that's like, I mean, like the school kids. When you're in the professional level, they call it, they play whist.
Yeah. But nah, we had spades table, Dosey got her ass whooped out there. And then debated the niggas who lost. I mean, debated the niggas who won. And they turned out, and she debated so good, goddamn, the niggas that won thought they lost and after she got through the. But yeah, those was getting that kicked. We was in Mexico. It's down there 1:30 in the morning. Them niggas still out there slamming dominoes. Oh, I said, man, next person win this one, win everything. Y'all need to come up, man. These niggas, real Indians. And they can drink too. I say, dog is coming out here. I'm tell y'all now that nigga can drink. So they were waiting on you, man. Since we was at the mounds, they were like, oh shit, dog, put it up.
Yeah, man. Listen though, I seen y'all the little thing at the mound too, man. I was like, shit. I'm not climbing up all the motherfucking stairs, fuck with them niggas.
Nah, your big ass would go climb up the stairs. You would cover up the stairs, nigga. You need it.
Man.
Yeah, you need it, nigga. You go, you would have got up there, bro. It was different.
Word.
Came for sure. Like that shit that was different, bro. But I know you probably not next year though.
I'll be there next time, man. Next time y'all going to one, man, I'm gonna have to make a trip out there, man. Word.
Got to. It was too many people asking for you. I'm like, this nigga don't supposed to be this motherfucker. Nigga, this BCU, that's some more. We bang on these. We bang on more. Yeah, all the ladies talking about what dog is. I said, if somebody ever bring up another motherfucking dog, yeah. Nah, I love, you know, these niggas fuck with you. In
man, tell them, girl, I love them, man. I fuck with BCU, man. Niggas be asking me that you rock about on the Indian John and you more. I tell nigga, Indian is a more. Still ain't figured it out yet, but they'll figure it out. I'll give y'all about it next year. Y'all figure it out.
Give us a blast.
I see you had your feds on, nigga.
Huh?
I see you had your feds on.
That ain't no goddamn feds, nigga. What the fuck? Real feds coming. And we was at the mound. I told Ebony, I say, you brought my feds because she bought it overseas. See, you nigga with them American made feds. Yeah, mine come from overseas, nigga. Ebony, you ain't here. What country you got that from? She got me a special one, nigga. One of them real feds, nigga. The real Moors, well, not them Moors from America.
One of the Moors Israel war, huh?
Man, it's like the third time we was in Mexico. I go jump in the goddamn truck, and she hit my joint saying, "Hey, come get your hat." I'm like, "What room you in?" Her ass never did respond, so I ain't get my feds then. Oh, she got it out of Turkey. Yeah, real with the real Moors at. I don't know what who y'all are. Y'all on some Pan African. Y'all like them DNA, the Amazon Prime.
Nigga, this Charleston, nigga. We had a Turkish flag. We flew over here. The Turks came from here, nigga. The real ones.
So Charleston is really Turkey.
Something like that.
I ain't even gonna get on your ass. So now I'm gonna let you make it.
Ottomans or whatever. Hey man, it is what it is.
I'm gonna let you make it. Look how Dosey did with the hand
what
on the face.
Got a hand on the face.
Said you on some pseudo shit.
You know what? You better glad I ain't came down there.
Yeah, they popped out. They got fucked up. They went to the strip club.
Shit, y'all went to the strip club too?
What, nigga? Who you think, man?
See, man.
Cause now, hold on. We went to the mounds and shit. So we got the ancestors and the spiritual shit out the way. But at night, I'll pray to the ancestors, but we on Indian time. Yeah, they went to go see. Come on, we in ATL, man. They got some good wings. Nigga. I bet you would have enjoyed them lemon pepper wings, nigga. I bet you would have. Bet you would have enjoyed them lemon pepper wings. They went to Waffle House.
Last time in Atlanta, dog. Go ahead, my bad.
I know you gonna pay for it. I know you get in Magic City, you gonna pay for it.
Hey man, I gotta go see a counselor now, man, behind that shit, man. I can't be them kind of places and drinking.
Just like a Moor.
Hey man.
They just ain't have no white dancers. You probably would have went to the where they got the YT women dancing it. Yeah,
the what?
You're Moor. You probably would run with the white women there. Y'all more like the white women.
I hear you, my dude.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all black women. We going with the black women at. I'm going where the Indians at, nigga. You see, those of them boys know how to goddamn clap something.
I got some video clips. They was throwing ass in the circle. I got some clips.
Because you can't do no goddamn twerking, no goddamn boots, man.
I ain't go, but they sent clips of that. Yeah, they turned up. They was in there throwing ass in the circle. They got a little experience.
Hey man, ain't nothing like them boys strip clubs though. I ain't gonna lie.
Sherelle talking about that man y'all heathens. Sherelle, don't make me play Cancun, Mexico.
Hey, what you say we heathens?
Tell the bitch to a nightclub. Yeah, fuck them, then I get some money. That's that song right there. Hear that song. Yeah, Sherelle on there throwing ass. She from Mississippi. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check him out, y'all. Okay. Yeah, that nigga feeling like a big old player now.
I wish I'd go down that motherfucker, man.
That's can drop it down low and pick it back up.
We be going. Listen, I'm gonna find all that out if I've been down there.
Yeah, that's can drop it down there and pick it back up. Cutting Junior, man, we have a blast. We're gonna be in Vegas with y'all next year though, for sure on everything. I got Costa Rica in January. I'm going out there fuck with Caribbean motherfucking ass.
Yeah, Costa Rica.
Yeah.
So you better let the shit settle down with the Trump election first, though. We start traveling out the country.
Man, I'm finna go. Y'all niggas be tripping, bro. I'm American, bro. I got them Indian standing on Indian business, nigga. I'm popping out. Costa Rica.
They let you ass back in the United States though.
They say pussy cheap in the mud. They say $20 go a long way. I'm just saying, fam. Domino piece out there and all of that type of shit, nigga. I finna go out there and lay on the water, goddamn, and go walk around the block, see Costa Rica, and interview my nigga Karimio, you know, and shit. I think he grew his own flowers out there, if you know what I mean. Goddamn.
I remember one time he had. I see the video with him one time. He had a little garden out there.
Yeah, he shit in big. I remember
when got little flowers out there.
Oh yeah. He got them good herbs and spices back there, goddamn. Yeah, nigga out the tree of life. Yeah, that nigga there. I want. Yeah, he back there praying over his shit too. So yeah, I want some of this shit there, nigga. That shit that was made and with proud nigga on it. So yeah, I'm gonna go fuck with my nigga in Costa Rica, man. And I want to see it too. Plus, I done been through the whole Yucatan, so shit. I ain't got nowhere to go on that. I got Jamaica in February. I still ain't figured out what I want to do in March. I need 2 trips in March. Probably do some Cahokia at the beginning because it's certain shit I got to knock out here. And then April, we going to Jamaica with the family. I know you ain't getting on no plane, scary ass nigga. We gonna have to sedate your ass and get you on the plane. Get OTK to put something in your coffee or something, nigga. We gonna have to get your ass on that plane, nigga. You gonna wake up in Jamaica. That's April, and then in the summer, I'm going to Edinburgh, Scotland, Dublin, Ireland, Paris, France, London, UK, and there's one more I can't think. So I'm trying to see if I want to go to Madrid, Spain, because it's 2 hours away too. So I might go out there and fuck with you more as niggas out there in Madrid. It's a 2-hour flight from London, so I'm gonna see how this is gonna go. Push it too high out there. I think they going by euros, and shit ain't picked up for me yet. Y'all know euros. Shit, I ain't got it. But nah, listen, baby, we're gonna get about this. Drop us some last words, man. And goddamn, can't give him an apology, bro. I can't even explain. I'm square business, nigga, on my dead mama. They were looking for you, nigga. And I was mad. I said, man, fuck that nigga. Don't nobody else, nigga. You get the fuck out. Next nigga bring up Darby. Take your ass home. You going home. Give a fuck
man,
about
though, man.
This nigga gonna colonize us.
Yeah, man, listen, man, I apologize for missing that damn trip, man. I should have been there, man. You know how it is, man. I be having so much shit going on. But
yeah, nigga,
I'm gonna catch out one of these damn trips, man. We're gonna make it epic.
Nigga, you need, but nah, it's a lot of people that missed it that said, damn, but it's gonna be better the next time, though. It's gonna be bigger and better next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. And we need bigger and better to fit your big ass in there. So maybe you should have missed this one, nigga. Since it's gonna be bigger and better next time, we're gonna need bigger and better to fit your big ass up in there, nigga.
You ain't gotta worry about me, my nigga. I'm rolling up in a camping trailer.
Oh, okay. See, this nigga bringing the content. You can take the nigga out to Sea Islands, but you can't take the Sea Islands out to nigga, man. This nigga gonna come back to the fire, barbecue, goddamn, drink, cooler. Yeah, goddamn. We're gonna smoke that motherfucker out. So you smoking in there?
Huh? Of course.
You smoking in your camper? You smoking your camper?
Hell nah, man, not really, man. That shit ain't nothing but fucking tools and that shit, man. I got about to rent a camper.
Okay, all right, bet. All right, yeah, bet. Shit, as long as you there, shit, that don't sound like a bad idea, though.
Word, man. Ain't nothing like riding with a camper, dog. You hook the car up to the back, get your run when you get in the area, and you wherever you want to be at. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, I come from the truck driver game, so I don't see.
That's the only thing, man. If you ain't no fucking truck driver, if you ain't the type of person that just love to drive, you really ain't going that fucking far. I don't like driving.
Man, we had.
I don't trust nobody to drive me neither.
13 hours from New Jersey, and one person drove 11 hours from Texas, and New Orleans drove 6 hours to get down there.
4 hours from Mississippi. So yeah, it was some people on that road. South Carolina was deep. Virginia was deep. Yeah.
Y'all go to the homecoming thing?
Shit, nigga, that was homecoming. That was our homecoming. Nah, for
Going
real.
back home. I told y'all niggas from over here.
We had three homecomings in the last 3 years. So that was our third one on the same date. So every year on that date, we meet up on homecoming. It just ended up falling on all of the real, other homecoming, school homecoming, shit like that. And we ain't even planning it just ended up happening like this. So shit, that's our homecoming. Dot said no false narrative. Dot dropped it like it was hot. After you back it up and stop, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah, she was throwing ass.
I can't picture Dots dancing like that, man.
Dots said, bro, you don't know. Dots is very demanding. Dots is Dots is very, very demanding, very alpha-ish. Yeah, nah. She don't take no for a yeah, she tried to bring.
They gotta respect that, man. She's run a lot of weakness. She run a lot of Indians, man. And sometimes a lot of the Indians tend to be kind of soft. So she gotta take control of this shit. I mean,
you know. Yeah.
But real talk, I just can't picture Dots or Sister Freedom dancing like that in no club and shit. It don't seem. I don't know, man. Maybe it's me.
It's a Freedom in person. Hold on. I got
ladies, man.
Hold on. I got a little clip.
Oh shit.
Clip.
Yeah, turn up one time.
That's when they pull it up.
Hey. What's the goddamn deal? Yeah. Look who we got. Who that Sword? No, I was just talking about Darby. You had to come with a different chauffeur. That's, I was just finna call you too. Sword, what's up, goddamn? Chilling, man. Chilling. I see you only come to the mansion parties. Yeah. Sword only do mansion parties.
Come on, now, we bought kids.
Y'all brought gifts in the whole nine? New York in the building.
There
you go.
How are you? What's your name?
Scamp.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh, that's me. Those that pulled up on us, man.
Hey, how you doing? All right, Sean. First eye beach, yeah.
Okay. Man, that's crazy. We were just talking about y'all not even 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, man. First eye beach.
Crystal Freedom. Oh, what's up? I ain't know you looking like a youngster over there. I ain't know who that was. I thought you was Miss Floyd. I ain't want to look too hard like that. Floyd brought him one out.
Good people.
Come here, I want to walk y'all in.
They got Freedom was out there looking like a youngster nigga. Had the titties out, stomach out, everything.
I mean, dressed like
tattoos. It's freedom. Let freedom ring. Good tats and all. Who's that?
Like Atlanta nigga. So y'all,
man,
I don't know.
They fooled me.
Do this.
Okay.
So what happened to dogs? I was just talking about that.
He was thinking it was the wrong weekend.
Hello, how you doing? Hey, man. I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day. How's life treating you today? You on mute. You on mute, Miss Dots.
Oh, sorry, y'all. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's good, Dots?
All good. Or can't complain.
Mama, they spread bad rumors about you in here, Mama.
I want to see the video, and I'm curious, and I want to know which strip club we was in. He's spreading these false narratives. I want to know which strip club we was in.
I know
they lied to you, Mama.
No, we went out after.
Well, you been in a strip club, Dots?
Listen, we went out after, but it wasn't a strip club. It was a regular lounge.
Atlanta stays in.
Yeah, it was a lounge. Yeah.
What happened in Atlanta stays in Atlanta, daughters?
You know what? Men are so messy. Because I would love to know. I would really love to know.
I lied. I'm fucking with Darby.
Oh, well, no, because we're not doing no false narratives. You know, we're not doing that.
They didn't go.
I was saying the same thing. I mean, I said, man, that don't even sound like Dots, man. Dots ain't dancing and twerking and shit like that, especially not no strip club.
Wait, hold on. I get it twisted now. I do, you know, I can't drop it all that, but I'm just saying, I have this dude, the cop over here is spreading false narratives. Not on my.
Wait, Miss Doc. You said you can drop it down and bring it back up, but that's not what happened. Is that what you said?
Yes, of course. I'm very versatile.
Capable. Okay.
More than, yeah, absolutely.
Is Savior. Damn. Okay. Freedom. Hello.
I want to. Hey,
get him. Yeah,
y'all know I wanted to go to the strip club.
He really tried it.
What?
I wanted to go, Darby.
Yeah, babe. I wish I'd have been there, man.
No,
I wish I'd have been there. We'd have had, listen, babe. We would have had a fucking fun time. All we needed was a designated driver, and I need a chaperone.
And a chaperone, maybe two.
Sometimes I don't know how to act when I get around them kind of places.
Like a movie.
I had to get one about a hole of one.
Can y'all hear me?
Huh?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Jarvis, how you doing? Hi, Topcatz. Is Dot still up there?
Yes, ma'am. She's here.
Yes, I am. Hi.
How you doing, Queen?
Did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't hear.
I said I wanted to go to the strip club.
Okay, yeah, but you hear him up here talking about we was dropping it like it's hot. We was in a strip club. He got video. I'm like, really?
Her and Dimples was dropping it like it was hot.
I'm
like, now Freedom snitching. I was lying.
What's the difference?
Snitching, right?
Dulcie was all over the place. We look. Well, where's Dulcie? She's all over the place.
We had a good time. And
we had a wonderful time.
Shout out. Dulcie was all over the place. But nah, for real, shout out to BC. It was a wonderful time. We really enjoyed meeting each and every one of y'all. Like putting your name, see your face. It was good vibes, good energy. You know, and thank you, Jarvis. We really appreciate that. We were, of course, no one was expecting that.
Don't mention it, Mama. Don't mention it.
It was beautiful in that place. Oh my God, the mansion.
Hold on, Dubs, you gotta go on mute.
No, I said that the mansion was beautiful. The food was good. The people was beautiful. It was all love. It was beautiful. It really was. I want to do it again.
It was one. Yeah, we enjoyed ourselves.
Yes.
Thank you for having us. Thank you for having. And to Ebony and Tracy, you guys were such beautiful hostesses.
Yes. And Dimples is
my
girl. That's my girl. Yes.
Dimples is rebellious. She's every definition of a wild idiot.
Shout out Dimples.
What's one with Dimples? That's the one with the hat.
No doubt, that was good. And it wasn't it nice to see Sword in the building. That was a good
Sword. Oh my God!
Yeah, Sword. I thought Freedom was Sword, little boo. I ain't know that. Because she kind of stayed back. When everybody walked up, she kind of stayed back. So I'm like, okay, maybe this Sword. I don't want to look too hard. So that's why I ain't recognize it was you. Hold on, y'all think I'm playing? Watch this here.
Y'all saw what else? I pulled up on him, man.
We don't see anything. There's nothing. We don't see anything.
Dulcie, you gotta fix your mic.
Yeah, first time beach, yeah.
Okay. Man, that's crazy. We were just talking about y'all not even 2 minutes ago.
Nothing is showing, Top.
Freedom. Oh, what's up? I know you look like a young.
Hey, chat, can y'all see?
No, just
see nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Wow, it's showing.
Yeah, we only see the book.
Hey, Dulcie Boo.
Hey, I came up here because Freedom lying. Like we couldn't have gone to Magic City if you wanted to go to the strip club.
You
I
feel
wanted
me?
to go to the strip club.
I heard Dulcie went and asked
And
the
you be at the strip club too, Dulcie?
Dulcie went and asked the wrong person. Dulcie say, she went over there and tapped Carrie bait. I said, oh shit. They don't know. They don't know who they fucking with. They don't know what Carrie told you, Dulcie.
No, when we go to New Orleans, because we gonna go to New Orleans and we gonna go to the strip
So
club.
what Carrie told you that night when you asked him, where we going tonight?
Oh, I was like, where are we going after this? I was
What
asking
did
him
he-
and Desmond.
I'm
What
gonna
did he
be
say?
honest.
They were like
Chief,
strip club.
I'ma be
I was like,
honest
let's
with
go.
you.
Dimples was down.
Carrie say, y'all sure y'all want me to pick? See, they don't know Carrie. They don't know Carrie like I know Carrie. If he would have had Geechee there with him, Carrie said, y'all don't want me to pick. And all I heard was Onyx or something like that. But I stay out of people's business. But yeah, Carrie wanted Onyx.
That's that work right there, though.
Yeah, you was gonna pay. Yeah, you was gonna run up a tab.
Ladies,
Can
can I just quickly say something to my lady, to my sister in the chat? I just want y'all to peep game real quick, okay, ladies? Y'all see how men run their mouth, right? And you see how and then after they finish running their mouth, you see how the story goes. I hope y'all paying attention and taking notes. Thank you,
I hope y'all taking notes for the record, on the record, set for the record. I came out and said I lied. I lied to Darvis. Now, for the record, her sisters came and they are spreading the narrative. Okay, they're painting the picture of what happened. One wanted Magic City, and those who said if you want to go, we go. So I just want, for the record, Top Cat and Darvis is out of it, and now this is a USM conversation. So for the record, Dots wanted y'all to know that.
Okay.
What's over there? I didn't know who that was. I thought you was Miss Floyd. I didn't want to look too hard. I said, damn. Floyd brought him one night.
Good people.
Come here, I'm gonna walk y'all in. Not even 5 minutes ago, we was just talking about y'all. And then that number ain't work. I said, I ain't got those number no more. Hold on, y'all. We got company. Who we got? Those is there. Got Unscrambled Mind in the building.
I ain't get one of them hugs. I'm fucked up by the Dots. You showed me a hug, and I ain't think I got my hug, but I ain't gonna hold it personal. Dosey, overall, what was your favorite?
You do not want to do that on this live right now.
That.
It was a real nice. But it really was a really nice. We really enjoyed ourselves. It was a really dope. You know, the vibes was good. The energy was good. We love the hug. That's just what it is. It's like pure energy, you know. So yeah, it was wonderful.
Yeah, maybe 4. Yeah, I got me by 3.
I'm gonna repeat. That food was good.
I was so hungry, I couldn't even eat. By the time it was time for me to eat, I couldn't even eat. I was so hungry.
Yes, we made you take a shot. We was like, we need to take a shot, y'all.
Oh my
And
God!
I
And we
told
already
her,
know.
I said, hold on, mama ain't ate yet. She said, here, take it. It's your event. I'm like, niggas gonna run me. I took that motherfucker though. Dosey brought me a baby shot. Shout out to Dosey.
I'm gonna tell y'all something though. I tried to buy some non-alcohol wine or whatever. It was disgusting.
You trying to buy for what?
Nasty.
We stopped at a liquor. Yeah, we stopped at a liquor store before heading over there. So we was just trying to figure out what to get, and you know, Freedom doesn't drink or what have you. So we all suggesting like, different options. And so she settled on a non-alcoholic beverage. Dulcie, I forget the name of it. So what she's saying was it was disgusting. She didn't enjoy it.
Oh my God, it tastes like salsa.
Yeah, and you went to drunk what they drunk, dog. I told them too when they put it
But
out.
that crown went down really smooth. And I'm not a big
What did you have, Dots? Malibu?
No, I had
watch the Darvis. What I drunk, dog?
Dulcie had Mad Dog.
What I get, dog?
I think you had Crown Royal apple or some shit like that, didn't it?
That's ain't that what you had?
Yeah, that's what I had. That's what I bought.
Hey, Darvis was drunk that.
Because that's right. Darvis was like that was his favorite drink, and that's the drink that I think. Who picked that out?
Sword picked it out. Sword was like, you can't go wrong with Crown Apple. But I think Darvis does.
Oh, you can go wrong with Crown Apple, man. Yeah, we don't drink all that apple and all that shit. That gay shit, man. Don't get me wrong. Now it's a woman's drink, so I don't have no issue with that. I don't know too much men that drink Crown Apple though.
What is a
woman's drink? What you trying to say?
Topcat the only dude that ever ran across to drink Crown Apple.
David, that's shady.
What?
That's a little shade. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, nigga, you ordered me a double shot of Crown Apple, nigga. What the hell you trying to say?
So you keep up with the men.
Check it out. You talking about hot, no ice.
Darvis, what the strip club like in South Carolina? It's like a bunch of white girls or what?
Just come on down. I'm gonna show you how one at. You have fun too, man. And every blue moon, you might see a white girl in that motherfucker, man. But
hey, if we get a big event, if it's like a big event down there, we'll come.
We'll come down. Down the Bike Week, then.
It gotta be a big event though. That's already taking place.
Black Bikers Week.
Like a what you make of it. You know what I'm saying?
Black Bikers Week.
Bikers Week, nigga. We ain't got no bike.
Nigga, you ain't gonna be able to ride that motherfucker anyway, man. You don't want no bike.
Do you have a bike, Darvis?
Hell
no. I had one, man. I damn near killed myself on that shit, though. I told God, you don't ever got to worry about that shit again. When I jump off the motherfucking bike, I left that bitch right there on the side of the road. My brother going to get that shit, though.
I broke my wrist fucking with a dirt bike. Yeah, and then when I came down, it burned the whole back of my calf, all that down. So yeah, I left it alone too. So, yeah, I ain't about that. That was high school days, but my daddy bought us go 3-wheelers, 4-wheelers, dirt bike. We had all this shit, man. I broke my wrist. That was it. You know,
I still got my 4-wheeler, man, but I ain't never got my damn bike out the shop, man. That shit did scare the fuck out of me, dog.
So what happened?
I was coming down the road trying to get 100 before the curve. And
come on,
nigga.
You got 60 pounds leaning to the side, nigga, on the quick turn doing 100. Nigga, you thought it was gonna happen, nigga.
No, I ain't fall off the motherfucker. I jump off the bitch. I couldn't figure out how to lay it down. But shit moved too fast. I mean, shit moved way too fucking fast. I'm a slide almost seemed like 300 feet, and I look down the thing. I'm still doing like 80 miles an hour, dog. Curve coming up, a split in the road coming up. I ain't know what. I jump off that motherfucker, dog. I checked my body, made sure all the parts still been together. I told God, thank you. I'll never leave the church again.
You God, you told Allah.
Hey man, the saying God ain't one.
No, but like,
let me ask y'all why I had the ladies up here. What was y'all favorite part? We'll start with you, Dosey. Since you quiet.
Well, like I said, it was like meeting everybody. Definitely liked winning in spades. That you changing the narrative. Carrie's in the chat now. You can't even change the narrative. We won, so definitely like.
He lucky Kiki went there. He lucky Geechee went there. I'm born here. Carrie been taking ass whoopings.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's
We got them next time. So it's
he
definitely fun. Matt is definitely cool. Dame's cool. It's like nice meeting all the different people. That was fun.
So
I got a question, Dr. Dothan.
Hold on, real quick. So seriously, you did win one. At least
we
one
won
game.
it.
Okay,
It went that whole time. It was just one game, and we won it.
Okay, they say it's controversial, but okay, no problem. I mean, a win is a win. Dog, what you was gonna say? We had Salisbury steak there for you, dog.
Yes, Salisbury.
No goddamn Salisbury steak, nigga. A grown ass man, nigga.
Hey, wait a minute, Dice. Did you know Darvis is not originally from Goose Creek? Did you know Darvis is originally from Brooklyn?
Wow, he sounds like he's from.
Really?
I'm serious. Darvis
Nah.
was born in Brooklyn.
Darvis, you was born in Brooklyn?
Yeah, man. I was born in Brooklyn, man. Stanley Avenue, 101 Stanley Avenue.
Yes.
I don't remember much about it, I mean, but I came down here when I was like third grade. I mean, so I really don't remember much about New York.
You told me all about it already.
But
hey, man,
third
sometimes I
grade
be
is a
forgetting
long
about that
time.
shit.
You can know a lot of stuff about a place if you're there from till third grade. That's a long time. But you 8, 9?
Wow.
Yeah, something like that.
Brooklyn.
What?
Yeah, I gave it up on it. He been faking. Yeah.
Look at your ass, man.
This whole time.
Hey, Prince 213, Matt say the spade game was to 250 and they kept the game going to 350 so they can win. Oh, okay.
The lies. They tried to win on sandbags. We don't play that way. You can't win on sandbags.
Sister Freedom, what was your favorite part?
Everything was good, Dale. I don't even know if I had a favorite part because every part was comfortable and good. But I will have to say, sitting outside and just watching how beautiful it was, and it just was, every part was good. Every part. I had a wonderful time, and I'll do it again. But this time, I'm you know, put that stuff on.
Watch out now.
Okay.
Did you have fun even though we forced you to the club?
Nah, hold on. What stuff you talking about?
The club all night, Freedom?
I could not believe
how was that?
Oh my God, I could not believe that. Because
So,
I'm just
they got you out there to the club,
Chief, I mean, because you know they all have on their little tight jeans and stuff. Nah. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna wear my wide leg jeans and my little, you know what I'm saying? But you see, I kept my jacket, but I wanted to go back to the hotel and change since we was going to a strip club.
Come on, all right, guys. Just kidding.
So mad. I was mad because they forced me. So I had to go.
Did you have fun?
How far the hotel been from the place?
Did you have fun though?
How far was the hotel from the mansion?
What'd you say, Doris?
How far was the hotel from the mansion?
Not but what, like a half an hour.
Oh
My God! And Swore was driving like there was no tomorrow. I was so scared.
Yeah, but the club was up the street from the mansion, though. The club was like close to the mansion. So,
but yeah, the club was like maybe 20. I'll say 20 minutes then.
Oh, okay.
About 20 minutes, but he was driving like, oh my God, like he was Jamaican.
Yeah, but Atlanta got all kind of stores, man. You could stop and grab a quick outfit.
Atlanta is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it is.
It's a beautiful place. Where the mansion was, it was other big mansions. You know what I'm saying? It was just, the area was beautiful. It just was like a whole different atmosphere. I literally said that I wouldn't mind moving there.
Oh, wow.
Dang. Yes. That
or man.
Y'all.
That's because she hasn't been to Texas, though. That's because she hasn't been to Texas yet. Just like hold your horses.
Man, nobody want to go to Texas, man.
Stop it, bro.
If you came to Texas, you wouldn't want to leave. Don't
Swart was saying that them big houses built from the ground, him and OTK both was telling me for $200,000 and $300,000. That's it.
Yeah, the cost of living down here a lot cheaper. Then it's a lot easier because people just go and pick the blueprints on and just hire content or some of the boy build a house themselves.
And acres behind it.
Come to Texas.
Yeah.
Everything you name, come to Texas. Because then you don't
exactly. That's what I was trying to tell her, Big Chief. Everything, like the houses, everything you're talking about, come to Texas.
I was shit bigger than that. Yeah, I was shit bigger than that.
I'm not going to Texas though. Y'all have too many storms.
Ain't no property taxes.
I don't think God like Texas.
Man, we don't listen.
But we talking about this only an hour and a half from me. Atlanta's only an hour and a half ride on the airplane. That's it.
Yeah, it was like 145 for me. Hour 45 for me.
And just meeting and seeing everybody was probably my actual my favorite parts. Was just seeing people that I speak to in the chat, and now you're seeing them face to face. That was beautiful. It's like family. It's like a reunion. You know what I'm saying? So, and meeting you. You know what I'm saying, young boy.
Yeah. The motherfucker short in it.
Okay. So, you know, everything was beautiful to me. It was so comfortable. It was comfortable.
Well, I had to beg for a picture from USM, but it's okay.
No, we were all just chilling. I don't think we were even together. Yeah, exactly. We weren't even together in the mansion party. Everybody was in different places. We were just having a
but people was everywhere. Man, that was such man. I was man.
But let me say this, Chief. There was one thing I didn't do that I wanted to do, even though me and Dots was sitting outside and you know what I'm saying, eating and having a little sip, you know what I mean, outside with it, you know, where the you had like a heater right there. It was like a heater. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful. I would love to get one of those, but I didn't get the opportunity to go on the other side where you had the fire.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to do
that right there. Yeah, you can sit back, and then it kind of like it was kind of like blocked out from the other part too. So when you couldn't even see over it, so you had a little privacy there, everything.
Yes, I wanted to go over there, but by the time I would have got a chance, it was almost too late, and I was like, "Don't I just want to go over there?" I mean, you know, it would have been an experience. So. That's the only thing I don't.
We're gonna do it again.
You from Delaware, right, Freedom?
Huh?
You from Delaware?
No, she's not from Delaware. She lives in Delaware.
She's from you know what I mean? Excuse me.
She's a Jersey
from Atlantic
girl.
City.
Oh, okay. So y'all got fire pits out there?
No, I got fire pit at my house. It's just you know, that one was just different. It was just beautiful.
Okay.
It just, you know, I don't know. It was just beautiful. And I wanted the opportunity to go over there. I wish it was hot. I would have loved to go swimming.
Oh, yeah, that would have been good.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that.
You kept your t-shirt on, nigga. We know you don't want. You could have kept your t-shirt on.
Was I don't give a sauna there.
Obviously, y'all niggas don't know me. I could not get too far. I'm taking. If I was going swimming, King, I'm jumping off in that motherfucker, dog.
The pool.
You can swim, Darvish. You can swim.
I'm a Goose Creek. Everybody can swim.
Yeah, they see y'all.
We live in the water, baby.
Yeah, they see y'all, baby. But yeah, Freedom, we could have turned the heat up on the pool, so the water actually heated up.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we could have got in.
Oh my God, that is the way to live. Oh my God, that is the way to.
Everyone love the kids got in there.
Shoot, Delaware. I want to move there.
We're gonna do it again, and it's just gonna be bigger and better next year.
Okay, I'm down. I'm down. I know we're down. It was wonderful, and I'm telling you, just to meet the people that you speak to in the chat and touch them, it's like
and they were happy to see
you. Yes, we were happy to see them, and they were happy to see us. As soon as Dulcie walked in the door, she was at the card table. I said, "This girl."
Yeah, I don't think she moved. Trying to get her action back, trying to win one before she left out. Matt was giving her the blues.
Cheating her ass off too, probably.
Who was that? Matt, Joe.
She was tearing them up, wasn't you, Dawson?
Exactly. Well, I'll say Carrie was tearing them up.
They had a
Dimple
pool
say Matt
table there.
was
It was just nice.
them.
Or
Yeah, Dimple say Matt accused Matt of pencil whooping them. And yeah.
Because he was. We had to go a blind, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, here blinds are only 100." So I was like, what's the difference if I had gone blind 7?" And he's like, "It's just 100 points either way." I'm like, how does that make sense?
So Matt trying to play with Georgia rules. He want to switch the rules when you pass Georgia state lines, huh? Okay. He want to play on Georgia.
Man, Carolina, we gotta say, man, no blinds, no nines.
But no, it was
No
definitely
blinds, no nines, huh?
We don't play with them
And
two.
then you said that we all were gonna do a shot. So immediately when I walked in, I was like pouring shots. Like, oh, we all doing a shot? Let me pour everybody a shot.
I was getting everybody.
So how many shots you think y'all took?
Not me, Darvis. I was being good.
She's the Freedom. She had.
There you go, Freedom. Freedom. Listen, be careful with them people you hanging around with, baby.
We missed
What
you,
you trying to
Darvis.
say,
We
Darvis?
really,
What you trying
really
to say?
missed you. Okay, what is going on there? But we missed you. We missed you, Darvis.
I know, man. I miss y'all too, man. Word.
And we missed OTK. We really wanted y'all to come. Like, man. He was supposed to come with Darvis.
Oh, the other family y'all had with you there, I met y'all.
Oh, I love his style, his hair.
Yeah, you know we gonna come, man. Be like 8 of us.
Yes.
Came through, bro. I'm even worse. I don't even matter, nigga. Goose Creek Post showed up. Hey, what's up with it? No one turn up.
Yo, Tom, what up, man?
Ah, man, it's slow motion.
Peace to the God, peace to the God.
Yo, Davis, what up? Hey, Queens, how y'all doing?
How you doing? I love your
Peace,
style, your hair, your locks and everything looks nice.
Oh shit, Noon, what happened to you, man? When I
Hey,
found out you wasn't going, I ain't go again.
Nigga, stop lying, man.
Hold on, no. Can you get the women 8 bars real quick? Can you get them 8 bars?
Yeah, he
Oh, wait a
sings,
minute.
Sister Freedom. He does
Chief,
music.
let me tell you what happened to me at the airport. You know the guy from Wildin' Out, Charles somebody?
Charleston White?
No, from Wildin' Out. He kind of heavy set with like little twists in his hair.
Oh, you talking about what's the name? He a battle rapper.
Yes.
Charlie Clips.
The whole
Clips.
time I'm talking to him. Wait a minute, hold on. The whole
Hey,
time
that's
I'm
my.
talking
Hey,
to him,
that's
he
the
never
goat.
looked
That's
on the
that's the.
airplane, and I didn't even know who he was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. And then when I sat there, everybody was like, "Oh, you and him is cool," and I was like, "Who?" And they was like, "The guy from Wildin' Out." And I was like, "What guy from Wildin' Out?" There's like the guy you was talking to all that time. Wait a minute. All right, excuse me, y'all. Wait a minute.
Hey, Top, who your battle rapper goat?
Hold on, y'all take over real quick.
Hey, Davis, you be listening to battle rap? No.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Who your goat?
I got to say me.
You battle rap, Darvis? No, you got to give us some bars right now. Let's go.
Is that
I'm
Dosina?
not
Yo,
fucking with
that's
y'all.
Dosina?
Yes, that's me.
Hey,
Noon.
Dosina, how you doing? I seen you in top videos a lot. I seen your debates and stuff too. You be killing them. I just want to say that. I love what
Oh,
you do.
thank you.
You definitely big mama.
I'm Big Mama.
I was about to
Oh,
say,
who
don't
that?
get
Who
her
that?
started. She's like, I'm little sis.
She said
she
that.
Big
Oh, you
Mama.
look. No,
I am
I
Big
don't know.
Mama.
I'm just saying. I seen because I
I'm
be
teasing. I'm
I
just
be
teasing.
watching top YouTube videos and stuff.
No,
And
she's
I
not
seen
old enough yet.
I'm not old enough. You could be a big mama at a younger age.
No, she can't. She's too little yet. She
No,
little. And
not
she
yet.
little too.
Okay,
She
so you
little.
big mama then. That look
I'm Big Mama.
that's big auntie there.
Yes.
Okay. Nice to meet y'all.
Man, no.
It's nice
Sorry
to
about
meet
that.
you
I'm
too.
back. Nice to meet you too.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
can
he
you
does
give me
music, Sister Freedom. So
can
he
you
can
give
sing.
me quick 8 bars?
Huh?
Can you give him a quick 8 bars?
Yeah, give us a quick 8
I
bars.
got you. I got you.
One of your hooks. It can be one of your hooks or whatever.
Nah, we want the battle rap.
He said we
No,
want the
he
battle
not
rap.
battle rap.
We don't hear all that goddamn singing and shit.
He said,
What's his name again?
Dog is a hater. Don't listen to him.
Spotlight.
What?
Big
Okay.
stage. 50,000 fans running in a wave. Bodyguard. Limousine. This is the way I see you in my dreams. Paparazzi flies. 100 pictures all of you hanging on my bedroom wall. I'm a kid again. I feel like 13, but I mean, since we fell in love, will I be here?
Oh,
And that's for that auto tunes. You better go ahead.
Huh?
okay. Where you live at?
You said, huh?
I'm in Chicago.
That was really good. He said, huh? Sorry. That's that Harlem shit. I'll say it again. It was really good.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna lie, new man.
Okay,
I need this, man.
we gonna get on
That was
next.
that was probably one of the dead shit I ever heard in my fucking life, dog.
Dog,
Was that original?
battle rap.
Was
So
that
Darby
original
gonna drop
song?
what? A 16?
He was getting all of the
Darby?
attention, and then somebody come up here and sing and serenade him. And then he mad because goddamn somebody else getting attention.
I can sing too, nigga.
He can
Sing,
too.
sing, Darvis. Go ahead, sing.
That
I
nigga
can't really sing with clothes on though, man.
We don't want to hear no damn slave hymns, nigga.
Well, you gotta get naked to sing, Darby.
Right, he said, I don't sing with clothes
Did it,
on.
baby, all alone.
Yeah, man. I normally do my thing in the shower, I mean.
Oh, man. No, man.
Was that an original song?
Nah, that was Usher.
No, that was
That's
Usher.
Superstar.
Yeah,
My
that's
original
late.
music
Usher.
my original music up on Spotify, Apple Music, all that stuff, on my Instagram. I posted a lot. Yeah, I'm in Chicago. I'm, trying to bring back real R&B, I got some good music though.
That part.
Is your name the same on
I write
streaming?
and I sing as well. I write.
Hey, do y'all know Drewski? Could have been records.
I do. I don't think they know.
Okay, yeah, he was on Drewski. Could have been records. He ain't let the nigga sing though. You know what I'm saying?
Is your artist name the same?
A puppy move.
Huh?
Is your artist name the same?
Yeah, Ethereal knew everything the same. You can find me. I was on HBO Max too. This cooking show. This shit was funny. In 2002 last year, it's funny as hell. I posted a little bit clips, but I'm just getting my name out there more. Nothing major.
Man, more power to you though, King. Real talk.
That's right.
Thank you.
Because it is hard.
Support your little music thing, man. I don't know where the fuck do you buy it from? How you buy music now anyway?
How
you what? This old nigga think he's so lost in the past. The country nigga think it's still CDs. He think you got CDs out and shit. You got
Hey, Darvish, it's streamed now. They stream now, bro.
Have you opened up for people? Have you opened up for people yet?
I opened up for Tweet before, and I think it was 2021 at the Promontory in Chicago. Promontory is like one of the spots that a lot of artists come to. They have a lot of events there. The Promontory. I opened up for Tweet before. I haven't.
Yeah,
who
that's
else?
how you gonna get your name out there. You gotta start.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually about to buy me a I'm about to buy not buy but get a publicist and a marketing manager next year because I got a song that I'm gonna drop on Valentine's Day. Hey, Top Man, you got you got to get one of your women and slow dance to it. All y'all. It's called Pillowcases. It's dope
Yeah,
though.
we gonna make it go viral. Fuck it.
It's called Pillowcases. It's super dope. I'm excited. Cause like next year I want to just put more money into my artistry because you got to pay to play, to be honest. So yeah, it's just about just having a strategy, attacking it, and staying true to my foundation. But honestly, I'm like because I was doing music since I was younger, but I'm glad I didn't like make it when I was younger because I didn't know who I am today when I was younger. So
Yeah,
I
and they
think
fucking around would have had you doing some other shit too, nigga, squirting baby oil on you.
It's hard. It's hard,
no,
but
for real, I definitely would have been manipulated because
they
It's
do a
a
lot of shows in Atlantic City.
music industry too.
huh?
The one that's asking you the question, she come from the music industry too.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
what's
from
up?
the new.
What's your
I'm
name?
Freedom. My name is Freedom,
Oh
but
yeah, Sister
I
Freedom.
had
I,
3
I
records
remember you
out.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Wait,
had 3 records out, and
don't you got
but
another don't you got another a YouTube page too, right?
yeah, yeah,
Is it called Unsquirable Minds?
yeah. That's us. That's us.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
But I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
you
that's
were
what I'm
talking
saying.
about my
Yeah,
old
yeah,
one.
yeah.
I thought you were talking about my old one. But Charlie Mack do a lot of things in Atlantic City. Like you might want to get in touch with Charlie. I do have his number, so maybe you can open up. Like me and Dots just went to the Escape concert, but you know how before the artists come on, they need some acts, and you
Yeah.
might, it's not all the time you're gonna have to get paid for stuff.
No,
If
no,
you
no.
just,
I
know
ain't
what
even
I'm
worried about
saying?
getting paid right now. Honestly,
Right, you just
you
trying
got
to get your name out there. But if you
mhm.
want Charlie's number or something like that, Gams, Fully International Records, I really don't know what they're doing, but I do have Kenny Gamble's number if you want to get
Yeah,
in touch
just
with him. Mhm.
can you follow me on? I'll follow you back. Just and just DM me or like, cause I don't know how to work this chat stuff.
She don't do it. She don't not do
Put
all
your
that.
information in the private chat, then I can get in touch with. Get in
Okay,
touch with you.
what a private chat at?
On
You
the
can't
side.
see it.
Do you
On the
see?
Oh,
side, you
it's
see.
y'all down
Yeah,
here where it say
chat.
chat at. Okay, okay.
Yeah, make sure you're in the private window. Make sure you go to
Right,
the
because
private.
that's what you're gonna have to do. Promote yourself. Like by just opening up for people. I used to have my girls open for like Busta Rhymes and all of them. Those are you gotta just find out when there's an event going on and just say, do you need some opening acts?
Okay. Have you heard about this place called Fields in Atlanta?
No, I'm
They
not from
said it's like
Atlanta.
an R&B. It's like an R&B event that go on there. It's at this place called Fields. I helped promote this event that was in Chicago. Actually Saturday. It was called Black Boy Art. Y'all ever heard of that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, Black Boy Art is like I met the guy who put it on. He young dude, he about my age, and he did he take it around different cities, New York, Chicago, and other places, and they asked me to be a brand ambassador for it. So we gave away some free tickets for it, and yeah, it was dope. And he told me that he do business in Atlanta too. So I've been meeting a lot of people that's like do business in Atlanta because Atlanta is a good place to like promote your music. So yeah, I definitely because my producer that produced a couple of songs that's on my project, he live in Atlanta, so I definitely
In
gotta come out
Atlantic
there.
City, Philadelphia, you know what I'm saying? You got kind of like move. Let me give you this advice: never get into contests. Don't like where you going against another person. Just keep
Yeah,
promoting yourself, but don't get into contests because you could be singing what you sing, and somebody could come and sing a gospel song, and you sing better than them. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
because they sang that gospel song, they could win, and it could mess up. However you feel about whatever you're doing. But I always advise people to do not get into contests.
Yeah, I almost got into one in Atlanta before,
You
but
dropped. I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. You dropped your number in the back chat, right?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Is that
Okay,
I
we
don't
talk
know if it's
about it.
private though.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it's in the
y'all can
private
probably
chat.
talk about it more. Yeah, behind
Okay,
the scenes or whatever.
okay.
Do you do music videos?
Write down her number.
Yeah, I do. I got a music video out for my song Party Weekend. I performed that at Black Boy
Party
Art. So
weekend.
yeah. Yeah, I make all type of music. I got some I got a house music, like a house music R&B song on my project too. Like I just want to bring back real music that we can actually
Mm-hmm.
listen to. I think a lot of artists are too modern with it. I like I'm like a blend of old school, new school, so I just want to give people something fresh
I'm
and
the
new to
same
listen to.
way.
Yeah, got to because yeah, we missing out. Just jazz. I got jazz songs. I got all type of stuff. But I'm excited though. But I'm pushing. I'm pushing. I know. I feel like it's my passion. It's like a calling, to be honest, because like everybody got they mission, and when I look at like what Top doing, like American Indian stuff, it's a lot of positions that's a part of that, and I feel like music is too, because that's really it. Music is like it's a programmer. However, like in Chicago when Chief Keef took off, crime went up because what that's no shooting, no talking. It's like people don't even fight no more. So music really is magical, and if I can, help reverse that spell, that's what I'm gonna do.
Ain't R. Kelly from Chicago too?
Mm-hmm.
Down with that bullshit, man. You still listen to R. Kelly? I still do.
I
Hey,
do
man, listen, man.
shit.
That
R.
nigga got
Kelly
one
was
song I
R&B
like, man.
goat.
That's
I
that
don't
damn
look.
I do
I
too.
don't care what people say.
Real Talk.
Y'all listen to, if people can listen to Beyonce and she going up there speaking for Kamala and all that stuff, man. Look, we can listen to whoever.
I got me a new rule, man. I ain't fuck with nobody from Texas.
Well, now they made it.
Oh,
They
ain't
made it
saying nothing
fine.
about a beehive.
So I think they made it where the victims get all the proceeds from him now. So it don't matter. Anyone can stream his music. It's gonna go to
What
the
happened?
victims. They made it where the victims get all the proceeds from if you're streaming R. Kelly's music.
Say word.
Yep.
So that nigga don't get no more of his screen money and none of that?
No.
Damn.
And you know, Avon is his cousin.
Word?
Oh
Yep.
damn, I didn't know that.
Really?
But that's a bet, man. Y'all give them some last words. We've been here 5 hours. Damn. Yeah, it's time to get up out of here. Big Daddy got to go eat. Let's get some last words though. We can go down the line.
All right. Well, thank you for having me. Thank you for your time. I just would like to again thank BCU Court Gang. I redeemed myself. I think I successfully proved that Mr. Top Cat was lying before you all. He admitted to it. So I think I'm successful in that lawsuit. Thank y'all for your time. Top, do not play. Peace, y'all.
It won't happen again.
I'm not okay. Bye.
Does it though?
Peace, love, peace and love to all of y'all. Thank you, Darvis, for bringing us out. We really appreciated it, even though we wanted to see you too. The next time, you got to get your weekends, write it down, put it in the calendar. I would say put it in your phone, but I know you probably don't know how to work the calendar in your phone.
There you go. See, every time you start off with a goddamn gift, it end up with a.
No, we really want to see you next time. And thank you so much, Legendary Big Chief Topcatz, for inviting us out. We really had a wonderful time. Peace, BCU. Love you guys.
For sure. Sister Freedom.
Yes.
Give us some last words.
I just want to say peace and love to everybody. And that's what I felt, and that's what I feel. Peace and love. Thank you for letting me come up top. Okay.
For sure, for sure. No.
All right, peace.
Hey man, shout out to BCU. You feel me? Shout out to everybody on the panel. Top, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like I said, love what you're doing, man. You putting on Godfather of this shit, man. Godfather of this, But I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all. All right, shout out to Darvish.
I'm using it, goddamn. I like that name. Goddamn right. The Godfather of this shit. Y'all like that name. It got a ring to it.
Hey man, you killing it. Oh, I saw your outfit too, man. Don't let them get down your outfit, Top, man.
Hey,
Don't let
be
them get
honest,
down your
Lou.
outfit, bro.
Lou, be honest now.
Hey, nah, man, bro. Hey, bro, you look good, bro. You look good. Don't let them hate
Man,
on
I
you,
know I
bro.
was styling on their ass, man.
Hey, they couldn't take it. You the only one. You the only one that had feathers on your shirt. Tell them, man. But I appreciate you, bro. Much love. I'll catch you next time, man. Thank you for the platform as always, man. You got my full support. Hey, I'm definitely coming the next trip. I promise you that. So I see y'all soon.
For sure.
All right. Peace. Man, peace to the gods, man. Top, you know what it is, my nigga. Go ahead, keep doing your thing. I'm gonna catch the next one. Peace to the Unscrabbled Minds, peace to the panel, peace to the chat, peace to the gods.
For sure, for sure. Man, that was a good bill. I wonder why my joint ain't coming up.
Oh well. Man, appreciate everybody coming to pull up. Make sure y'all DM Trick Daddy. Send this video to Trick Daddy. Send this video to Trick Daddy. Send this video to Trick Daddy. Hawks 305 say they got in touch with the little brother. I think that's Miss Waterhawk got in touch with brother. And I think they got it to Trick. But for us to make sure y'all send it to a DM, we need about 100, 200 people to DM this, tell them, man, look at this. And if they ever try to tell you, Gullah Geechee is African, or they mad about you banging your Geechee lineage, God damn it, you got some riders standing on business with you in the real Indian way. That being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. That's my time. We gone.
I testify for you. I knew that people don't again. I testify for you. I'm so that like you, that bitch I do it. All I will cry was getting you. I'm not. Long if you joking now here for me. I ain't got it. I've been skinny through it. I Joe bodies. Long as you dreaming about me, ain't no problem.
Hold on. Shout out to Rose and Doe for the love and the cash shot. Shout out to Needy Souls. And shout out to Red 99. And shout out to Al for the 100 in the cash out. Appreciate that love.
I don't got nobody just with you right now. For the truth, I look better under you. I
Ariana, you better have your ass at that next one. I'm not trying to hear it.
You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose. When I'm with you, I can't just lose and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody like you do. You know. In the top top ride with you, I feel like Scarface. The party bitch with the bob, I'll be your main one. The stage is argument back up to my place. Sex argue, I'm not violent, I'm your day one. We had you, yeah. It was magic, yeah. Smash and grab shit, yeah. Last habits take a hold when you're not here. Ain't a home when you're not here. I'll be home when you're not here. I'm saying, I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody like you do.
You know what I know? Wow.